Okay, I apologize. I think they just got a little bit repetitive, so I needed to take some time away, let the subreddit kind of reset. I was seeing a lot of the same kind of posts over and over, so hopefully we can get a little bit of variation in there now. We can get some original memes. We can get some interesting posts. Right off the bat, the first thing I'm seeing is pretty interesting. I gotta give him that. Biblically accurate Danny. I always forget this is how I'm described in the Bible. Yeah, I guess I'm just so used to how I look in real life, but this is how I look back then. All these eyes and these sort of spinning strips of texts around me, just sort of orbiting me like the rings of Saturn. Yeah, I forget how terrifying I used to be back then. Be not a Craig. It's my favorite quote from the Bible. He's always watching. He knows if you Googled what's the fastest growing army on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I have so many eyes, actually. I have one for every Greg, and there's always one watching you. That's how I know. And I know that you did. Amanda. Oh, so I guess it's a thing lately to Photoshop like different versions of me. So we got biblically accurate Danny, and then down here there's new Danny dropped, hipster Danny, smooth Danny. Kind of thought I was already pretty smooth, but I guess there's always room for improvement. Guys, Danny made a new Instagram. Daniel Gonzalez 5235344. Wanna bang me? Yeah, guys, this is my new Instagram. Daniel Gonzalez 5235344. I use Daniel because this is sort of more of a personal Instagram account. I'm not gonna be posting like all the memes and usual goofs that I usually post on Instagram. This is more for just personal stuff. So in my bio, I have wanna bang me, and then a link that is a virus that you can download onto your computer. Dude, this is sick. Anime Danny doing a little goofing around. Okay. I'm digging the artwork. This is actually really sick. I mean, it's kind of terrifying, but stylistically, this is very cool. I drew Danny. Oh, I get it. Dude, these are sick. A few more of my Dan art. Wow. Damn, that one straight up looks like a picture. This is some artwork of the darkest day of my life, a day that will live in infamy forever. And then here's just me sitting on a bed, loving life. Yo, what is this? Wait, is this a real movie? Chopkick Panda and Friends? Dude, there's like a million different knockoffs in one movie. Oh wait, no. Okay, it says 4 movies on one DVD. Okay. I was like, dude, that would be insane. All of these knockoffs in one movie. Is this the kid from the What's Up movie? I think it is. I don't remember. But I know Marcel Towing when I see him. Wait, so what are these other movies? Chopkick Panda. So that's actually not the one that I watched, because I watched Little Panda Fighter. So I guess there's another Kung Fu Panda ripoff out there. And then maybe this is like Princess and the Frog. And then I think that's like Gumbo or whatever his name was from What's Up. Excuse me while I look up my own video about What's Up to know for sure. Is that the kid? Yeah, I think it is. He's got the same hairstyle. I don't know why he has glasses. Dang, dude, I gotta get my hands on this DVD. This is like sacred video lore. I haven't done a knockoff animated movie in a while. I should do one of those. Maybe I should figure out whatever this Princess and the Frog one is. That could be kind of fun. Me waiting for Danny's next Reddit video, and it's a skeleton. Well, it's time to wake up, skeleton, and put your skin back on, because we're on the subreddit now, baby. Let's see what the comments have to say about this. You probably saw what y'all was posting and decided not to. What were they posting? I honestly haven't been on the subreddit that much in the past 4 months. Maybe I should be kind of glad about that now. Is it just me, or does that kind of look like Danny? No! Made a pizza of Danny's face? That pissed my dogs off. That picture pissed my dogs off, dude. I gotta go tell my dogs to calm down. Dude, I went to see what they were barking at, and this image, this like weird bloody pizza face, was hovering outside my window. Terrifying, dude. Oh, good, they put toppings on it. Does anyone agree? First post, I don't know what I'm doing here. My favorite creators. And then they ranked a bunch of commentary creators. You can't rank perfection. And these people are all perfect in my book. So no, I do not agree. There is no winner, there is no loser. It's like picking a favorite child, dude. I can't do it. And these people are all my children. Why does Danny literally never age? I think he found the fountain of youth. Yeah, I saw a lot of discourse about this, and I forget if I've talked about this in a subreddit video before, but this video of me from high school like keeps showing up on my current audience's For You page. Guess not For You page, just like home page on YouTube. I don't know what it's called on YouTube. This keeps getting recommended to people on YouTube. Yeah, it's a video from 11 years ago. It used to have like a few hundred views, I think, and now it has 1.8 million because it just like keeps recommending to my audience. And I guess my audience is watching, but yeah. I've seen a lot of comments saying like why Danny should address this or Danny should talk about it. To be honest with you, I kind of thought I already had. Maybe I haven't. Well, I'll talk about it just in case I haven't already talked about it. In high school, you know how you have like announcements at the end of the day? We had like every week, every Friday, there'd be like a video announcements. We had like a video production club at school that put together the video announcements. They were read like a newscast, a bunch of announcements, and then we would also like throw in little skits and sketches. So this is one of those sketches. That's why it's on a page called Falcon Weekly, because we were the Falcons in high school. So yeah, that sort of explains it. And it's just a funny little skit about things that nobody said at Wheaton North. Nobody but me, I guess. I was probably the first and last person to say any of these things at Wheaton North. It's a hoot, it's a holler. I don't know if you guys will think it's funny because you didn't go to Wheaton North 11 years ago, probably. But if you did, then you should watch this video, dude. There's some really relevant humor in here that you're gonna love. Danny dropped that skincare routine. Yeah, I see this comment a lot whenever people talk about how I look the same in older pictures. I really hate to say it, man, but it's just genetics. I don't even really wash my face, dude. I rinse my face in the shower and that's it. My advice is, I don't have any advice, honestly. That's probably not even a good idea. There's probably more I could be doing. I should probably moisturize my face or something, right? That's what people say you should do, but no, I don't do it. I am also going gray in my late 20s, so, you know, I don't know if you want my advice on not aging. I'll look my age in due time, don't worry. In fact, I think I'm probably gonna skip over looking my age ever, because right now I think I look a little bit younger than I am, but eventually I'm gonna go gray. And whenever you see someone with gray hair, you just assume that they're older, right? If you saw me but with gray hair, you might think I was like 40. So if I go gray in a few years, I'm probably gonna skip over looking my age, and then I'm gonna look way older than I am. I feel like my commentary videos and my second channel videos are gonna be so weird someday when I have like completely gray hair. I feel like I act so goofy and wacky in some of these videos that some people are gonna click on and be like, is this dude like 50 years old? This is the wackiest old man I've ever seen. All right, let's watch some of this old video and see if I really haven't aged. Yeah, it was popular at the time to make videos like shit nobody says at whatever, or shit, you know, shit nobody says when they're hungry or whatever. So that's why we made this video. Actually, you know what? I forgot one critical thing about this video. I wasn't even in the Falcon Weekly when we made this video, because I was in it my junior year of high school, and then I got kicked out right before our senior year because I goofed around too much. So I actually wasn't even in the Falcon Weekly when they made this video, but they just asked me to be in it, I think. So when I say that's why we made this video, I had no authority to make this video. I was not in the room coming up with the video idea. I was just there. So shout out to the actual Falcon Weekly that year.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. Calculus is really gonna come in handy later in life. Yeah, I have gum for all of you.
I feel like my voice has gotten deeper, maybe? Or maybe I just
talk deeper.
Could I talk like that if I wanted to?
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. I feel, honestly, I sound like a fucking nerd, dude. I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while.
Yeah, I have gum for all of you.
Yeah, I have gum for all of you. I think I just talked higher back then. I actually do think that. I was also like skinnier, I think. Or maybe my like face has gotten wider, something like that. Generally, though, haven't really aged. A lot of people in this video I'm still friends with to this day, dude. This is my friend Brian. This is Tim. You guys know Tim from my videos. Danny should react to this due to the fact that it's coming up on everyone's recommended 8 years later. Oh, this comment was from 2 years ago. Yeah, see, this video's been getting recommended to my audience for literal years. Wow, okay, this one is kind of crazy. So this is me from 8 years ago. This is a Vine I made 8 years ago. And then this is me now. Even my hair is the same. Okay, I do pretty much look the same in these two pictures. That's crazy. After all this time, www.tacklightmax.com? No way, there's a new tack light? A new tack light drop? Okay, I want to watch this commercial and see if I can find it. But I should say, I know that I've goofed on the tack products a bunch, okay? I know that I've razzed them, I've tested them, and I've said, you know, these aren't as great as they make them seem. But I will say, since I already bought the tack bat and I like had it laying around, I ended up like not throwing it away because I was like, it seems bad to just waste this. So I just had it laying around for a while. And then eventually I started wanting like a flashlight that I could use to look out in my backyard to make sure my dogs were, you know, peeing at night and not getting attacked by a coyote or something. So I started using the tack light because I just had it laying around, or the tack bat, sorry. I was like, this is perfect, dude. I can make sure my dogs are okay outside. And then if they're not, if they're getting attacked by some wild animal, I can beat the shit out of it with this. So now by my back door, I have the tack bat there waiting, and I use it almost every day. So I do have to give some props to Bell and Howell for designing the tack bat because I actually genuinely use it all the time. I think probably a regular flashlight would work just as well. And I do have to turn it down to its minimum brightness every time before I shine it anywhere near my dogs, because I know that I would actually probably blind them if I shined it at them on its maximum brightness, but on its lowest brightness, it's actually fine, and it works pretty well. So there you go, Bell and Howell, thank you. Now let's look for this new tack light, dude. What is this called? Tack light max. How can it get any more max than what they already have?
When it comes to technology, our military reigns supreme. They never use a flashlight with an inferior beam. They'd use something like this.
Is he saying they do or they would? Is he saying they use something like this or they'd use something like this?
They'd use something like this.
I think he's kind of trying to trick you here into thinking he says they use something like this. No, he's saying hypothetically, they'd probably use something like this. They could use something like this. We know damn well that Nick Bolton doesn't know what kind of flashlights they use.
Lab certified at 50 times the brightness of regular flashlights.
Well, they shined it into a mysterious orb, so it has to be good.
Tack light max can spotlight objects hundreds of feet away and be seen up to 10 nautical miles.
10 nautical miles? At what point is it too much light? The average person does not need this flashlight, dude. Are you insane?
But even inside this giant slab of ice, the tack light max keeps on working.
What if it's actually called the tack light max, not because it outputs more light than the other tack light, but just because they named it max? There's a comma there. Yeah, this is the tack light max. Yeah, the tack light max is not short for tack light maximum. It's short for tack light maximilian.
So, you know we had to do it.
I didn't know you had to do that. You know, because this thing outputs more light than the other one, we have to fucking run it over with a monster truck. Actually, if you gave me enough time, I probably would have guessed that, because they do this shit at the end of every commercial.
You definitely don't want to try that with the regular flashlight. And even though it's rugged and durable, it's lightweight and easy to hold.
Can you attack someone with it though? What if my dog's getting eaten by a coyote? Please put this in terms of my dog, my exact predicament.
I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
Okay, cool. Shit, maybe I'll buy that. I could do another tack light, tack product testing video. I would need more than just that, but I would do another one. A really bright flashlight actually does seem like something kind of fun to test. Y'all ever notice how when Danny cut his hair, he didn't smile until it grew back? Oh, that's actually kind of true. I didn't in real life either. All right, motherfuckers. That's pretty much it for this subreddit video. Thank you guys for watching. Please head on over to the subreddit, submit some interesting stuff, okay? I want to come back and I want to make these subreddit videos interesting because I do enjoy making them when there's interesting stuff in the subreddit. So let's get some interesting memes, let's get some interesting takes, some new perspectives, some edits, some memes in the subreddit, and I'm gonna come back with a fierce vengeance and I'm gonna kill every single one of them. I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop saying that. I'm not gonna kill anybody, all right? Bye. Okay, I actually did shave my head, but isn't that a great title? How crazy would that be if I actually did that? If I actually came on here and my hair was still long and I was like, yep, the whole thing was a farce. I faked my own Instagram photos. I got my friends to fake their wedding photos just for a video. I somehow have like the best filter on any video ever that's like the most convincing head shaved filter. I come on here, my hair's actually longer than it was before. It's like down to my shoulders. That's right, I actually got my hair lengthened. I'm like putting my hair up into a little bun at the start of the video. Well, everyone, welcome back to another video on this very fine day on the second channel. Got a little bit of sparkling water here, which I will be blurring. No free promo for you, vague sparkling water company. I have to say, a lot of people probably saw I was just in Europe for a couple weeks, and I think possibly one of my favorite parts of the whole trip, aside from like my friends getting married, was that like every restaurant just like automatically serves sparkling water. They come around and they're like, you guys want sparkling water? And you're like, hell yeah, and they bring it over. I was sipping this the whole time I was gone, dude. I was getting goofy and wacky, quite frankly. We are gonna be doing another subreddit video here today, so let's go ahead and click on top, and let's click on of the month. I don't remember the last time I did a subreddit video, but I feel like it was like a month ago, so let's freaking get into it. Oh, and the very first post is about how me and Laura ran a marathon. Wow, thank you guys. Yeah, it's just a picture of us both holding our medals, and I'm sure the caption is also congratulating us, so. Oh yeah. Danny ran so fast his hair is still at the starting line. I actually broke the world record for a marathon. Not for the speed or anything, not my time. I just broke the record as the first person to run so fast that my hair was actually shorter at the finish line than it was at the starting line. No one's ever done that before. At this point, we need a hair mega thread, LOL. Yeah, so it's my understanding that after I posted pictures of my newly shaved head, the subreddit was just in disarray. People like could not stop posting about it. Every single post was just being like, why do you do that? What's wrong? What happened? It's been an interesting couple of weeks to see how people have reacted to me cutting my hair. Not just on the subreddit, but like every single social media I have, the comments are Quite frankly, they're unhinged. If we go to this TikTok I posted with my freshly shaved head, the top comment is, Danny, you better be joking, hell nah. And that has 38,000 likes. We have no Danny, Danny Y, no. I mean, just scrolling down here, you can see the reception was lukewarm at best. Please tell me it's just a prank, bro. I need to know it's just a prank. Danny Y. That seems to be the overwhelming sentiment, is people just like wondering why I did this. So look, do you want me to tell you why I shaved my head? Do you need an explanation? Do I even want to give an explanation? Honestly, it's my hair. Do I need to explain every like minor change to my appearance that I make? All right, I'll tell you. Honestly, there's not really any big reason to it. I think I got the idea because last time I got my hair cut, I was talking to my barber. I was telling him I was running a marathon soon, and on the way out, he was like, well, if you wanna, you know, shave your head or anything right before the marathon, let me know. Come back in and I'll shave your head. And I think he was just joking, but it kind of got me thinking like, maybe I do want to shave my head before the marathon. It also got me thinking like, is that a thing? Like, why did he say that? Was it to be like more aerodynamic, or does he think I would look good with a shave? I don't know. To this day, I still don't know what he meant. But it did get me thinking, and I was like, I never have shaved my head before. I wonder what it would look like. I don't even know what the shape of my head is. My hair's always been pretty long. What if I shave my head and I have this like insane shaped head? What if I look like one of those like ancient Mayan skulls they find that are shaped like alien skulls? It's possible. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to see what it would look like, and I also wanted to do something kind of crazy for the marathon just to kind of like match the intensity of the marathon. I wanted an intense haircut. I just wanted to do something crazy for the marathon. Also, I thought it would be kind of funny. I thought it would be funny to see how I would look with a bald head, because I thought I would look pretty goofy. And I thought it would be funny to see how people reacted to me shaving my head, and it was pretty funny. I mean, most of the reactions are pretty funny. They're just like people being like, oh, whoa, like super surprised. I will say, even though I did do it a little bit just to see people's reactions, some people's reactions were too much. There were definitely people that I did not realize were a little bit too invested in like what my hair looks like. So that is, you know, that's good to know going forward. You guys are haters. He looks good. Yeah, no, for real. I was pleasantly surprised. I think he looks fire. No, he doesn't. Don't give him any ideas. Nobody say anything nice about him. He might keep it. Next video, I tricked everyone into thinking I cut my hair. That is gonna be the title of this video. So, kind of an epic comment moment. I was looking at my grandpa's army company photo from 1957, Fort Dix, New Jersey, and found Danny. Okay, yeah, I see it. Honestly, the smile I think is what's throwing me off a little bit. Like, that doesn't really look like how, well, I kind of do smile like that sometimes as a joke. I kind of like, but it looks like he smiles like that for real. I don't think he's doing it ironically. I don't think he's doing like an ironic army photo shoot. If I was really in the army, I'd probably smile like this. Unless I was really scared. 'Cause I feel like I would probably be pretty scared in the army. Then I might smile like this. That does kind of look like how he's smiling. He's like me, but scared. This has got to be one of the best ones I've seen, LOL. 95% of the time, I never see the correlation between the Danny clones and the actual Danny. But damn, this one is spot on. Okay, I mean, I fuck with it. If everyone else sees it, I'll agree. You could literally post a picture of like an otter and say, this looks like me. And if it got enough upvotes and enough people agreed, I would probably get on here and be like, I guess I see it. Yeah, sure, of course. I also am like a little water weasel. I hold hands with my wife as we float down the river together. I'm an otter. Yeah, I forget. I guess I always forget about that. Thank you. We're getting some critical thinking in the subreddit. I saw some people when I posted my most recent main channel video being like, look, he didn't really shave his head. He didn't really shave his head. Oh, look, I know we just got back from vacation like 2 days ago. So he probably filmed this video before vacation, meaning before he shaved his head. But this means he didn't shave his head. Y'all gotta use some critical thinking, man. Junior Sean, you are critical. You have a critical brain. My praying mantis loved Danny and he just died, so I'm posting this to honor him. Aww. Wow, what a sweet little guy. There he is. There he is. Well, I'm sorry about your praying mantis, dude. It looks like he's been, you know, following me for a while, honestly. He's been kind of a Greg since whenever I posted this video, like 2 years ago. How long do praying mantises live? Larger species may live 4 to 6 months. I guess it is an insect. I assumed he's been alive for years and he's been like following me all this time. He's kind of a newer fan, all things considered. 4 to 6 months? Yeah, honestly, he hasn't even really been with me through thick and thin. He hasn't really like seen the ups and downs of my channel. I was thinking this guy was like a long-term fan, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's sad that he died, sure. No, I'm sorry about your praying mantis. That is sad. I hope that you're able to buy a new one that is better. I hope that your next one is better. I'm sorry for your loss. He was a true Greg, frowny face. It did seem like he was a Greg, to be fair. Actually, All the videos are full screen. I wanted to look to see if he had notifications on, but rip Danny. Hope the praying mantis is doing well though. Oh, the praying mantis didn't die, I did. My praying mantis loved Danny and he just died, so I'm posting this to honor him. Damn, I'm sorry for your praying mantis that his favorite creator just died, dude. That sucks. Literally any white guy. Is it just me or does he look like Danny? That's me too, honestly. Any white guy or, you know, otter that the subreddit posts, this is me. They look just like me. It's like looking in a mirror. Guys, Danny was in Europe for a wedding. Let's go. That's right, folks. I was in Europe for Curtis and Jetta's wedding. It was the most beautiful wedding in the world. Holy cow. I'm so happy for them. Honestly, they're the best. I'm honored that I got to be there. It was literally like the best trip of my whole life. So Curtis and Jetta, thank you for inviting us. It was the coolest thing ever. We went to like Paris and Nice and then 2 different places in Italy. It was like the most beautiful trip ever. It was so pretty. I haven't been to Europe since I was a little kid and Laura had never been before. So it was very cool to like explore and travel because we haven't gotten to do that in a while. Yeah, it was super cool. Oh my gosh, dude, so much has happened since the last time I did a subreddit. We haven't even talked about the ghost video either. But yeah, Watcher, who if you don't know is a channel run by Shane and Ryan from BuzzFeed Unsolved, asked if I wanted to do a ghost hunting video with them because of my ghost hunting videos. So maybe that's gonna happen at some point. We're still kind of like working out the details, so we'll see if that happens. But honestly, that sounds incredible, dude. I would love to do that. It was really fun doing the ghost hunting stuff. Even though like I don't particularly believe in ghosts, really. I'm open to them, obviously. That's kind of why I did the video, because I was like, I wonder if I'll see anything. It's just kind of fun to do it and experience it, because people do have some like insane stories from ghost hunting. So let's just say I'd like to create some insane stories of my own. Why is Danny's hair back in his newest video? Critical thinking alert, critical thinking alert. You need to think critically alert. My sister's birthday cake, it slays. We ate around the face and now it's in my freezer. Oh my God. Holy cow. I like this, honestly. I love it. The dedication, the craftsmanship. This is a beautiful cake. I am kind of wondering, did you alter the colors of this picture at all? Why do I have like red bags under my eyes? Do I just look like that? Is that just how I look? And they said they ate around the face and now it's in the freezer. Oh God, that's terrifying. What the hell, dude? I take it all back. I hate the dedication. Terrible idea. It's weird, all of the things that you don't think about when you're an influencer, like statistically at any given time, there's probably like X amount of people watching one of my videos somewhere in the world. But this is definitely a new one. Like at any given time, there could be like my face in someone's freezer. It's just one of those things you don't really think about. I can't get over this ghost hunting angle. Yeah, honestly, shout out to what's this dude's name? Francois Bourgeois. I think maybe out of all of the ways I could have pronounced that, that was maybe like the worst. No, wait, why did I say Francois? His name's Francis. What the fuck? Francis Bourgeois. He's a train TikToker and he uses this angle all the time in his train videos. I was like, this is like the perfect angle, I feel like, for this video, because Jake was holding the camera. No matter where he is, I can always have a camera angle of my face to show like my reaction to things. Also, one of the top 10 moments of the video, me like sniffing the pee, that camera angle came in so clutch, dude. That might be the best shot I've ever gotten in a video. Me just sniffing pee? What's better than that, huh? Just Danny bent over sniffing a pile of piss. Oh baby, now this is a meme, dude. When I say, can we get some memes in the subreddit? This is what I mean. New, fresh meme format straight out of the oven. Look at this. It's me opening a drawer with me in it, and I say, instead of no Bible, no hair. That's a meme format right there, all right? This is what I'm talking about. Upvote this more. How many upvotes does this have? 1,000? This should have at least, how many people are there in the subreddit? 122,000? This should have at least 122,000 upvotes. This is a good meme right here. Dear Danny, my birthday is today. You're invited. Time right now. And they posted it 24 days ago. Shit. Danny looks like Dream, or is this another prank? I've seen people saying that. I don't think I look anything like Dream. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see it at all. Like, we don't even have the same color hair. It's like a different shade of brown, drastically different faces. We're both just two normal looking guys, all right? And if being normal makes you look exactly the same as someone, then I look like everyone. I look like everyone then. Guys, I think all of Greg should stop posting RIP Danny's hair type posts. He likes his hair. I didn't say I like it, but I do agree. And I feel like it could be hurtful with all the negativity that people are putting on. That's a very nice comment, and I do agree. I think that maybe it's too many comments about my hair. You know, I don't really think it's gotten to me that much, but I would just urge people to think about, like, if you made a change to your appearance and you like posted it on Instagram, and then you got like a comment that was just like no, and it got like 37,000 likes. What does that do to you? Again, people are mostly just joking and like kind of in shock, so I get it. I think generally I probably commented a little bit too much on my own appearance in videos. I make videos talking about doppelgangers and like having a young face, so I feel like to an extent I've probably like invited it a little bit, but I think going forward I'm probably not going to react to as much stuff about my appearance because, you know, it's just my face, man. Pay attention to the content, you know? Pay attention to the memes. Pay attention to the jokes. I should be able to have like newts for hair and nobody comments on it. People, just listen to what I'm saying, all right? That's the point of the videos. Danny gotta update his profile picture. Honestly, should I? I do need a new profile picture, honestly. I'm not gonna make it this, but at some point I'm gonna need a new profile picture. Not that I'm committing to this hairstyle, that's not why. I just think that I need a new one because I've had this profile picture for so long. I'm wearing one of these like scooped neck t-shirts. Those aren't even like a thing anymore. It's like a t-shirt made for Squidward. Says I'm not gonna comment about my appearance anymore and then immediately reacts to something. Roasting my own shirt. The bald trinity. Yes. The prophecy is coming to fruition. Now I just need to get the other two to shave their heads. Or I'll do it myself. And the prophecy will be complete. Okay, I think that's enough for the top of the month. Let's see if there's anything hot right now. Anything good that people have been talking about lately. If I introduce my girlfriend to Danny's videos, does that make our relationship incestuous because all Gregs are blood related? Technically yes. As long as she wasn't related to you before you introduced her to the videos, I'll make an exception just this once. I can tell you really like her, so you're good. All right, well, I think that's it for all the memes and goofs and wackiness for today. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye. All right, everybody, welcome back to the second channel. We're gonna do another Reddit video today. I've got a sparkling water. This one is completely brandless sparkling water. I poured just some random ass shit into this cup, so you will never know what it is. First off, before we get into it, I will have to be keeping things a little bit more brand friendly today. I received limited ads on my last Reddit video, I think because the thumbnail was so hot and spicy. So from here on out, no more talking about adult rat content. So if that's what you came here for, sorry. Bye. I've been keeping up with the subreddit a little bit. It looks like lots of people are posting on there, so I'm very excited to see what's new. Very excited to see what's been popping off. Now it's not loading. Do I not have internet? Is Reddit just broken right now? What's going on? Can I load anything? Google.com/G, no, not my mail. Yeah, today we're gonna be going through my email. Off to a disastrous start right off the bat. Okay, it's loading now. So I'm thinking it's been 2 weeks since I've been on the subreddit, so let's go top of the month again. I'm sure there's gonna be some good stuff here posted in the last 2 weeks. I just found this pic I took of Danny at VidCon in 2016. Holy shit. What is this picture? Were you pointing a gun at me? What the hell? It's kind of giving off the same vibe as the picture that someone took of me in the last Reddit video with me and Curtis, where we're kind of like, right? Didn't someone say we like look super uncomfortable? I look so nervous. Maybe that's just my posture. Maybe I just sit like that. Can we get a quick posture check? Do I just look nervous? Do I just have nervous guy posture? That's quite possible. But I am gripping that microphone like it's the only thing keeping me from flying off into space. Love that caption too. He saw me! It kind of sounds like frightened. Oh shit, he saw me. He's gonna get me. Meanwhile, I'm like, don't nobody ever look at me. I remember the context of this picture, despite it being 6 years ago. This was when Vine was still around. Obviously, as you might be able to tell by the giant V behind me. This is the Vine logo. This is the summer that we did Camp Unplugged, which if you didn't know was like a short film series of Vines that was produced by Vine. So I was at VidCon because I was in that. And I believe I was doing some sort of Q&A panel with my boy Chris Melberger. That's my boy right there, Chris. That's my boy! That scene from Harry Potter Goblet of Fire. That's my boy! My boy! Let's see what the comments are on this. Oh my god, he looks so uncomfortable. I've never seen a more uncomfortable human being. And the person who posted this said, I know, right? I feel bad. 6 years later, this person still feels bad. I don't know why I looked so nervous. I got probably always just a little bit uncomfortable at these sorts of things, so that makes sense. Props to you for like being a fan of me for 6 years. That's crazy that you took this picture and then are still like in my subreddit, active on my subreddit. That's really cool. I like that you circled his face as if we were going to get confused on who you're talking about. You know, the guy in the background does like vaguely look like me, so it kind of makes sense. You'd be like, no, this one is Danny. That one is, oh, I don't know who that guy is. The one who looks like he is about to poop his pants? That's our boy Dan. Uncomfy king. We stan an uncomfortable king. Not the uncomfortable eye contact. Yeah, everybody is commenting on how utterly depressing this picture is. I wish he'd move over so we could see if Curtis or Drew is there. Probably not in this picture, but Drew definitely was there because he was in Camp Unplugged too. So he was around, he was certainly at VidCon at this time. Why is his ass not in the seat all the way? Danny's straight up sitting on the edge. Oh my God, dude. These people are tearing me to shreds. I deserve it too. That's the worst part. All right, I'm gonna recreate the picture, all right? 6 years later. Oh, take me back to this, dude. I gotta recreate this. Let's see, I think I have a microphone. Content creator can't find a microphone? What is this? All right, this'll have to do. Not the appropriate kind, really, but let's make sure I'm sitting on the very edge of the seat. Yeah, let me try to get in my mindset here of what the hell I was doing. And my arms are on the seat rest. How have I grown? Tell me. Do I look as though I've aged? Okay, that was me in 2016. This is me now. Ready? If you saw me at a panel now, this is how I'd be. What's good? You want a picture? Sure. No, I probably wouldn't even be looking at you. I'd be asleep. I'm so confident I just fell asleep. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Boring. I'm so confident I'm just bored all the time. That's a pretty funny picture. I remember actually, this VidCon was one of the first times I realized I have like serious resting bitch face. Good friend Aaron Tuning was there as well for VidCon. He was a Viner too. He was like watching me take pictures with people. And he said like every time I would take a picture with someone, I would like lean over and smile like this. And then the second it was over, I would just be like, yeah, thanks. And I would do that like after every picture. I think he took a video of it too. When he told me that, it pretty much ruined my life. Have you ever seen me out in public and I look like I'm dead inside? It's because that's just how my face is. Please, Danny, react to this. I'm begging you. The pregnancy pack. Okay, this looks to be some sort of classroom. Is this movie about a bunch of teenagers getting pregnant? Because that is actually a very odd topic for a movie. This looks so bad. What is this movie? I gotta find out what this is. The pregnancy pack. Is it really gonna be about teen girls getting pregnant? 28-year-old Sydney Bloom, an alumna of Gloucester High School, publishes a video blog about teen issues. Learning that her old high school has reported 10 to 18 teen pregnancies in the last 8 weeks, Sydney investigates the situation. So it's about a 28-year-old investigating why a bunch of teens have become pregnant? Whoa, okay. I just read a really graphic part of the plot that I could not include in this video because we're not talking about adult content, but I just saw some crazy stuff in there. Yeah, I'll look into this movie. That seems like a really weird plot. Is it just me or does this look like Danny? Yeah, that does look like me. I feel like I've seen this before. Have I talked about this picture before? Does it kind of look like he's making this face? Do I look like the tree? When I saw this on the subreddit, I was with my dad and I showed it to him and he was like, why? Why is your face like that? And come to think of it, I gotta agree with him. Danny Gonzalez, Dan Tree. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. I don't think making a tree pun based off my name is gonna work. Based on these two, can't wait for him to be mildly offended and then agree. Did I do that? Can we get an instant replay?
Yeah, that does look like me.
Okay, guys, who updated Danny's Wikipedia? So after the last Reddit video, I jokingly asked people to put my personal information in the subreddit, and looks like somebody took it upon themselves to do that. Daniel James Gonzalez, that is my actual middle name, is an American YouTuber, musician, and former Viner. He lives at 460 Vale Way, nautical coordinates being this. Danny's blood type is B-. B negative, I guess. It's not a grade. Danny's blood type gets a B- from me, but if he's willing to put in some extra work outside the classroom, I could bring it up to a solid B+. Length of his head is approximately 14 centimeters. That does not seem correct. How many inches is that? 5 inches? Is it, what is the length of my head mean? Is that this way? Or this way or this way? I feel like this is width, this is depth, and this is height. So what's length? But at any rate, my head is not 5 inches tall. And also, like, all of these things are also incorrect. So no need to defend me or anything. This is not correct. Someone said that they looked up the address and it's in Los Angeles. So let's actually see where this person is making up where I live. 460 Vale Way. All right, let's see. 460 Mossy Vale Way in Atlanta. Where's Vale Way, dog? 460 Vale Way in Boulder Creek, California, dude. Let's see what's there. Is this a real place? What if I dropped this person down here and it went to a street view and I was just like standing there? I'm just like sitting in the grass like I really live there, but there's not a house there. I can't go to street view, guys. Guess we'll never know. Even though I live in Illinois and not California. Okay, this is as close as we can get, so maybe we can peer down the road. Anyone down there? That would be so funny if I was just standing right there. That would have been like kind of an epic prank. And are these coordinates the correct coordinates? I don't even know how to look nautical coordinates. I don't know how precise these have to be. It's also in California, which is kind of impressive, but it's in a totally different place. All right, well, let's see where this shit is. Swoop. There it is. There's my house, guys. Do you like it? Pretty house. But alas, it is not mine. Why does this have so many upvotes? Pinterest find, and it's just a picture of me sporting some Christmas pajamas. Someone said, please, how is this real? I was just trying on some pajamas, okay? I think this is from like 5 years ago, but I was definitely feeling myself, that's for sure. And I did buy these. I think Laura and I got matching pajamas, actually. It reminds me of a reindeer by the way he's standing. Is that because my legs are like curved inward like that? Like I'm some sort of hooved animal? Damn, he's got a fat ass and legs like a antelope. Is this real? Is this real? I swear to God, dude, this is too good to be true. Danny absolutely dripped out in some Christmas pajayjays. Yes, it's real, okay? I was feeling myself. Is this just me or do I look like Danny? You do look like Danny. All right, let's get a side by side. Vote now. I feel like he does look like me. He's even got blue eyes. The hairstyle's kind of similar. Way to go, dude. You did it. No, that's Danny Gonzalez. Oh, yeah. That's Danny Gorgonzola. Is this just Danny trying to disguise himself again? Maybe. You'll never know. Does this feel exactly like something Danny would say, or am I just sleep deprived? Sleep is for the weak, then I guess I'm a little baby, bro. Yeah, I guess I'm a little sleepy little guy. I'm a little snoozer. I guess I'm a little goo-goo gaga ass bitch then, dude. It does kind of sound like something I would say. I feel like it sounds more like something Curtis would say. Someone broke it down to the different lines that they think would be read by different people. So Drew says sleep is for the weak, then I guess I'm a little baby bro. Then I say, yeah, I guess I'm a little sleepy guy, a little snoozer. And then Curtis says, I guess I'm a little goo-goo ass bitch then, dude. All right, I'll read the whole thing. I'll put my whole heart into it. You guys tell me what you think. Sleep is for the weak, then I guess I'm a little baby bro. Yeah, I guess I'm a little sleepy little guy, a little snoozer. I guess I'm a little goo-goo gaga ass bitch then, dude. You know, when I read it that way, it actually did kind of sound like something I would say. Because I did. I got a Greg beanie for my dad whose name is Greg. Yo, dad check. Dude, he looks awesome. Look at this guy. The first one looks like whoever posted this took it for him, his child. And then the next one, he was at work the next day and he's like, still wearing the beanie. He's proud of it now. Dripping the hell out. Is he a doctor? Dr. Greg. I guess it's not that impressive that his name is Greg because everybody who watches my videos name is Greg. But it, you know, it's nice to see a dad fan. I don't get dad fans often. And I'm assuming that's you in the background? Is this you? Or is this you? Or is this both the same person? Is this a current photo? Are you 3 years old? Nice, dude. I usually don't get 3-year-old fans and their dad being fans. That's awesome. Danny on Reddit, Nutcracker posts. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's cool and all. I'm glad when people look at Nutcrackers, they think of me. Because, you know, I'm sort of attention hacking like that. I sort of love being on the tip of people's minds. But I kind of just like that Nutcracker. Other Nutcrackers don't really do it for me. Pretty much just that one. And that's not even a Nutcracker. He's a toy soldier decoration. His name is Little Nutcracker Guy. If you put a nut in that guy, he's not gonna crack it, I'll tell you what. Gonna tell my kids this was Danny, Drew, and Curtis. Okay, this seems like something we would do. Actually, I think we have a picture that's pretty similar to this. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Sheesh. Oh, I don't know if I have it on my phone. Where would that be? I think it's with Chris Melberger, actually. Let's see if I can find this shit. Come on. There is a picture of us standing like that somewhere. Like literally with our arms out like that. I like can picture where we took this picture. I can picture the picture. All right, well, it's official. I can't find it. So, sorry. Who do you think is who? I wonder if people are debating it in the comments, but I think there's a pretty clear answer here. This is me. This is Curtis, and that's Drew. I think we can all agree. Even though you can barely see this, but I feel like this guy actually kind of looks like me. If anyone's got Curtis's hair, it's this guy. This guy's hair kind of looks like Drew's. Deadass thought the middle was Curtis. Okay, let's see if my ranking is correct. Here's shown from left to right, Drew, Curtis, Danny. Nope, incorrect. This person agrees. The right is Drew. I was gonna say left to right, Danny, Curtis, Drew. That is correct. Why does the one on the left actually look like Danny though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Danny was 3 feet tall as a kid. Yeah, that's true. I was really small as a kid. I wouldn't have been able to get up there. My friends would have had to hoist me up. Dude, this is kind of sick. Minecraft fan art? Okay, I asked for fan art in the subreddit. Thank you for delivering. Here we go. Look at that, dude. That's sick. That's really good. It looks just like my Minecraft character. We got some redstone in the background. We got some lapis lazuli. I don't know why I've got a wooden shovel though. That's kind of messed up. Couldn't give your boy some dimey? Yeah, I want to see if there's more fan art in here. Give me some fan art. That's actually really cool. Wow. It's like all, I was gonna say it's all fucked up, but I mean it in a good way. Like weird, but really cool. Wow, that's awesome. This is really fucked up. No, it's cool. Someone said very charming. I would agree with that. Very charming. Me trapped in Danny's basement, people having fun. It's kind of fucked up. You should not have Wi-Fi down there, and you definitely shouldn't have a phone. How the hell did you post this? And how are your hands free? Dude, my guy in the basement's been practicing his shroom kidnapping life hacks. That's awesome. Danny needs to dress himself up as the Nutcracker with the face paint and stuff, and then edit himself into the corner to see if we notice. To see if you'll notice? Is there a chance that no one would notice? If instead of that back there, it was me, a full-sized real person? What if he has already been doing this? I have not! You would notice, I swear to God, if there was a real person back there, you would definitely notice. Okay, that's some nice fan art as well. We got some memes, we got some fan art. That's what I'm talking about. We got some personal information. I'd say that subreddit doesn't really get much better than this, guys. I redesigned Danny's office. Huh. You put my little U2s there. My U2s actually is in the background. It's right there. So now he's there twice, you idiot. No, yeah, I don't know if I really vibe with the style. It kind of looks like a little kid's room, which I do think is the aesthetic that I did go for in the last office, so I understand why you feel this way. But no, I don't know. I need to get some new shit in here. It's getting a little bit boring. That little cubby thing I've had for like 6 years, and I got it in our apartment in California. And then it's sort of just been like floating around in miscellaneous places and various places, and I kind of feel like I want to get like actual nice looking furniture in here. I don't want it to be too cool though, because then it'll be too distracting. And then no one will look at me during my videos if my office is too cool looking. Some YouTubers have their studios look a little bit too professional, I feel like, too, where they've got like LED lighting all over the place and it's all super sleek looking, and it's like, I feel like that makes it look like I'm taking myself a little too seriously. And if I'm gonna film second channel videos in here where I'm getting goofy and wacky, then it can't look too over the top serious. I just want it to look nice. Next subreddit challenge, somebody redesign my office in a cool style that you think fits me. Because I don't know what style fits me, dude. Another screenshot from a video. Very nice, guys. Good work. You did it. Anyone know where I can find a similar lamp? Dude, just wait for me to get my office redesigned. You can have this one. I'm about to kick that shit to the curb once I get a cool new office. No, it's from Target. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm almost positive that I got it from Target. Let's see if anyone in the comments guessed it. I think it's this one from Target. Yeah, let's see. Dude. It is. So if you want to get it, we can be lamp buddies for a limited time. Sleepy time peanut. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw this in the subreddit a couple days ago, I literally almost cried. Yeah, that's really sweet, dude. That's so cute. Thank you for that. I want to print this shit out and put it in a frame, honestly. Hang it up in my house. She's so cute. Look at her. Chubby little dog. Did Danny get highlights? I've seen some discourse about my gray hairs lately. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I think he has gray hairs. Yeah, they are. They're just gray hairs, man. It's kind of interesting that people have just started noticing it now, because I've actually had gray hairs in my head for a while. It's just, I guess it hasn't gotten noticeable until now. But my dad has always had just like a streak, like this much hair right here was white. He has like brown, almost black hair, and he just had a streak of white hair right here for like his whole life. So I guess I just have a little bit of that genetics, because it kind of is like just in one streak, and then I've got some little peppering all around my hair, kind of. But isn't he like 27? I'm 26 and I have a few gray hairs. LMAO. It happens, sadly. Although to be frank, it looks great on Danny. Yo, thank you. I'm not really self-conscious about it, honestly. I think it looks kind of cool. Sheesh, Danny is getting gray hairs and he's not even 30 yet. Yeah, Buster, and it's because of you. It's all your fault. You guys make me watch these shitty ass videos and these bad movies, and the stress is slowly turning me into an old man. Actually, not slowly. It's quickly turning me into an old man. I googled oldest man in the world. This is about to be me in a year. If I keep this up at the rate I'm going, burning the candle at both ends, man, this is how I'm gonna be. And you better believe I'm gonna look damn good doing it. No, Danny is aging? It is weird though, because I do have, you know, people say I have a young face. It is weird that like that's the first sign with like me looking my age is having white hair. But honestly, I'd fuck with it. If the only way that I show age is by having like totally white hair, that would be sick. Okay, that's enough top of the month. Let's see what's hot right now. Okay, this is a post from a different subreddit, but it has me in it. I had a dream that Danny Gonzalez completely disappeared for a month, and then he posted this photo on Twitter with no explanation. Later, it turned out to be a clue in a giant cicada 3301 like internet ARG. Yeah, I don't know what the last half of that means, but I am curious about this dream. So I disappeared for a month and then posted this. Please find me. Follow the cat. That's such an ominous thing to post after being missing for a month. That's so fucking funny. What is this subreddit? Thomas the Plank Engine? Memes from your dreams. Oh, okay. So it's all about weird shit people saw in their dreams. One weird thing that I feel like I have never seen people mention before about being an influencer is that sometimes people like tag me in tweets being like, you were in my dream last night. It's super weird to think that like people that I don't know are having dreams about me, because it's normal for like your friend to be like, hey, you were in my dream last night, but for like someone that I've never met before to be dreaming about me, it's like, dude, why are you so obsessed with me, man? Just so mean. Get a life, buddy. Quit thinking about me. I'm living in your head rent-free while you sleep. And funny thing is, I was actually incepting your brain. I did that shit on purpose. Please find me, dude. Follow the cat. This is real. I was trying to incept it into your mind. I need help. When you leave your house tomorrow, follow the cat, and you will find me. Yo, this is some good fan art too. Look at this. Drew, Danny, Drew, and Curtis while watching their videos. Dude, these are nice. Look at this. That is some good pencil art, man. Does anybody know what shampoo and conditioner Danny uses? Yo, I'm trying to smell like Danny. Anybody know what he puts in his hair? You probably just want to like do my hair routine, right? That's why you're asking? I hope. Honestly, I just use whatever shampoo and conditioner Laura buys, and she buys like a different one every time. I blow dry it, and then I put this in it. Literally, I'll tell you right now, it's this. Blow dry your hair and put this in it, and you'll be looking like me in no time, all right? And you'll be smelling like me too, so you're welcome. Yo, anybody know what toilet paper Danny uses? I'm trying to get my butt feeling like his. Oh, looks like we got some sort of meme in here. Giving me all the emoji options. I don't use any of these emojis. I guess maybe the laughing one. I really like the one that's like this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I sure hope you do. I carved your face into it. It's a good meme. Carved your face into it, a way to put it. Yeah, that is terrifying. Does anybody know what shampoo Danny uses in his hair? I think that's pretty much it. That seemed like a good crop there of Reddit content, so thank you guys for submitting to the subreddit. Blah, 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 dude. Does this guy ever shut up? Can this guy just shut up for 1 second? I swear to God, this guy needs to shut up for 1 second so I can talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Before I started using HelloFresh, like every year, I feel like my New Year's resolution was like, I want to stop eating out so much. I want to stop like scrambling every night trying to figure out what I want to eat for dinner and going and driving there and getting it. It would be so much easier if I could just cook at home. Your boy is also often too lazy to go to the grocery store. So that's why HelloFresh is actually the best. HelloFresh will send you 3 meals with pre-portioned ingredients. All you have to do is do a little bit of prep, throw it in the oven or on the stove, and you've got a delicious home-cooked meal right in front of you. They've got a variety of recipes to choose from, and each week you get to choose what recipes they send you. So you never feel like you're eating like the same thing over and over. If you're a person like me that only knows how to cook like 2 dishes, you don't gotta worry because they're gonna send you a variety of stuff. I've loved pretty much everything they've ever sent me, so it gets 2 thumbs up from this guy. Also, if you're trying to set a New Year's resolution around the amount of calories you take in, they've got calorie smart meals, and they also have carb smart meals if you're watching your carbs. One of my favorite things about HelloFresh is they send you pre-portioned ingredients. So that means they're not sending you a ton of food that you're not gonna use and you end up wasting. Which, along with the fact that HelloFresh's packaging material is recycled content, makes HelloFresh a very sustainable option. So if this sounds good to you and you wanna get some delicious, scrumptious meals from HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my promo code 2Danny2Furious16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. I don't even know what those are, but they sound awesome, so head on over there, use the code. Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second channel. Let's go ahead and crack open a sparkling water. It's kind of a disappointing amount of fizz. Boo. Yo, Perrier, put some more bubbles in your shit, dude. This was not good. Not enough fizz in this thing. I want to be foaming at the mouth when I take a sip of sparkling water, all right? This was too pleasant. I need to be assaulted. All right, we've had some really awesome posts in the subreddit the past couple weeks, so let's just go ahead and jump right into it. I'm gonna sort by top. I'm gonna sort by month. And let's see what people have been talking about. I hope it's me. People better be talking about me in here. I swear to God, if people are talking about some other thing or some other guy, I'm gonna be pissed off. I get on here and it's a subreddit for like Tobey Maguire or something now. What the fuck? They're all talking about Spider-Man now. I saw Danny and Laura at Disneyland on Friday. They were so Greg? They were so Greg. I guess it just says they were so, and then Greg is like the tag on this. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I remember meeting these kids. They were really cool. They were really nice. He was making this face the entire time, and it was pretty funny. So I appreciate it. Shout out this kid. Shout out all you guys. They were really nice. Oh, I see you photoshopped my face here to match his face. That's very cool. I think because he was making that face the whole time, I kind of thought he was like joking. And so I said something like, oh, should we all make that face for the picture? But then he didn't acknowledge what I said and just kept making that face. So I don't know if he was joking. They were so nice. Okay. They finished their sentence. Lovely cliffhanger. Yeah, I gotta say. They were so what? What were they? You go in the comments and it just says they were evil. Never been to Disneyland, but to meet Danny in real life would be so much better. That's very flattering, but Disney has the Star Wars land now, and going there was honestly one of the best experiences of my life. I felt like a little kid. You can see from the picture I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. Wait, all right, check this shit out, dude. I built a lightsaber. So, think you spoke a little bit too soon when you said that, because you probably didn't know they had the Star Wars land. Someone said what was happening in the second photo because they photoshopped my face. Yo, what the fuck happened? Did his face really look like that? My face is like a totally different color than the rest of my body. Suddenly my sunglasses are gone and then they're back in the next picture. That would be mad impressive if I could do that on the fly, dude. Just all of a sudden, and then back to normal. Sunglasses off and then back on again. His face is purple and then it's back to normal. Where is Laura, someone said? You can't see her? She's in Danny's right hand. Okay, I'm holding like a cup of Coke in my right hand. Nah, yeah, I was carrying her around in that cup because she got tired, you know? She's really small. Just renamed my gecko Grego. Oh, shit, dude. Is this the same gecko as last time? I mean, I assume it is. I don't know how many people own a gecko that looks like that, but let's see. I'm gonna go to this person's profile. Is this the same gecko? Wait, maybe it's not. Is it not the same gecko? Because really, I wanted the other person to name their gecko Grego. I don't know who the fuck that gecko is. That's a new gecko. Okay, now I gotta go back to the last subreddit video and check to be sure. Okay, come on, where was that shit? Bro, where was the gecko? Grego. Oh, there it is, okay. Groovy Island is the original poster of the original gecko, and this is beetroot squash. Dude, this is a different gecko. Oh, wait, they literally said right here, LOL, I'm not the original post, I'm someone else. Well, at least you got the memo. That was kind of meant for someone else. If anyone else needs me to give you a recommendation for your gecko name, I'll give you one, okay? It's just don't steal the shit from other people. Due to my critical thinking skills, I have deciphered this is not the same gecko, but an imposter. I've been meaning to say this. I think that ever since in the last video when I asked to get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, we've been getting some really great posts and some really great comments. So you guys have been killing it with the critical thinking. This person was able to spot the imposter real lickety split. I mean, it's a cute gecko, don't get me wrong, but that is not the gecko that I knew. POV, Danny doesn't have a top comment on a post. Yeah, this is me. I sort of get pissed off and I destroy my computer from the 1980s. Then I quit my job. This is actually what my office looks like from the other angle. If you were to look at it from like over here, I'm actually just in a cubicle. I have this background sort of printed out on the cubicle wall behind me. I just work in an office. I work at youtube.com headquarters. So yeah, this is where all the YouTubers work. We just work at YouTube, and this is sort of our desk job. And I do wear like a short sleeve button down and a tie, and I just edit on like cool clothes. Really sick clothes. I added on like the coolest clothes you've ever seen onto me over top of the work uniform. But yeah, this is actually me, and someone filmed this. Is that gulp a fucking silver award on a post that's not Danny's? Oh yeah, there's 2 silver awards on here. I like that I've traumatized my subreddit into being like, don't give other people awards. All right, I gotta comment back on this and get top comment. That's how I'll know you guys really fuck with me on the subreddit, all right? Yeah. Ha ha ha. That would be a shame if that happened. You guys have about 3 minutes to make this top comment, all right? Otherwise, you will be sorry, and this will be all of your heads. Spotted a Greg listening to Slime at the airport. Oh. Do you think this is staged? Do you think they know this person? Because like, I mean, as much as I appreciate the support, they're just kind of like staring at their Spotify. Like they're just like looking at the song, like listening to it. Yeah, sometimes I just need to like keep staring at Spotify while I'm listening to it on my phone to remind myself what song I'm listening to. Okay, this is Slime. This is Slime. I like this. This is Slime. Oh, what the fuck am I listening to? What is this? Oh, hell yeah. Slime. Hey, are you taking a picture of me? I'm gonna use a little bit of critical thinking here and say that I feel like this is staged. I gotta be honest. I think that you and this girl and fuck it, this little boy too are all in cahoots. I think that you planned this all along because you wanted to get like a big upvoted post on my subreddit. Scam alert. I'm sure this was neat, but I do hope you got their consent to post a pic of them online. I did. She thought it was funny. Yeah, I bet she thought it was real funny. I bet you both thought it was funny as hell when you came up with this together. There's like a lot of debate going on whether they should have posted this picture without consent or not. Okay, not the point of the picture. It's a scam. Post proof that this isn't a scam, all right? Because I'm using my critical thinkers up here, and I'm pretty sure that this is fake. But I do appreciate it, you know? I don't give a fuck if you're faking liking my music or not, dude. As long as you're listening to it, that's all that matters to me. Danny said he wants more dads on the subreddit, so here's my dad. He's always asking me if we're gonna watch Greg. Yo, dad check. Let's go, dude. This looks like a dad if I ever saw one, man. Congrats on the dad. This is great. 10 out of 10 dad. I gotta agree. I really want Danny to see this. Well, Congratulations, dude, I did. You know what? This could be a cool thing, all right? Let's get some more dads in the subreddit and we can start rating them, all right? Since this is the inaugural dad, actually we've had a dad in the past, I believe. So both inaugural dads get 10s out of 10 from me. This looks like a great dad. The only thing that I might consider taking off points for here, if you're watching this dad, you dad, not my dad, this dad, is cable management. You gotta fix these cables, dude. This setup is not clean. It is not crisp. It is honestly making me anxious how many cables are hanging from here. I get it, dude. You're raising some kids, you know, you got a great one here. You've got Greg Gonzalez, which is very similar to my username, Danny Gonzalez. Feeling a little bit of stolen valor there, especially with all of these rewards on the post. That's kind of fucked up. Look, I get it, dude. You got things to do. They make kits that help you do it and run cables through the wall. So if you are considering posting on here again, please get that done before you do. Because Greg Gonzalez, if you post your dad on here again and this isn't taken care of, I'm going to have to take off points for that. But as of right now, I'm willing to let it slide. 10 out of 10 dad. Cute dad. How long have you had him? About a year now. So he's house trained. Patience is key. Doesn't look very house trained to me, dude. Those fucking cables are everywhere. All right. I'm sorry. Sorry. It doesn't seem like he's trained on how to put together a house. He may be house trained, but he's not home trained, all right? This is a house, not a home, as long as these cables are dangling. Emperor's New Groove was amazing, but this is art. Yeah, honestly, I think this might have been the most creative thing I've ever done. This is me and my friend Tim, who you may remember from the Emperor's New Groove costumes, and we were disintegrating Avengers. He was Doctor Strange, obviously, and I was Spider-Man. Yeah, I think this is the most clever thing I've ever done, hands down. Thank you for all the appreciation on this. I think it was pretty sick, pretty tight. French horn guy in my music class looks identical to Danny. Okay, I guess kind of. I don't know how you know he's French though. Like what makes him French? I don't get that. Oh well. Oh shit. It looks like we might have a secret code to solve, guys, in the subreddit here. Uh-oh. Nothing to see here. And it's there's some binary code on here. Is there like a feature in Unmaxed that I can just copy this text somehow? I don't want to type all this shit in, dude. It's too much thinking and it's too critical. Because I know I can do... What did I just do? What did that button? Disconnect from Danny's iPhone. Connect to Danny. Wait. What just happened? Oh, shit. Okay. I sent it to my phone. Binary translator. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit. Guys, look, I pasted it in and it's a YouTube link. Guys, we are going to crack the code right here and right now. Let's see what this shit is.
Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please?
What the fuck? Come on, man. What the hell? Oh, I've been hoodwinked. Let me just see real quick, because I feel like I might be getting double duped. Is there another secret code in here somewhere? Me being hopeful that I can redeem myself? Yeah, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. There's no way they just rickroll me to fuck with me. There's gotta be some kind of like compliment in here. Danny, really nice job or something in binary. Okay, nope, I'm not seeing anything. Did anybody else type it in? Let's see. Really cool picture. I'm glad there's no secret message. Can't wait for Danny to decode this one. Okay, someone typed out what they think I'll say when I look at this. What? I'm not doing this again, dude. You're parking me. Probably meant pranking. Playing some little pranky pranks, and I'm not falling for it. Long pause. Fine. Okay, I didn't say any of that shit. Especially not the pranky pranks thing. At least I don't think I did. Can we get a replay? Did I say any of that shit? What did I say when I first saw this? Oh shit. It looks like we might have a secret code to solve, guys, in the subreddit here. Yo! Okay, we got some fan art in the subreddit. Now this is pretty cool. Oh, you got other fan art in the background too? You got some Anus Unis or whatever? Is that what that channel was called? Anus Uranus? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yo, this is really good. I look freaking sweet in that. I love the colors. That's amazing. Oh, Unis Anus. Unis Anus. Uno Butthole. Props to you, dude. This is awesome. For this post, I will allow one award to remain on this post, and the rest mods will be transferred to me. This is really cool. Nice job. Dude, this is so cool. I hope Danny sees this. Does he have a P.O. box? Maybe he'd hang it up in his office. You know what? I don't have a P.O. box. I thought about getting one in the past, but it kind of sounds like a lot of hassle, and also I'd be worried about people sending me like anthrax. So I will not be opening up a P.O. box at this time, but this is very cool. And you know what? It's so cool that I want you to have it. You enjoy it. You've earned it. Hang it up in this frame, in fact. Take that butthole fan art out of your frame and go ahead and slap my face in there, please. Drew Danny in the peanut style, I don't know why. All right, I dig it. That's pretty cool. Digging my bell-shaped body. Very becoming of a young man. Okay, this one might be interesting. What is this boy band name called? We got Drew, we got me, we got Curtis. Let's see what people think we would be called if we were a boy band. Let me come up with a good one off off the dome real quick and then see how it compares to everybody else's. What would a boy band with us three be called? I've seen people like abbreviate the three of us before as DGK, because it's like Danny Gonzalez, Andrew Gooden, and Curtis. And that's kind of fun because it's kind of like BTS or NSYNC, which are kind of like plays on letters and shit. Boys Who Cry. Straight from the Vine, dude, that's good. Fresh off the Vine. That's pretty good. Is that too long to be a band name? I feel like a band name has to be like one or two words, not one or two syllables. One syllable would just be straight. That's a cool band name. Straight. Look at us. We are so straight. My suggestion for Danny's interior. Oh, good. We got another design. It's nutcrackers. Thanks. That would be, I'm gonna love sitting on this throne next to these nutcrackers. That's awesome. Designed Danny's room based on his real hobbies. Oh, thank you so much. This is perfect. Oh, look at that. You got all my favorite things. You got cosplay. You got grapefruit con. Oh, that's so cool. All the different US states I've been to. Oh, and my trophies from my time in the NBA and FIFA. Thank you so much. And my little soccer mug. I'm gonna do this for sure. This is definitely yep. Oh, this is sick. I created Danny Gonzalez room in CG. Wow, that looks like super realistic. That is very cool, dude. How the frick did you do that? I dig it. I'll do it. Shit, I'll do it right now. All right, I did it. Here I am. I'm in the new background. Do y'all think I look like Danny? My friends told me I do. I don't see it though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a scam. Okay, so you do look like me, in fairness, but I'm pretty sure that you used FaceApp again and you're trying to trick me. Better not be another trick. I feel like it might be. I don't trust anyone now. You know what, let me click on your profile and see if you've got any other pictures. Then we'll figure out if this is a scam. They don't. That's very suspect. I don't know if I can trust this, dude. You've got blue eyes too. This is a little too suspect. I'm sorry, and I'm thinking critically here. I don't think I'm buying it. Sorry. If you want me to judge whether you look like me from now on, anybody, you have to send me a video of you like waving your hand over your face so I know you're not pulling any crazy shit. Danny's new office design, tell me what you think. Okay, this actually goes pretty hard, dude. Look at this. This looks just like the office where I record my videos in YouTube headquarters, except it's full of cubicles, but it looks just like this. If you guys could see behind the facade, it looks just like this. Okay. You know what? I wanted to say we have recently hit 60,000 members on the subreddit. And I remember in the last subreddit video, I said if we hit 50,000, we would throw a party. So I wanted to stay true to my word. So everybody dance. Everybody at home dance. This is the party. All right, thanks for coming to the party, guys. That was really fun. I'm a man of my word. I keep my promises. Oh shit, okay. Cleaned up Danny's office and now it's banging. Another person recreated it in CG. This is like a 3D model of my room. And there's a bang can in the corner. Yeah, that's how you know this shit's gonna be epic. All right, let's check it out. Oh shit. You changed the letters to bang and the bang CEO is there. Oh my god, dude, that was really good. Scronam? How does this not have more upvotes, dude? This is insanely well done. You even got like really good quality pictures of the pictures I have in the background when I don't think I've ever like had a close-up image of them before. This is mad impressive, dude. Yeah, maybe I should just put like a shit ton of cans of bang in the background of my videos. I could probably start making a lot more off my videos, judging by how many TikTokers do that shit, so. All right, let me read this little rant, a quick rant about Danny. This better be good, dude. And if it's mean, I'm gonna cry. When Drew, Danny, Curtis came to Las Vegas for their tour, I wanted so badly to go, but I couldn't afford it. My dad was one of the janitors though, so he snuck me in and I sat on the ground in the back. Towards the end of the show, I waved at Danny and he waved back and it meant the world to me. He probably has no memory of that ever happening. Low-key, that's true, I don't. Yet, from my end, it was one of the most memorable moments in my life. I always wanted to thank him for it, but what would I say? Hi, thanks for waving, it made my year. Yeah, no, I guess it wasn't the wave I idolized, it was the person it came from. That's really sweet. Going on a tour like that, you see so many people that you kind of like forget that there's like everybody's having like an individual experience. So that's really cool to read about your individual experience going to that tour. Even though you didn't buy tickets. Ordinarily, I'd be pretty pissed that you didn't pay me money to come and see me. But since you were really nice, I'll let it slide. Yeah, this is so sweet. You know what? I do remember that show because that show was weird, dude. It was, the venue we had for that show was like a bowling alley. What was that place called? It was some some weird ass venue that literally had a bowling alley like right next to the stage. Oh, Brooklyn Bowl. Yeah, okay, this is it. This show was weird. And also, all of our shows for this tour were like, only people that knew who we were came, obviously, because why would you come if you didn't know who we were? But this show was in Vegas, like on the strip, basically. And when you go to Vegas, like everybody is looking for shit to do. So I think there were a lot of people at this show who didn't know who we were, which I think probably made the show a lot less enjoyable for them. And also there were like people who were like wasted because they were coming off the strip into the show. And this is what the venue looked like. It had a disco ball up here. This is the bowling alley over here, if you could see that. Luckily, there was no one bowling during our show. I think it was closed, but yeah, that was super weird. So I'm glad despite all that, you still had a good time. And sounds like I did too. If I was waving willy-nilly. Okay, let's see if there's anything in the hot section. Somebody posted this and said, Danny, how did you do this? I need to know.
What's up, guys? I just wanted to update you and let you know that I'm finally cleaning my mirror. Have a great day.
Yeah, I remember doing this. I think I just used like Windex or something like that. It wasn't that hard. There's just some little like toothpaste and stuff on the mirror. So yeah, toothpaste, paper towel is really all you should need, and you can clean pretty much any mirror with that stuff. You think I'm gonna tell you how I did this cool little special effects magic? Try critically thinking for yourself. How about that? Okay, let's see if anybody can guess what I did. What the hell? That's really confusing, and Danny must answer this question. It must be a tiny little camera from the Wish video. He must have glued it to his shirt. Pretty good quality for a microscopic camera. Then someone else said, no, look at the hand on the left. Its movement isn't the same as Danny's hand in the mirror. So I think it's just a hole in the wall without a mirror and someone else is filming it. Yeah, no, dude, I did not cut a hole in my apartment to film this TikTok and like construct a bathroom set. I think you may be thinking a little bit too critically. Yeah, nobody's gotten it so far. All right, well, I think that might be about it. So thank you, everybody who watched this video, for watching this video. I hope you have a great week. I'll see you again soon with some new content. I'm still on that grind. I'm still posting as often as I can. So stay tuned. Thank you to everybody who submitted to the subreddit. Everybody make sure you go over there and join the subreddit and post some good stuff. I'm talking dads. I'm talking puzzles. I'm talking critical thinking. I'm talking maybe other funny little gems and memes. Can't wait to see it. Thank you guys for submitting, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I want you to take a second to imagine a world where Mike Tyson, the famous boxer, is actually not known for boxing. In this world, Mike Tyson is instead a competitive pigeon racer. He's known around the world for how he cares for and obsesses over his pigeons. When he talks, he's not talking about boxing. He's talking about pigeons. And when you see him on TV, he's not boxing. He's racing pigeons. Now, what if I told you that you actually don't have to imagine that world at all, because that's the world that you live in. And also I do too. We all do. It's not just you, don't worry. We live in the Mike Tyson pigeon universe. I'm kind of making this video because I feel like I'm going insane. Like, I feel like I'm the only person who didn't know this about Mike Tyson. The man is obsessed with pigeons. And see, the thing is, I feel like I knew he like was into exotic animals before. Like, I feel like I've seen pictures of him with tigers. That's a thing, right? Mike Tyson tiger. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's a thing people know about him, because I knew this. I'm not even into boxing. Mike Tyson and his strange relationship with his pet tigers. Well, dude, honestly, wait until you find out about his strange relationship with his pigeons, man. This is a clip from a show on Animal Planet called Taking on Tyson Ready to Rumble. This is a show exclusively about Mike Tyson's competitive pigeon racing hobby. So first off, terrible name for a show, dude. You picked one of the most famous boxers in the world and titled the show Ready to Rumble and expected people to know it was about pigeons? Pigeons don't rumble. Do they? I actually don't. I don't know, I guess. Anyway, this is the first clip that I saw that led me down this rabbit hole, so I feel like I should show it to you guys first. This is a trailer for this show.
Pigeons are born to fly. That's why God gave them wings.
That's such a ridiculous yet obvious thing to say. I don't know who this guy is, but I hope he gets a lot of screen time in this show. I'm just trying to imagine who he was talking to. Like, what was that in response to? Mike Tyson being like, dude, I love pigeons. I just don't get why they have wings, you know?
When I look in the mirror, I'm only looking at one winner. That's me, baby.
So this trailer doesn't really explain much about the show, but you do get a look at like the cast of characters. It's all like the toughest looking dudes you can imagine, Mike Tyson included, and they're all super into pigeon racing. There's this guy who's even doing like boxing motions. Yeah, you know what I'm ready to do. We got Mike Tyson in here. We're ready to breed some pigeons, baby. You've got this guy who's like standing on a rooftop smoking a cigar. It all feels like this is like a Rocky-esque documentary about someone getting ready for a fight. fight, but instead it's a bunch of men participating in the most whimsical sport I could imagine. The only person I've ever seen that's like this into pigeons before is the lady from Home Alone 2. So in my head, like, that's what a person who's into pigeons looks like. So I was very surprised in this commercial to see all of these like super tough dudes being like, my friend Mike Tyson here, he doesn't like to lose, especially now when it comes to racing little tiny birds.
I'm just looking forward to beating Helder and Joe Green, okay?
Taking on Tyson. New episode.
At the end of the trailer, it kind of looks like he's like trying to fly away with them. Take me with you! I want to fly away with you! I want to fly! Okay, here's another clip. This one's called Taking on Tyson Neighborhood Blues.
By 1976, Mike, aged 10, had been abandoned by his father and lived with his mother, brother, and sister on Atlantic Avenue.
Okay, so right now seems like just like a pretty standard documentary, honestly, about Mike Tyson's life, talking about his difficult upbringing. But if I know Mike Tyson, there's probably one thing in particular in his life that he could sort of like channel all of his frustration into that would eventually get him out of this situation.
It was as a child adrift on these streets that Mike first connected with the birds.
Yep, and that's what I thought it was gonna be. That is what I thought.
They had Danny had pigeons over here, Chucky. All these guys had pigeons on this side too. We used to go over there and try to tap them off and steal their birds and stuff.
It all kind of sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? I feel like I'm watching TV from an alternate dimension, but knowing that this is from the universe that I live in, it sounds like a euphemism.
I had horrible pigeons. They couldn't fly much, but they were beautiful. And they were just show birds.
They were just show birds? What show? He's like, they weren't racing birds, they were just show birds, unfortunately. You know, they used to compete in those, pigeon shows? No, we don't know. Do we? Do you guys know? Now I gotta Google pigeon show, man. Okay, we've got like different types of pigeons up here. Pigeons and doves. You've got typical pigeons. Sounds like someone who was just betrayed by a pigeon. Typical fucking pigeon, man. Okay, pigeon shows and poultry center. Poultryshowcentral.com. Okay, that is a pretty nice looking pigeon, honestly, so I could see why you would want to put that in a show. Damn, actually it's a really nice looking pigeon. Should I get into pigeons?
And I was really insecure about letting some quality pigeons out because I didn't know about training them. I just wanted to possess them.
I like that at the start, before he started racing them or anything, he just wanted them, and he didn't know why. He was like, I just gotta get my hands on these fuckers. And saying I wanted to possess them is a really funny way to say that.
I just wanted to possess them.
Because who uses the word possess like that? I would like to go to the store. I would like to possess some new clothing. But honestly, as a kid who grew up like collecting Pokemon cards, but didn't even know how to play the game that you play with Pokemon cards, I get it, you know? You just like the way they look. You like how shiny they are. And sure, it might not have been a show Pikachu, and you didn't even know how to train the damn beast, but I wanted to possess him nonetheless. I wanted to sort of spiritually control his body and make him commit heinous acts. I wanted to possess the Pikachu.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. They have to be on their will to come with you. And that's where you get the gratitude to believe that they're here because they love me. This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Seems like a nice hobby, honestly, and it seems like it makes Mike Tyson really happy. Seems like he has a lot of emotional connection with these birds. I love that for him. I just personally wish that somebody fucking told me that this was a thing. It was surely somebody's responsibility to tell me Mike Tyson was obsessed with pigeons. It also is a little concerning that it seems like it took him a long time to learn that he can't imprison the pigeons.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. They have to be on their will to come with you.
And after 20 years of basically torturing the pigeons, I learned that you actually do have to let them fly sometimes, because that's what they do. They're birds. That's why God gave them wings.
This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
Cuts to a pigeon that has no idea what the fuck is going on. This bird loves me. This bird knows who I am. This bird remembers it's me every time I see it, and I love him too. The birds actually probably do know who he is, and do, like, you know, have a bond with him. I feel like birds are pretty smart, more smart than people give them credit for. Parrots can talk, so I know at least they're smart.
But for Tyson, Brownsville was never a happy home.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
I don't miss this neighborhood.
That's such a funny cut. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but it just cut from a woman being like, we miss you so much, oh, we love you, to Mike being like, I fucking hate this place, man, and everyone here. The only people I fuck with around here are the pigeons, actually, come to think of it. Where are the pigeons at? One of the best documentaries on pigeons so far. So far? Okay, this is like an entire paragraph, but I feel like there's so much to unpack in just that first sentence. First off, so far? How many more pigeon documentaries do you think there's gonna be? Also, this is a documentary about Mike Tyson. It happens to be about his love for pigeons, but it's not about pigeons. It's not like pigeons evolved from dinosaurs 4 million years ago and they eat bread and they like flying around and some of them know Mike Tyson. No, the video's about Mike Tyson. This whole thing feels like if there was like a documentary about Tom Brady that came out that was like Tom Brady, a living legend, and that's the name of it. And then the whole thing is about how he like knits competitively. He does competitive knitting.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beating I took over these pigeons. When my life was at stake and guys, people throwing you off the roof, kicking you, man, over these birds.
Actually, Mike, that is 100% true. I would not believe it. I actually do not believe someone threw you off the roof over some birds. Although it would be sick to see, dude. Imagine Mike Tyson's trying to like steal somebody's pigeons. They throw him off the roof and then Peter Pan style, Mike Tyson comes floating back up on top of the roof, carried by his pigeons. He's like, they may just be showbirds, baby, but they're my showbirds and they love me and they know who I am. Stop laughing, they know who I am.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beating I took over these pigeons.
How many ferocious beatings did you take over the pigeons, Mike? I want to know, what was the scenery like when you were getting punched over these pigeons? Were you like in a stadium, like an arena full of people? Were you in sort of like a square enclosure wearing big puffy gloves? That's actually how Mike's coach motivated Mike for each fight. Mike Tyson doesn't know what boxing is. His coach was just like, Mike, this guy in the ring, he wants to steal your pigeons, and the only way he says he won't is if you can tango with him in the ring for 8 rounds, baby. I feel like I'm gonna go back and watch like old pre-fight footage of Mike Tyson when they're like shit-talking each other and the first guy's like, Mike Tyson's going down, dude. He doesn't stand a chance against me. I'm crazy. And Mike's like, I don't want to hurt this guy, but it's the only way I can get my pigeons back.
What we love about these birds is what we can't get from human beings, and that's loyalty. And that's what the connection is with them.
No wonder Mike was good friends with Tupac. No, dude, do not tell me Tupac raced birds too and I didn't know this. Okay. Tupac was also all about being loyal to the ones he loved and cherished as friends. Well, okay. No, that's true.
This is Tyson's Corner. This is something I absolutely adore doing, of course. I'm a pigeon man. Anybody that's familiar with having the pigeon bug knows this is gonna be amazing.
Okay, so in this clip, you can actually see some of the pigeons that Mike owns, you know? He's talked about how he likes pigeons, but this is the first time we're actually getting to see, like, part of the enclosure where he keeps all the pigeons.
You know, I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. You know, of course, people are more familiar with me being a fighter, but...
I'm glad, honestly, that he said it, because it's what I've been thinking the whole time. I'm glad he at least acknowledged the boxing. I even felt like at the beginning of this clip, I was being gaslit, because he's in a boxing gym, but he's like, and you know why we're here? To talk about my pigeons.
I wanted to show you these beautiful white bars that this bird possesses.
There he goes using that word again, possess. I think he just really likes that word. He uses it a lot for someone that's not like a wizard, right?
What do you say to people who say pigeons are a nuisance?
I don't know. Some pigeons to me are a nuisance. I have some of my birds that don't want to fly in the stock, so he becomes a nuisance to me. But
yeah, I don't know if Mike like understood the question. I don't think most people think pigeons are a nuisance because they won't like fly into their coop correctly when you want them to like go to bed. Yeah, New Yorkers, man, they hate those pigeons. You know, every time they see one, they're like, why won't this pigeon just follow me back to my house and obey my orders like I want it to, dude?
I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Holy shit! That's the Mike Tyson I know, man. Come here, little birdie, sweet little bird. Come here, fucker! He just got done talking about, like, not showing hostility towards the birds, too.
Of course you're gonna have some kind of hostility towards them if you have no kind of understanding.
Yeah, you gotta have understanding, you know, you gotta be loving and caring. Come here! Caught it right out of the air.
I can't believe it.
I also kind of feel like the birds might not share the same amount of affection that Mike has for them, dude. When he walked over, before he even started reaching for them, all the birds were like, nope, fuck this, nope, he's back, he's back. That's why he had to grab so quickly, dude. He grabbed that bird so hard, I was half expecting him to grab it, and then when he like opens his hand, it's just sand comes out. Oh, damn it, I grabbed too hard. Here's one of the best interviews I could find about Mike Tyson talking about pigeons, and it actually kind of ties into how he became a boxer in the first place. The video is called Mike Tyson, A Pigeon Caused My First Fight.
I had all these birds one day that, that just suddenly popped up in this living room of mine, so.
Yeah, so he starts the story with like the least relatable thing ever, and I'm immediately lost. So I was just chilling around one day and a bunch of birds popped up in my living room, you know. Yeah, no, dude, we know. We get it.
I had told some friends of mine from another neighborhood, and they had brought some other guys from the neighborhood to steal the birds. One guy put a bird in there and ran out, so I ran after him. Please, give me my bird. Please, can I have my bird? Oh, you want your bird? First smack me. You want this? And the bird ripped the bird head off, hit me with the bird, threw blood on me.
So, the story is someone stole one of his birds, and then he ripped its head off and threw it back at Mike? Did Mike Tyson fight Ozzy Osbourne? Was that his first fight? Again, I feel like I'm in an alternate dimension where like birds are currency. You walk down a dark alley at night and you see old women getting their pigeons stolen by burglars and ski masks.
How many do you have?
I don't know, I may have 100 in there.
It's 100 what you have altogether, or do you have more?
No, I have a few thousand in New York City.
Okay, that's what I thought.
At first, I thought that was a joke. Him saying, I've got a couple thousand in New York City. I thought he was just being like, well, every bird in New York is mine. I thought that was the joke. No, he actually does have thousands of birds in New York. Because every time in an interview, when someone asks him how many birds he has, it's like a drastically different number, but it's always at least 1,000. Mike Tyson has a shit ton of birds. And if you watch a little bit more of this interview, you might find out why the number is so drastically different every time he brings it up.
Part of my life is just like a guy that owns horses and watches his horses, or have cows or dogs. It's just a part of your life. If you don't have them, like, it's a bad season, the disease come by, wipe you all out, you wait a while, then you get more.
Yeah, dude, it's just like raising a dog or a cat, you know? Sometimes you have a bad season and a plague rolls through and just kills all of your animals. I guess I don't know anything about pigeons. So I guess I don't know if that's normal or not, but thousands of them at a time will die, and then he's just like, oh, time to get new ones. Yeah, I love these things so much, man, and I have a personal bond with each one of them, and then like once a year, all of them die, thousands of them, and then I just, buy new ones, and it means nothing to me.
Even though Peter's always kicking my butt.
That's weird. I can't imagine why that would be.
I love animals. Maybe I don't always know the best routine on how to fix them when they're sick or anything, but
sounds like you don't have any routine to fix them while they're sick. Sounds like they all die.
Like if you look at my refrigerator, you may see a whole conglomerate and dynamic of just animal medicine. It's very important. They're very temperamental.
They're very temperamental, man. You have to be very careful with them, otherwise they will all die. Cut to the shot of him snatching that pigeon out of the air with all of his might.
They'll fall to pieces any moment.
Aren't these the birds that survive in like the dirtiest cities in the world? I think it might be you, man. I hate to say it, I think you might be killing these birds.
And people might not understand this, but this is, you can take them 600 miles away, right? And they'll still come back to your coop?
The record is just for 600 legally, where the birds is usually able to fly in one day. Anything more than that, I guess they're gonna consider it animal cruelty.
I guess they consider it animal cruelty, dude. I don't get it. They seem fine to me. And I'm a pretty good judge of these things. I know when pigeons are scared. Come here!
How about the pigeon you've had that has lived the longest?
I think I had a 14-year-old bird before.
Okay, 14 years old. That sounds pretty good. I think that's like how long birds live anyway. Let me Google it. How long do pigeons live? Okay, rock dove lives for 6 years. Oh wait, adults may live up to 15 years with birds in captivity reaching over 30 years. Although a more realistic lifespan in feral population is around 4 years. Okay, so that was like a bunch of different answers, but sounds like that's a pretty respectable age, as long as you ignore the part where they can live up to 30 years.
There's one bird in there that I'm attached to, and this is really crazy. It's a solid white bird, and I really don't like solid white birds that much.
I want you to keep that soundbite in your head real quick. He says, I don't like solid white birds.
And I really don't like solid white birds that much. They draw too much attention for birds of prey.
They draw too much attention from birds of prey, okay? He's on record. He doesn't like solid white birds. Now let's watch this clip of Mike Tyson on the Carson Daily Show receiving a gift of a new pigeon. Because Carson, I guess, heard that Mike loves pigeons.
I hope this is is okay, but I wanted to get you a pigeon because I know it's near and dear to your heart, and so there's a gift for you.
Hey, man.
Oh no, dude, it's a white pigeon. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sure Mike will just, you know, be polite about it and just be like, thank you anyway, and he'll just, you know, put it somewhere and let it live out its life, and it'll be fine.
Yo, listen.
Immediately scares the shit out of the bird. Mike, I don't think you're as good at reading pigeons as you think. Or maybe he just hates white birds that much, where he's just like, oh, hey, fucker, hey.
Oh, God, man. How do you open the cage, man?
Open the cage, man. I want to kill this bird. I hate this bird, man. How do I get in this thing?
What do you think? It's a pretty, is it pretty?
No, it's a piece of cloth, but I'm going to discuss it and tell you why. I'm gonna
Is it really?
So when I give him to my hawk, I got a hawk there.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, he's gonna get home and he's gonna feed the pigeon to his hawk.
So when I give him to my hawk, I got a hawk there.
Yeah.
What was that thing he said about like forming bonds and loving them, having special relationships with each bird? Mike's like, oh yeah, I probably should have told you. The only thing that I like more than pigeons is hawks. I have about 10,000 hawks, and they gotta eat, baby.
Can we open this cage? Anybody here?
Can we please open this cage? I want to kill this thing. All right, guys. Well, I hope you learned a little something in this video about the wild and wacky world of pigeon racing and Mike Tyson, because again, it is the world that you live in. Bye-bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit unscripted, and to be honest, a little bit silly. Also on this channel, I like to drink LaCroix. Today I've got a nice, refreshing lemon. Okay, that's not gonna work. I'll just open it the normal way. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. I got LaCroix all over my laptop. Hell yeah. So this is a continuation of the episode series. I started this series 5 months ago, I believe, and have only filmed 2 videos so far. But I'm back at it. I'm gonna be finishing up the episode story, A YouTuber's Reality, today. Just a quick reminder, if you don't remember what's going on in the story, our name is Mia. We're sort of a high schooler, but sort of an old lady. We're trying to become a successful YouTuber. There's also this love interest, Skylar. We've posted a couple videos that have gotten like a decent amount of views so far, but we haven't really made it big yet, I don't think. Right now, there's only 2 chapters left of this episode story, so I think that we can get through it in this video and finish the whole thing off. Also, I would like to address, there's actually been some drama surrounding this series. I know what you're thinking. It's just a video about episode, how could there be drama? But in the last episode, the creator of this episode said that if you follow her on Instagram and DM her, you can get into her story and she would put you in. But this story, I think, was made like many, many years ago, and since then her account has been deleted. But a ton of people made fake Instagram profiles just to get followers, and a ton of them have been like DMing me like, hey, Danny, it's me, Chloe. I'm the person who made the Instagram story. And you know what? None of them are her. Okay? And you know how I know? It's because I'm not in the story still. She has not added anything to the story. Not only has she not added me, she hasn't added anything. She's added nothing to the story because the story was made years ago and the real Chloe just vanished. She's disappeared. No one knows where she is. All right, well, without further ado, let's get into it. Episode 7 out of 8. We're getting to the end of this story, guys. Hopefully we end up extremely famous on YouTube. Otherwise, this is gonna be wildly underwhelming. Skylar, if I knew we were coming to the beach, I would have brought my swimmers. I just wanted to watch the sunset with you. It's beautiful. Just like you. Aw, thanks. You're beautiful too. Oh gosh, why did I say that? What I meant to say was, I think you're pretty great. Well, thanks, Mia. Skylar, can I ask you something? Go for it. Why me? You're literally the most popular guy in our year. Why did you go for me? I'm just average. Also, I look really old. Then again, so does he, so maybe they're a good match. Trust me, Mia, you're not average. You're so beautiful. You're not like Leah and those girls. Skylar puts his hand around my waist and pulls me in. He looks at me with his piercing eyes. His eyes pierce me. His eyes shoot out of his sockets and through the back of my skull. Sick. He leans in and kisses me on the lips. Hungry? That seems like a weird thing to ask right after you kiss someone. Yo, I'm fucking starving. You want something to eat? Yeah. Well, let's head to our next location, shall we? Did that really just happen? Wow. This is getting pretty romantic, guys. Skylar gave us a big kiss. Now we're at some rooftop restaurant, it looks like. Oh, wow. This is amazing, Skylar. It is pretty great here. Does he come here often? He did seem to know his way around pretty well, the way he walked into frame and stood by the railing. Maybe he comes here often. He knew there was a railing here? Skylar, I need to talk to you about something. Shoot. You know Leah? Yes. What about Leah? She has some sort of dirt she's going to use against me. What type of dirt? I can't tell you, but she's going to tell the whole school if I continue to hang around you. I think I know what the dirt is. What? Your YouTube channel. I think it's great. Oh, shit. Skylar's a fan of my YouTube channel? So he's been watching my videos all along. Maybe he's been like all of my 1,000 views. It's just Skylar watching my videos over and over. Oh, she's so fucking beautiful. I want to kiss her and then eat. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Why? You're good at talking to the camera. You're not awkward or anything. In my eyes, it's actually a pretty good talent. I would never have the guts. You don't understand how happy I am right now. I feel like this massive weight has just been lifted from me. Oh, Mia, you fucking idiot. Skylar lifts me up playfully and gives me a kiss on the cheek. Aw, damn. I wish I could have seen that happen. Why did it just cut to a table when that happened? I want to see Skylar kiss her. How come it never shows Skylar kissing Mia? I want to see that shit. Oh, and now it cuts back. I thought they were gonna walk over to the table and sit down, and that's why it was like cutting over there, but no, it's just like, and suddenly Mia gets kissed, but you can't see it. That'd be like if I was like, and now I'm just gonna balance 10 bowling balls on my head real quick, and I'm also jumping up and down on one leg and twerking, and now I'm done. Damn, that was crazy. But Skylar, what about when the rest of the school finds out about my channel? Honestly, Mia, at some point you're gonna have to stop being so insecure about being a YouTuber. Either you want to be one or you don't. Like, if you think you're good at making YouTube videos, just make them and no one will care, you know? Don't care what anyone else thinks. You're gonna have to get over that eventually. Who really cares? It's got nothing to do with them. Thank you, Skylar. You know what? Skylar seems like a good guy. He seems like a real ride or die. He's got great advice for Mia. I think he's really good for her. I guess you're right. Buzz, buzz. Oh no, here come the murder hornets. Oh, it's her phone. My mom just messaged me. I better head off. I don't know why she's like holding her phone like this for her mom texting her. Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Let me read it with my ear. She holds it up to her head and a little eyeball comes out of her ear. Wow. She says I'm adopted. Text me? For sure, and you can read it with your eyeball. Let me drive you home. Skylar gives me a kiss on the lips and then drives off. Again, I really wish I could, you know, see some of this action that's happening instead of just looking at Mia's house. I bet they're kissing just right here. If they could just pan the camera over 2 inches, we could just get a look at that, get a look at those smooches. Hey, Mom. Hey, sweetie, how was your date? It was amazing. That's great, hon. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Mia. Yes? I realized I haven't really been here for you. Since your dad passed away, I haven't really been 100%. Whoa, did we know that? Was that something they talked about in a previous video? Her dad died? Did that like happen in between these episodes or something? I don't think, maybe I forget because the last one of these videos I filmed was like 4 months ago, but I don't remember them ever talking about that before. It seems like kind of a weird thing to just spring on us in the second to last episode. I haven't been here for you. I feel like we've lost our bond. It's fine, Mom, I understand. It's been tough on both of us. I just want you to know I'm here for you. If I ever lost you, there would be no point in even living. Mom, it's fine, trust me. She's like, whoa, okay. Getting like really sad there for some reason. It's fine. Don't do that. You're making it awkward. No, seriously, Mia, if something ever happened to you,
I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, okay, I get it, Ma. Chill out, dude. You're making everybody sad. You're not going to lose me. I love you dearly, Mia. I love you too, Mom. It's also great to know that I'm making people happy with the videos I make. I like that when she said that, she got kind of angry and put her finger up like this. It's also kind of nice making people happy. That's one of my favorite things to do. Well, that's great, Mia. Thank you, Mom. It means a lot to me that I have your support in this. You'd better get to bed, sweetie. You have school tomorrow. Ugh. Don't remind me. What will Leah do when she finds out about Skylar and Mia's date? Find out next time on A YouTuber's Reality. I feel like maybe I picked the wrong episode story because one, this is like super old apparently, but also like nothing happens in each episode. They just like went to a restaurant, kissed, went home, kissed, and Mia's mom was like, your dead dad is dead. And I haven't been there for you. I don't know. I didn't really feel like much happened there. It didn't move the story along much. In fact, it presented new plot points, which I don't really know if we can get that much further into if there's only one episode left. Also, I just want to see him kiss. Is that too much to ask? Hey guys, welcome back to A YouTuber's Reality. The episodes are going to start getting longer from now on. Oh no, dude, this is a disaster. This is the last episode of the series and the creator is saying, don't worry guys, trust me, the episodes are gonna start getting a lot longer from now on. I gotta be honest, fam, I don't think they are. Oh no, what happened to this poor girl? Every time she starts an episode, she's like, guys, this one's gonna be longer, I promise, okay? And then at the end of it, she's like, oh guys, I forgot. Oh, please forgive me, I forgot to make it longer. Ugh, I'm so tired. I better get ready. I hate this uniform. Okay, she's going off to school, I guess. I thought she was going to bed still. I was confused when she said, oh, I'm so tired, and then got into her school uniform. Now that I'm in a full suit, time to go to bed. Mia arrives at school. There's Grace. What should I do? Ooh, keep walking or say something. You know what? Honestly, screw it. It's the last episode. We're gonna go crazy in this one. I'm just gonna say keep walking. Mia's basically famous on YouTube now. I'm gonna have her pull a full 180, not loyal anymore. Just walk right past her best friend. Mia! Guys! Mia! Mia! Yes? I'm honestly so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Okay, the same thing would have happened if I just pressed talk to her. I just like started to walk past her and then we still had the conversation anyway. I think I was just jealous because you've got Skylar, fans, etc. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say etc. out loud before. That's a funny thing to do when you're speaking out loud. You usually only see it written somewhere. You've got Skylar, fans, ... and so on. I'm sorry too, Grace. I should not have been so caught up in my own stuff. I didn't even ask how you were. It's fine. I'm just glad we're friends again. How did your date go? Well, Mia tells Grace everything that went on during the date. We kissed twice, but you can't see. She also tells her what Leah said to her. Are you serious? Leah threatened you? Jess, it's fine. Skylar knows. And that's all I care about. Wait, Jess? Is this girl's name Jess? I could have sworn her name was Grace just now. Like before when we just saw her. Hasn't it been Grace this entire time or am I crazy? Why is she Jess all of a sudden? That's so weird. This whole series has just like gone off the rails. Every time there's like some new weird thing going on with the person making this, it just does not make any sense. She can't get away with this. Okay, yeah, her name is Grace. Who's Jess? Honestly, maybe Mia's going kind of Hollywood on her. She's like forgetting her own best friend's name. Yeah, whatever, Jess or Frank, whatever your name is. She can't get away with this. There's nothing we can do about it. Oh, really? Meet me in the girls' locker room, second period. Jess, what are you thinking? I don't remember if Mia has ever referred to Grace as Grace before. Maybe Mia doesn't know Grace's name? My freshman year at college, there was a kid that lived on the same dorm floor as me, and he called me Daniel every time he saw me, but I like didn't realize he was calling me Daniel until like I'd already known him for months. So at that point I was like, shit, I can't correct him now. So I just let him call me Daniel forever. I mean, Daniel is my full name, but like everybody else called me Danny and he just called me Daniel because I was too awkward to correct him. Maybe that's what's going on here, but to a more extreme extent. You'll find out. Ring, ring, ring. Gotta run, meet me. This is not going to end well. What are they gonna do in the girls' locker room? They just like meet her in there alone and beat the shit out of her. Hey, babe. Ooh, Skylar looking good in that uniform, dude. Oh, hey, Skylar. Did he just call me babe? I think I'm gonna faint. What are you doing after school? You? Oh, Jesus. Wow, okay. This is getting a little bit forward. What are you doing after school? I'm gonna... Nothing. Come over. I'll see you at lunch. Skylar leans in and gives me a kiss on the cheek. This time they just went to a black screen. They couldn't even figure out something else to show during this part. Just blackness. The creator of this story is like, okay, now cover your eyes, and they're kissing now. And off he goes. I'm confused. Are we dating? All right, period 2, girls' locker rooms. Let's see what's gonna happen. So, why are we here? Grace holds up a bottle of hair remover? What are we gonna do with that? Oh my God. Whatever this is, I don't know if it's worth it, guys. This might be a crime. Grace, this is terrible. Let's do it. Oh no. It's done. Now hurry, let's go. I wonder what they did. Did they put it in the shampoo or something? And if so, how do they know that only Leah is gonna use the shampoo? A few moments later. You honestly did so terrible today. Oh. Ugh, I need a shower. And off she goes. Past the toilets. Shower time. That's what I say every time I'm about to get in the shower. I walk into the bathroom. Shower time! Leah showers. What the hell? Why does my hair smell like Nair? Would you believe that it's because there's Nair in it? Also, how did you not notice that when you were putting it in your hair? She's already out. She's dressed again. In her same sweaty uniform that she was just in. Oh my God! Who is trying to sabotage me? Okay, now she's changed again. Wait, she's still got her hair. I'm confused. Did it do anything? I thought she was gonna come back in and be bald. Mia! Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay. I do feel like a climax of sorts is coming on, so I'm glad that things are actually happening in this episode. This is probably the best one yet, unless it ends right now. Hey. Hey, babe. There it is again. She looks like mad about it. Why the fuck does he keep calling me that? What does that mean? I'm not a baby, dude. I'm not Babe Ruth. Famous baseball player Babe Ruth. Why does he call me that? Mia! Leah says as she points past Mia. Did you do this? Do what? She's still got hair. Leah holds up a bottle of hair remover. No. Mia, did you? Whoa, Skylar. Okay. I take back what I said about this dude being loyal. Leah just accuses her with no evidence, and Skylar's like, wait a minute. Babe, if that is even your real name. It was you, wasn't it? Wow, Skylar, not cool. You just lost a lot of respect from this guy. Yes. Wow, fair enough. What Leah did to you was unfair, but seriously. Wait, I don't understand. Is he mad or not? Wow, fair enough. What Leah did to you was unfair. But seriously. Leah is standing there with a smirk on her face. I have to go. I'm sorry, Skylar. She is horrible. Oh, shut up, Leah. Oh, shit. What? I don't understand what Skylar is feeling about all this. Is he mad at us? Is he mad at Leah? Is he just like pissed at the world? I just hate everyone now. Fuck you, Leah. And Mia. And fuck me too while I'm at it. Ring, ring. Hello? Hey, it's Skylar. Oh, hi, Skylar. Look, I'm sorry I totally overreacted. It's fine, Skylar. It was low of me to even think of something like that, even though it was Grace. Yeah, that's true. It wasn't even her idea. It was our idiot friend, Jess. It's fine. I saw your videos. You're really starting to get views. Yeah, I guess. Wow, famous and humble? That's pretty cool. Still want to come over? Sure, I'll be over in 15. Cool, see you then. A short drive later, I pull up at a massive penthouse. Whoa, is Skylar like rich? Whoa, okay, maybe I take back what I said about him losing my respect before. Is he rich? Okay, she's got the same question as I do. Hey, I'm here, let me in? This is beautiful, Skylar. It's pretty neat, I guess. Wow, he's humble too. Actually, that sort of just comes off as more like spoiled. Like if you have a really nice house and you're like, yeah, I don't know. It's not really my taste. Then that's kind of just douchey. Skylar begins to kiss me. I wish I could believe you, sweetheart, but unfortunately, I don't know if I can. He pushes me onto the lounge and kisses my neck. Oh my God, what is happening? What's going on in this story? Is his parents home? They're in high school, right? Is this his apartment? Does this high schooler have his own luxury apartment? What is going on? I push him off. Okay. Skylar, your parents? I live on my own. What? I live on my own? Is this dude like 30? I'm worried now. How old is this guy? Why does he have such a nice apartment? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you, 16? And you live by yourself in $1 million penthouse? Oh, do you want to continue? Well, so the options are hells yeah and let's put on a movie. I kind of feel like either one I pick, it's gonna end up with us making out again. So let's just say hells yeah. Skylar and Mia continue. Guys, I feel so awkward writing about this sort of stuff. I think you know what I'm getting at though. Oh, the poor writer of this story, dude. It's so funny. She just keeps writing herself into corners and committing to something and then being like, oh guys, I can't. Every time she's like, these episodes are gonna be longer. Oops, I can't do the thing I said I was gonna do, even though no one asked me to say that. And now she like wrote her way into a romance scene and then was like, oh, but I hate romance. Skylar, I have to ask you something. Okay, they're in a different room now. They made out so hard they ended up in a totally different place. This doesn't even look like the same decor as the other room. Are they in a different house now? Go for it. Are we dating? What will Skylar's response be? Find out next time on AYR. No! Also, guys, please check out my other story, A Camp Affair. You know what? Honestly, Chloe, I don't think I will. You have finished reading all available episodes. Come on, dude. What? Wow. Okay, well, there you have it, guys, a YouTuber's reality. Is it accurate to my reality as a YouTuber? Honestly, yeah. I don't mean to brag, but this is pretty much exactly what I go through as a YouTuber. You know what? Props to Chloe for making such a detailed, in-depth analysis of a YouTuber's reality. Thank you for the beautiful writing, the amazing story, the deep characters that you clearly put a lot of thought into and didn't keep forgetting their names. And yeah, all in all, I had a great time. Let me know if you guys want me to play another episode or something, or maybe a different game. I liked this because it was kind of a series. It was fun to check back in, even though there will only be 3 of these videos, but it was fun. I like doing it. So if you want me to play a different game or another episode story, just let me know down in those comments down below. And guys, now it's time to talk about today's sponsor, Ridge Wallet. Guys, I've been carrying my Ridge Wallet for a while now, and I am, quite frankly, a fan. It's light, it's sleek, it's got a cool industrial look to it. It doesn't fold, and it doesn't bulge awkwardly in your pocket, and it's also designed to fit in your front pocket, not your back pocket. These days, the vast majority of people are still using wallets that were like designed in the 90s with that either like tri-fold design or single fold. It's like a big beefy hunk of leather that you just stick like everything you own in. This is my Ridge wallet. I've got the Forged Carbon, I believe it's called. It's designed to hold up to 12 cards plus room for cash. As you can see, I've got my cash folded in the back here in this cash strap. These come in over 30 colors. This one is my favorite, but they've got like carbon fiber, titanium, titanium, a bunch of cool stuff. They're all very industrial looking. I think they're pretty tight. They're durable, plus they come with a lifetime warranty, which means you could buy one of these things and not have to buy a wallet for the rest of your life. And the Ridge team is actually so confident you'll love it that they'll actually let you test drive one for 45 days and let you send it back for a full refund if you don't completely love it. But don't just take my word for it and don't take their word for it. You can check out their over 30,000 5-star reviews and you can take their word for it. So find out how you can get 10% off today plus free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and using my code DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and the link will be in the description. Thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video. This is legitimately my wallet that I carry around every day. It goes in my front pocket, not my back pocket. I've kind of heard that putting wallets in your back pocket is bad for your posture anyway, so I'm glad that I have a front pocket wallet. So thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video and thank you to you guys for checking out Ridge. They're a great product, great company, great people. I've never met any of them, but I'm sure they're great. All right, well, bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to the Beef Zone, baby. This is where we talk about the internet's hottest drama going on right now. Today we're gonna be talking about Axel Weber. He's a TikTok star, and he's already started one of the year's most insane internet quarrels. I don't particularly talk about internet drama too much on my channel, but I had to do an installment of the Beef Zone just this once because this is a pretty unique case. I don't think I've ever seen anybody start an internet beef quite like this before. And that's because this dude, Axel, has started a feud with a college. This dude has started beef with a 4-year accredited institution. I've never seen that happen before. Other influencers are out here starting beefs with each other because of like messy breakups, problematic tweets. This dude's out here starting beef with institutions. That's crazy. I'm gonna start doing that. The DMV, you're done. You're canceled. I had to wait in line once 5 years ago when I got my license renewed. You're done. Everybody go harass the DMV now, please. No, don't actually do that. This dude, Axel Weber, he's a very popular TikToker. He's got 3.9 million followers. He is, okay, what was that? It looked like he was calling me. Okay, it's to share to WhatsApp, I see. I click on it, he's like, hey dude, are you making a video about me right now? No, how did you know that? So yeah, he was already really popular on TikTok. He had like 1 million followers a couple months ago, and now he's skyrocketed to almost 3.9 million followers, mostly because of this series of videos he did auditioning for Juilliard's acting school, and he did not get in. And his fans were like so upset by this that they started a war with Juilliard, which like thrust Axel into the spotlight because all of these major news outlets were like covering this dude. And so now he has like almost 4 million followers literally because he didn't get into Juilliard. Kind of crazy considering I also didn't get into Juilliard and I don't have 4 million followers on TikTok. So what happened with that? I didn't even get an audition with Juilliard. They didn't even offer me one. How fucked up is that? Where are my fans? Greg, what's going on? It's just kind of crazy that you can get famous for not doing something impressive, you know? Like if he had gotten into Juilliard, that would be really cool. That'd be worth, you know, making a big stink about, I feel like, because like nobody gets into Juilliard. Dude, did you hear about that guy who's going viral because he's gonna try to climb Mount Everest blindfolded with his hands tied behind his back? Oh no way, dude, that sounds insane. Did he actually do it? No, no, actually he did not. He's dead. He died. Not even on the mountain either. He choked on a granola bar on the flight to Mount Everest. And he's going viral? Yeah, dude, his funeral has 800 million likes. So I feel like to fully appreciate this story, we kind of have to go back to the beginning where it all began. So in December of 2021, just about a month ago, Axel had just moved to New York. He's pursuing acting. He's making a bunch of TikToks about living in the world's smallest apartment, and he has just hit 1 million followers on TikTok.
Hi, we just hit 1 million on TikTok. Come on.
I can see why he had followers to begin with. He's like a charismatic guy. I'm sure people think he's handsome. He's got personality. He does his little dancey dance. Look at him go. But little did Axel know at the time that one Juilliard audition would change his life forever. And not because he did a good job, but because he did so bad that it changed his life forever.
Dear Axel, on behalf of the Juilliard division, thank you for your interest in our program and for sharing your talent with the faculty during the initial audition. As you are already aware, due to our callback process, you are no longer under consideration for admission for fall 2022.
It sounds like he already knew he wasn't getting in. It's kind of fucked up that they even sent him the letter. You already know this because we didn't give you a callback after your audition, but just so you know, you're still not accepted to Juilliard. You still did a really bad job. There's no chance of you getting in here. How many times do they have to tell him he didn't get into Juilliard? Damn. They just send him a letter every year. Dear Axel, as you may have guessed, as you are 2 years into going to a completely different school for a completely different degree, you did not get into Juilliard. Your audition was very bad, Axel. You ruined your chances of an acting career, Axel. Over the past 2 years, we have been telling every casting director and pretty much everyone who works in the industry how bad your audition was. We've had a lot of time to destroy your career, Axel, and we've done it. So it's a pretty sad video of him not getting into his dream school. I definitely feel for him, and a lot of other people did too. So basically what happened after that is a bunch of people started rallying to support him. You had like all of his own fans commenting, being like, fuck Juilliard, dude, you don't need Juilliard. Even some celebrities weighed in.
Hello, Axel.
Hi, Charlie.
I replied to your video, but I figured I'd do a video message as well.
Appreciate it.
Not only did I not get into Juilliard, but I didn't get into 5 of these prestigious schools that I wanted to get into that I thought could better my career.
Don't believe it.
And while I do think school is great, and I did end up going to Berkeley.
Okay.
A prestigious conservatory for the arts is not going to be the thing that defines your career as an actor.
Ooh.
Honestly, I mean, it's a sweet sentiment, and I agree with the message. You know, not every famous actor went to a super prestigious school like Juilliard to learn how to act. You know, some just had rich parents, and so that's how they got into it. Lucky for him, I feel like he seems to like Charlie Puth. I feel like this video would not be nearly as impactful if it was like some guy that Axel does not care about. There's a video of Vanilla Ice being like, take it from me, Vanilla Ice. I didn't get into Juilliard either, but that didn't stop me from becoming the 20th most famous person for 1 month in 1995 and then slowly slipping into obscurity for the rest of my life. Axel's like, oh, thanks, dude. Does anyone else want to chime in? Did anyone else not get into Juilliard? Someone with like a lifelong body of work? Someone with a really impressive career? It wasn't just like celebrities reaching out to Axel either. There were like different organizations being like, hey, you don't need Juilliard, dude. Come work with us and we'll get you to where you want to be in your career.
I didn't get into Juilliard. We know that.
And I did get another letter to prove it. This is the 17th one they've sent me now.
But I did get a modeling contract with one of the largest agencies in the world.
So I am a little confused about how this happened or why Axel seems to be so like excited about it. It does seem to be like totally unrelated to what he said his dream was. I thought he wanted to be an actor and go to a prestigious acting school. Like, does he even want to be a model? I don't know if he's ever mentioned it before. I watched a few of his TikToks from like before that, and it seemed like he really wanted to be an actor. It's like a totally different industry. All right, guys, you know that my dream of becoming a professional actor didn't work out, but I am still gonna be working in the industry, it turns out. I got a job at a movie theater. I think I may be able to work my way up from there. I think you'll be seeing me on the big screen real soon. It's just weird to see him going from not getting into a school that he wasn't qualified for to getting a job that it seems like he is even less qualified for, because I assume he at least had some sort of like acting prowess or like did some sort of acting before he started applying to acting schools. But modeling, it's like he didn't even want to do that before. Not only did he get a modeling job out of getting rejected from Juilliard, he also got a New York Times article.
We just made the New York Times. When Axel Weber was rejected from Juilliard, the internet stepped in.
The article is basically covering how all of Axel's fans flooded the Juilliard Instagram account to like lambast them in the comments, which to be fair, Axel does say like, don't do that.
More than anything, we cannot bash Juilliard though. They're just doing their job.
I don't want to lead you into thinking that Axel like actively encouraged this and like caused this to happen. Like he was like, fuck Juilliard. Everybody ripped them to shreds in the comments. But his videos did unintentionally have that consequence. And it's pretty crazy to read some of the comments that people have left on Juilliard's Instagram account. Let's take a look at some of them. Their most recent posts have like 0 comments, 1 comment, 6 comments. Let's go to around the time this Axel Weber drama was going on. 1,000 comments, 2,000 comments, 18,000 comments. 18,000? Dude, what were people saying? Let my boy Axel in. He deserves better. Let Axel in. Get my boy in. My dog died on campus and they tied me up and made me eat it. Doesn't have anything to do with Axel. Dude is just straight up slandering this university because his boy didn't get in. Don't worry, Axel. You should be glad you didn't get in there. All right? They made me eat my pet. You're gonna regret it when that man wins an Oscar. I honestly don't even think that they would regret it if he like ended up having a successful acting career. They really only care about the people they did admit having successful acting careers. In general, I've seen a lot of comments that have the same tone of like, I bet Juilliard wishes they never rejected my man. And it's like, yeah. Probably, but I don't think it's for the reason you think. I don't think it's like the dean's office that are like, oh, we should have never said no. He's so talented. Look at him on TikTok doing his little dancey dance. He's wearing a sweater. He's modeling. Oh, what we could have had. No, it's not them, dude. It's the poor like 20-year-old marketing intern that runs the Juilliard school Instagram account. It's the person who keeps getting notifications on their phone saying like, let Axel in. New Instagram comment. Let Axel in. They're the one that's probably like, Jesus Christ, couldn't they just fucking accept this kid? I really like this comment. Let him in, you dogs. L school. Juilliard does not care, all right? They do not care that they have 18,000 comments on one post. The headmaster of Juilliard, what is it? What is like the person who is in charge called? Is it the dean? The headmaster? The principal? I went to college. I don't know why the president. We had a president of our school. I don't think the president is reading these comments being like, L school. Oh, classes are canceled today. Go home. Everyone go home. It's also like, whoa, dude, don't start insulting the kid's dream school. You're not really rooting for him if you're like, oh, you wanted to go to that L school, Axel? That decrepit excuse for a school run by dogs? I definitely feel bad for whatever school he applies to next if he ever tries to apply for college again. When they get that application, they're just gonna like start sweating immediately. All right, who's next on the list of applicants? All right, no pressure, but if we don't let this kid in, we're gonna get doxxed and swatted. Right now, you're probably wondering, like, what were Axel's chances of getting into Juilliard? Like, was he a shoo-in and like a really good actor and had like an insane experience? What is this guy's qualifications? First off, let's look up how hard is it to get into Juilliard. Spelled Juilliard wrong, so I am definitely not going to get in. Admission to Juilliard is highly competitive with an overall acceptance rate between 5 and 8%. So it's an extremely difficult school to get into. Obviously, it's like insanely prestigious. But you know, maybe he killed his audition. Maybe he's a great actor. So let's see. He has a TikTok talking about how his audition went. So let's hear in his own words how he describes it.
Here's how you absolutely botch a Juilliard audition. Remember I said the only thing I can't do is an accent? I did an accent. I couldn't help it. I just Oberon and make him smile. It just sounds better when he sounds like he came straight out of an HBO show.
All right, I know it's not the point of the TikTok, but what does he mean I couldn't help it when he said he did the accent? Like, did you prepare your audition and not practice an accent at all? And then the second you get into your audition, you're like, hello, governor. Why am I talking like this? Oh, no. Did you really just decide to do an accent on the fly? Because, like, holy shit, what a bad idea. Of course you didn't get into Juilliard, dude. You went off book. You became a different nationality. Live.
The guy gave me absolutely no reaction. He just stared right into my soul.
I feel like that's kind of how auditions go, though. If you do a really great job, they're not supposed to be like, like right off the bat. I think they're supposed to play it cool because they can't like make you think you got the part just in case, you know, someone even better comes in and then they have to give it to that person. And what reaction was he expecting? Guys, I don't think my audition went very well. The admissions director didn't even come. He just said, thanks, that'll be all. You know what he should have done if he wanted to impress them? He should have came into the audition speaking in a British accent, and then when he was actually reading his monologue, switched to his regular American accent. They would have been blown away.
I have an audition for Juilliard. January 9th, I have to learn some Shakespeare? Never even read Hamlet. I jest to Oberon and make him smile, when I a fat and bean-fed horse beguile, neighing in likeness of a filly foal, and sometimes I lurk in a gossip's bowl. I don't understand what's happening.
Not that I really think that this made a difference, but just a word of advice. If you're applying for a college, I wouldn't post on your like public social media something about like the application process or the audition process being like, I don't know what the fuck this means. This shit's dumb, dude. Shakespeare sounds like an idiot, man. It's also weird that like, after all of these videos of him being like, I don't know what the fuck Shakespeare is, and him being like, I randomly did an accent at the audition, that all of his fans still have his back. And they're still like, you deserve to get into Juilliard. Don't worry, we'll take it from here. We're gonna get you into Juilliard. We're gonna storm Juilliard for you, buddy, don't worry. Anything to get you in. All of this brings up a bigger topic of like, why are people so invested in this guy getting into Juilliard? This guy who like, has literally shown no prowess, no acting prowess whatsoever. He's been like, I botched my audition. I don't fuck with Shakespeare. He seems like a nice kid too. I just don't understand why people are like so ride or die for Axel getting into Juilliard. Probably a decent amount of them are joking and just thought it would be funny to like get way too into it and take his side. But I do think it's also kind of like the cute teen white boy effect, where like a fan base of 12-year-olds will literally do anything for a white guy that they think is cute. You know who I think probably hates this more than anyone? The students who actually did get into Juilliard. Just seeing this dude get rejected and be rewarded for like his not being very good at acting with a modeling contract and an extra 3 million followers. Meanwhile, you get into Juilliard and you get rewarded with student loans. I think that this guy is benefiting from a lot of privilege and maybe not realizing it. I don't know, man. He seems like a sweet kid, but also is sort of coming off a little bit like, I deserve this. Like he moved to New York expecting to get into one of the top 10 acting schools. Like that's why he says he lives in this apartment. And it seems like that sense of entitlement has been picked up a little bit by his fans as well. The whole thing kind of reminds me of like the Alex from Target phenomenon when like just this random cute boy got like thrust into the spotlight and millions of followers because he was like attractive once. I don't know. Let's see how his modeling career is going. I wonder if he's posted any updates on that. Oh, this TikTok is called First Photo Shoot. He's a natural. All right. All right, well, that's pretty much the whole Axel Weber thing. It seems like he's doing good now. He's got his modeling career going, and I guess we'll be seeing him on the cover of Vogue pretty soon. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you do and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. I think that we may be in the midst of the next big thing in sports. Today, my council of content, which just consists of one guy, his name is Robert, has put together a presentation on what can only be described as medieval knight fighting. I've seen one video of it already, and it appears to be the most insane sport I've ever seen. If you've ever been to medieval times, it's like that, but the people who are fighting actually want to hurt the other person. It's not a staged, choreographed fight. Medieval times would be much crazier if that's actually what was going on. I would 100% pay to go to that. I mean, this is what it is. It's basically like boxing or MMA, but they're wearing armor and they have swords. And I'm gonna be watching some of the videos from this event. Okay, this one is called Night Fights Knockout, M1 Medieval. So I think that is like the league of this sport. It's called M1 Medieval.
What do you think we're going to see in this fight?
I have no idea, Darren. This is probably the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Even the announcer's like, what do you think we're gonna see today? And the other one's like, I have no idea, dude. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. They just found out this was a sport. He's like, I have no clue, man. I thought I was going to a boxing event. I am very confused right now. They're not gonna hurt me, are they?
And that'll probably be one of the last times you actually see the faces as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that kind of makes it sound like they're gonna die. This is the last time you're ever gonna see either of their faces. It is customary, of course, to, after the battle, feed them both to the dragon. So yeah, say goodbye to these two poor unfortunate souls. This will not be the last time you see this guy's face though. He seems very pleased with what's going on here. Is this the king who ordered this fight to happen? Okay, so we got some stats here: age, height, weight, and record. So this does confirm my theory that maybe this is kind of a new thing that is just getting off the ground. It seems like they've each only competed in 1 or 2 fights before. They've both won a fight. This guy has maybe tied a fight. Also, where is this taking place? This is beautiful. You're just in like the Russian mountains or something. I guess that's where this type of event should take place. Gosh, this is beautiful. If I was at this event, I can't tell which way I'd be looking. There's knights in front of me, but also like heaven in the background. My eyes are being drawn in all directions here. I'm also very interested in this that's going on here. What is he doing with both hands that he can't be holding the microphone himself? He has to be actively protecting himself from these two. These fuckers will try to hurt me if I take my eyes off him for 1 second. They're bloodthirsty. They're crazy.
The guy who needs to be an arm as the referee, because if one of those swords comes anywhere near him, he doesn't look very well protected.
That's a good point. No, this does seem very dangerous for the ref, especially if like the sword hits part of the shield and shrapnel comes flying off. He is not well protected. It does kind of seem like the announcers are just realizing this. Like, again, this is the first time this event has ever happened.
He doesn't look very well protected.
Hey, shouldn't that guy be in armor? Oh no, what are we doing? This is dangerous. All right, let's skip to the fight. Can we just see the fight here? Actually, before we start the fight, I assume there is gonna be some violence. I don't think there's any blood. I'll put right here if there's any like actual gore. I think they're like in their armor the whole time and there's not actually any like bodily damage that you see. And for the YouTube algorithm watching this, for all we know, these could be robots. So this might not even be real human combat. These could be robots. In fact, I think they are. In my personal opinion, I think these are robots. We saw other guys put on the mask and then it cut and now these are robots, so take with that what you will. Also, are they wearing dress shoes? Those dress shoes? Fancy robots.
Charges it. You got to think of the power of the shield as well with the left hand.
A clinch with the knee.
Okay, so the fighting is very interesting, first of all. This guy is kicking other guy. You know you have a sword, right? Very interested in the audience. We've got a variety of characters. We have like Andrew Tate, a cowboy, like a 1920s newspaper boy. People have traveled from all moments of time and space to be at this event, including the two participating. They actually are from the 1400s.
Look at that.
Oh,
kick.
Great kick. He follows it up with a right.
I feel like these fights have a potential to go on for a really long time because they're both wearing armor. What if they actually just, like, neither of them can win because they're like, you're in armor, I can't hurt you.
Shields again when they come together and they clinch.
Okay, something's happening now.
So because they both fell, because they still have the police.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
I think this might be the end of it here. I have a TKO.
The referee's asking questions.
Holy cow, dude. Okay, so he's okay for the record YouTube algorithm. That robot is okay. He's moving and he's fine. Everybody's fine. But oh my god, that was brutal. Where's his sword? What happened to his sword? The other guy was still holding his sword and this guy was just punching him. I don't think it's a good sign for your event that's supposed to be about like fighting with medieval weapons where the guy who wins is like, fuck these medieval weapons, dude. Let's go. I'm just gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna kick you and punch you. It does kind of seem like the referee waited a little bit too long to jump in there too.
And the ref...
He walks over with the look of like, oh shit, you guys are still fighting? I forgot. I was totally spaced out. I was looking behind me. This place is beautiful. Stop hitting him. That's dangerous. All right, next we have an article. Welcome to the strange and barbaric world of medieval MMA. Crazy stuff. No, this isn't something from a movie. This is as real as it looks. Yeah, I would say it's definitely not a movie because this is not what sword fighting looks like in any movie I've ever seen. In movies, they're like, ting, ting, connecting sword, sword, hitting sword with sword. In this, it's like one guy flailing on the ground with a sword and the other guy like stomping his chest cavity in. The sword seemed like an afterthought. This is the crazy world of medieval MMA where the modern world of fighting meets the Dark Ages. Yeah, I can't exactly say that sounds like a huge selling point to me. I think the Dark Ages are generally thought of as some pretty dark ages, so not exactly sure I want to go back there. The gimmick was originally used as a filler between fights during events at M1, Russia's biggest MMA organization. Oh, so it was like a halftime show at a regular MMA fight? However, such was the interest from the fans after the first bout, M1 President Vadim Finkelstein decided to make it a full-time event and created the Medieval Division. It's crazy that it used to be a filler between regular MMA fights. Like, imagine if they started doing that with other sports. Like, the NFL's halftime show is like jousting. In between innings at baseball games, they have one man fighting a lion. Okay, now we have a TikTok. It says the actions in this videos are performed by professionals or supervised by professionals. I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say these two aren't actual real knights, nor are there real knights supervising. Oh my god. Okay, he didn't even hit him with the axe. I feel like the guy who wins is always just fighting like a regular guy. He just threw him on the ground. He used the axe to help, but like, he didn't use the axe, you know? I feel like the only way to win this event is to convince the other guy he needs to be swinging his axe, and then you can get in there and just rough him up old-fashioned style. Or I guess not old-fashioned style. Modern day style. My god. Wait, where are they fighting? Is this like a CrossFit gym? There's like exercise, like medicine balls in the background? Yeah, there's a pull-up bar back there. Is this what CrossFit is? I wonder what the ratio of people who do these fights and do a second one is. I feel like it's 0. I feel like if I was in one of these fights, even if I won, it would be like the scariest thing ever and I would never do it again. It looks so painful. You're trapped inside of this armor. It makes it really hard to move, so you can't escape even if you wanted to. And sure, you have protective armor, but you're also getting wailed on with like a 30-pound axe. It definitely still hurts. I'm wondering if this is like the minor leagues or something, because the really big event was in this beautiful location and this is just in some kind of barn / gym. I feel like there's definitely a big like gap in the professionalism of this event, but they still are decked out in some really sick armor. I wonder how much it costs to get started in this. You can't exactly start without the necessary equipment because you would die. You can't spar with someone and just be like, it's all right, we'll use the axes still, just no armor, because we can't afford that yet. I feel like it's got, like, this has to cost thousands of dollars. This is a rich man sport, to be sure. Okay, now we've got knight versus samurai, an unexpected ending. The beginning is unexpected. I thought it was just knights. We're introducing different kinds of fighters into this now. The next one's like knight versus Navy SEAL, and he just has a gun. Yeah, they actually let you bring any weapon into this. It's totally fair. So I just sort of sniped him from the other side of the ring, and I won, obviously. All right, well, let's see what the unexpected ending is. If it's just one of them beating the other one with their bare hands, I hate to say it, but it won't be unexpected. Oh, this one's kind of sad. There's like nobody in the audience. They got all dressed up. They put on their $1,000 costume. They trained for this. The loser will live with a lifetime of regret. And let's face it, recovery probably. And there's like 7 people there watching. Oh, his sword broke. That's the end. Okay, so in this one, when his sword breaks, it's the end, but in the other one, when the guy drops his sword on purpose so we can start punching the other guy, that's allowed? I guess this time they were like, whoa, 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 he lost his sword, we have to stop, this is too dangerous now. Dangerous for the other guy, I mean. The sword was a hindrance, it was holding him back. He's gonna kill the other guy now. Now we have a group war? This just goes to show how far we've come as a society, man. As we've grown out of certain things as a species, like, you know, having to hunt, we end up going to the gym so we can still get exercise because it's good for our bodies. Still have to go to battle with neighboring tribes. We just do it at like a Renaissance fair with referees. What is this, man? There's no strategy here. I hate to say it, I don't even know if there's skill. It's like, what do you don't, who are you even fighting against? Everyone's wearing the same thing. Are there teams? You're also wearing a helmet where you can see like this much. You don't even know who you're fighting or if you're fighting anyone. You could be on the ground and think there's people all around you and there's not. I really shudder to think about the long-term consequences of being in this sport for any amount of time, really, like more than one fight. And I can't imagine there's a lot of money in it, you know? Like football has been proven to cause like head injuries and pretty serious lifelong damage in many instances. I'm gonna say this is worse. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that this is worse, and you don't even get to be rich as a result. With that being said, it is kind of interesting to watch, you know? If this became the next big sport, would I watch? Maybe a little bit. Or maybe not. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time with another video. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Today we are going to be talking about the Brent Rivera controversy. Our boy has found himself in the midst of a pretty big scandal as of late, and I would like to talk about it. Most of this stuff did happen like 2 weeks ago. Your boy is evidently extremely behind on the times and famously never knows what the heck is going on, so I apologize for being so late to this trend. Apparently, Brent Rivera found himself in like a in real life beef with another YouTuber by the name of Tyler Oliveira. They had like an in-person dispute, and the craziest thing about it is, I think in some strange tangential way, it might be my fault. That's right, I might be responsible for one of the hottest YouTube beefs of 2023, Brent Rivera versus Tyler Oliveira. The Vera beef, so to speak. It all started when this dude Tyler, who's a pretty popular YouTuber in his own right, he's got 2.8 million subscribers. He posted this video called Brent Rivera Called the Cops on Me. Basically what happens at the beginning of this video is Tyler and Brent just so happen to both be at the Stanley Hotel, which if you didn't know is like the most haunted hotel in the US. It's the hotel that The Shining is based off of. I recently did a video there. They're both at this hotel filming a video at the same time about how haunted this hotel is. And Tyler steps out of his hotel room into the hallway at the exact moment that Brent is like filming a scene, kind of a staged prank. All of Brent Rivera's videos are staged because they're for kids. They're just in the hallway filming. And from there, a beautiful beef develops. A lot of animosity between these YouTubers out of nowhere. As far as I can tell, these YouTubers have never met before. I don't think Brent even knows who Tyler is, it seems like from this video. So it makes the immediate beef seem even more insane. But let's go ahead and watch the video and you guys can see.
It all started when I was staying at the Shining Hotel, came out of my room, and randomly found these two girls in the hallway. What is happening?
They're holding a video. We're just pranking.
Who?
You'll see.
Who are you people?
What do you mean?
What is your name? Brent. Brent? Yeah. Brent Last name? Rivera. What are you guys filming?
Hotel video.
What is this? Who are you guys? This is weird. We caught everyone off guard, apparently, but they caught us off guard. They almost shit our pants.
I cannot relate to this situation at all on a social level of like peeking out into the hallway, realizing people are filming something, and then like immediately being like, all right, no, actually, this is my video now. And like stepping out into the hallway and being like, what's going on here, guys? Who are you with? Who are you with? What's going on? You filming a video? Brent Rivera, introduce yourself to my video, please. This is insane, dude. I'm so shy. If I stepped out into the hallway, even if it was Brent Rivera, who I've made videos about before, I've actually met in person before, I'd probably just be like, oh, sorry, and I would just duck back into my hotel room immediately. But Tyler, I guess, sniffs this out as an opportunity to make an even more interesting video than he was gonna make in the first place. He was probably just investigating the Stanley Hotel at first, but now he's got the chance to investigate a Brent Rivera video. You know, the only thing more interesting than finding out if ghost videos are fake is finding out if Brent Rivera's videos are fake. I mean, that is definitely up for debate.
So aware that I was in the middle of a fake YouTube prank, I wanted to see if Brent would admit it, because we all know his videos are fake and he steals everyone's ideas. I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Alright. Okay. Have fun, guys.
Okay, so insanely awkward vibes now. They're both like so pissed at each other right away. It's like Tyler's like, they're filming a video in the hallway. Not allowed, dude. Only one influencer's allowed to film at the Stanley Hotel at a time. I gotta shut this down. So it does seem like Tyler is, in my view at least, like completely instigating this. Brent is catching a lot of heat for this, but I mean, if there is any beef happening here, at least right off the bat, it seems like it's all Tyler doing it. He just like interrupted a video shoot to do some insane investigative journalism to find out if Brent Rivera's videos are fake. So my initial reaction is like, it kind of seems like Tyler just, you know, thought this would be a good opportunity for views to fuck with Brent Rivera, which I guess it is because this situation kind of blew up. But I don't think there's any reason to go up to Brent Rivera and ask him if his videos are fake. I think we all know he could have very easily just sort of kind of like turned away and not paid him any attention like I have done for the past few years. With that being said though, I would expect Brent to have like a little more humility and, you know, take it a little more lightly that someone is kind of like playfully making fun of him. Like one of the first things Brent does is just be like, you're filming on an iPhone, bro?
Videos.
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Check out my camera. I've got a DSLR with a giant ass microphone. So my videos actually couldn't possibly be fake. Oh, also, I would like to add that Tyler brought up this point that Brent fakes all of his videos and also steals thumbnails from other creators. And that is kind of why he decided to go up and confront Brent, because like Brent is bad for the creator community, right? He's just stealing thumbnails and he's copying ideas. I think that Tyler also kind of does the same thing, because when I clicked on his channel, I saw this video where he goes to this clown motel, and I've seen this exact thumbnail before. So I just searched clown motel on YouTube, and yeah, I started watching this video from 9 months ago where these guys go to a clown motel and it's like the exact same thumbnail, dude. You also copy thumbnails. Now, to be fair though, and here's where things get a little bit deeper, Brent Rivera also copied this thumbnail 7 months ago. So is Tyler copying the original thumbnail, or is he copying Brent's thumbnail to get back at him for copying other people's thumbnails? I don't know, but it does seem pretty convenient that he just so happened to be copying a thumbnail from videos that got 17 million, 11 million, 15 million views. Anyway, that interaction kind of breaks up. Tyler goes back to his room, Brent continues filming their video until Tyler goes to do the Stanley Hotel ghost tour, which he had scheduled for a specific time. So he goes downstairs, and when he gets there, Brent is now filming down in that hallway. And this is where things heat up even more.
So we go downstairs, only to find, oh God, Brent Rivera's right there.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
Okay, if you were Brent Rivera, wouldn't you also think it's kind of funny, the videos you make? Wouldn't you also be like, yeah, no, I do get it. Like, I do make weird videos and they are all fake and, you know, it is a lot of clickbait and it's for kids. I'm acting goofy in my videos. I get it. For whatever reason, that's what I assumed like he would be like in real life. But Brent, like immediately, the second he sees this Tyler dude again, out of the corner of his eye, he gets down there, stands there for 1 second, and Brent just...
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers? That's the most insane insult in the world, especially for someone who makes like the weirdest content on the internet, to be like, sorry you're not ballin' like me, dude. Sorry you weren't shirtless every day on Vine like me to get where I'm at right now. Busting your sister's legs open on the escalator at the mall to get where I'm at. Feels like he thinks his content is like high art, and anyone who dare interrupt his creative process or poke fun at it in any way is just a hater. A poor, no subscriber hater. This dude has 3 million subscribers too, by the way. I wonder how Brent felt when he found that out, when he was like, oh shit, this dude is actually... is really popular.
You don't have a directional mic on my camera?
And then his girlfriend starts making fun of his camera. Bunch of camera snobs on the Brent Rivera crew. Filming on an iPhone and you don't have a directional mic, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? Your videos must be fake. Do you think Brent Rivera doesn't know his videos are fake? Like, he goes through the process of hiring actors and scripting out the whole thing, but somehow he got it in his head that if he films it on a DSLR, then that makes it all real. So the whole time he's filming, he's like, I don't know how the fuck all this crazy shit is happening, but I mean, we got it on tape on the Sony, so it must be real, right? And then he sees like footage of tragic events taken on iPhones, and he's like, that's crazy. That looks really real, but it's not. It's not, man. That shit didn't happen.
Hey, we're filming our thing. You film yours. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's not be.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Let's not be disrespectful. Okay. I don't appreciate the disrespect.
Okay. Respect my content, dude. Respect. What is the most recent video Brent Rivera made? Let's not be disrespectful, dude, all right? I did make Extreme Hot vs. Cold Challenge after all, okay? I did make This Girl Is So Strong No One Can Beat Her. Please do not be disrespectful to the greatest artist of our generation. Tyler, Brent gets so stern here, dude. I've never seen him like this before.
I don't appreciate the disrespect.
It's just crazy because it's like Tyler is, at least at first, he did instigate it, and he did start filming them when he came down the second time. So, you know, he's being kind of a jerk, but it doesn't seem like that crazy. Like, he's not doing anything that crazy. He's not like throwing shit at them or anything. He's just kind of like making a few jokes. And I feel like if Brent had just kind of lightheartedly brushed it off and been like, ha, that's funny, man. Yeah, they are fake, but you know, it's for kids. Then Tyler would have been like, all right, and then gone and filmed his own video. But instead, Tyler's like, hey, Brent, do you fake your videos? And Tyler's like, shut the fuck up with your 100 subscribers and your poor person camera. Get the fuck out of my hotel. Okay, so long story short, he runs into them again because they're all staying on the same floor. Speaking from personal experience, pretty much all of the haunted rooms at the Stanley are on the 4th floor, so they're probably all staying on the 4th floor in pretty close proximity to each other, so of course they cross paths again. Brent tells Tyler that security is coming and they're gonna call the cops or something and get them kicked out.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
Brent is now filming on his phone, so I guess we can't trust anything that comes from that footage.
Listen, this is our personal space and you're recording.
This is our personal space. This hotel room is our personal space, all right? As they have the door open for him to see into. Don't look in here. This is our personal space. Get out of here, man. This whole hotel is our personal space. Eventually, security comes. They tell Tyler that if he doesn't stop, they're gonna call the police. And then eventually they call the police and Tyler gets kicked out. So this was kind of a whole buzz on social media for a while. Tyler actually posted a clip of this on TikTok and it got 3 million likes. It was just like a 1-minute synopsis of everything that happened. Okay, and I was about to talk about a comment that Brent left on this TikTok, but it is gone now. It was literally there this morning, so I don't know if he deleted it or if it's just not showing it for some reason. That's so weird, because this TikTok is from January 24th, and for some reason Brent just deleted it, or maybe Tyler deleted it? Well, it was just Brent telling Tyler to be respectful. Anyway, so both of them have made response videos since then. Brent made a response video to Tyler's TikTok.
We recently saw a viral video of 2 YouTubers arguing in a hotel hallway. Well, one of those YouTubers was me.
Well, one of those YouTubers was me, and the other one was an irrelevant nobody with less than 100 subscribers. So you should believe everything that I say.
So right when I was about to pull a prank on my friends in a hotel, this guy came up to me yelling and accused me of faking the prank.
So far it's like half true, because he was not yelling.
This guy came up to me yelling.
He did not come out of the hallway like screaming. But he did basically accuse you of faking your videos, and to be fair, your videos are fake, so...
And I'm not saying all my pranks are real, but this one was. We were just minding our own business.
This one was? What does that mean? Guys, all my videos are fake, but this one was real. I was finally turning a new leaf and he ruined it. Those 2 girls were ghosts. I was about to catch 2 real ghosts on camera for the first time in human history, and this broke asshole ruined it.
At a certain point, it bubbled up so much that I did what he wanted. I stooped down to his level and I said something that I should not have said.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers, man.
You know, all things considered, if Brent's bubbling up and finally having a meltdown and snapping is just saying, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, man. I mean, honestly, he handled it pretty well then. If that was really him snapping, that was a pretty calm snap. To be fair, that was like the second time he saw Tyler, so it is kind of crazy that it only took that amount of time for him to completely lose control. You see a guy twice and you just like black out and go into a fit of rage. I blacked out and called this guy poor and broke and irrelevant. I don't know what happened. I support you, Brent. Whatever you said, he deserved it for real. You could have said anything to him. You could have said the most heinous shit imaginable, and I would have still supported you. I got your back, dude. Don't worry, Brent, you're good. So it looks like people are forgiving him in the comments. It is kind of interesting because you never really see Brent Rivera in like a serious setting where he has to like atone for something he did. He's usually pretty silly, goofy, wacky in his videos. So to see that kind of like cadence carry over into the way that he does this apology is kind of funny. It does kind of have the vibe of like, what's up guys? In this video, I'm gonna be apologizing for some heinous shit that I said. And then of course, like any good internet beef, you have the response video to the response video to the original video. So Tyler responded to Brent.
Brent, you're a liar. Here are the receipts. Also, I'm on the toilet, so I'll be quick.
These videos to make great content for you guys. And
You don't make great content. You sexualize your friends and your sister for views in these weird love triangles. Look at this video.
That's crazy, dude. Brent's like, look guys, I'm sorry about the way I acted. Like, I obviously shouldn't have said that. And he does skirt a lot of the blame, don't get me wrong. It was not a perfect apology. It was not even a great apology. But Tyler's like, oh yeah, well you wanna fuck your sister. Another day, another Brent Rivera L. You ate and left no crumbs. It's sad to see his comments full of his fangirls supporting him, seeing everything. The comments on these make it sound like this is like a real extreme situation that like one of them really fucked up. They just had like a bit of a spat in a hotel lobby. It's not even that crazy. It's just kind of funny. But I just love the comments being like, don't worry, dude, I believe you. Your fans got your back, man. No matter how bad it gets, in the darkest of times, we'll always be there for you. It's like he was just filming a fake prank, dude. Calm down. Like I said at the beginning of the video, there is a part of my brain that can't help but feel like this might be, in a roundabout way, my fault. Brent Rivera is known for copying titles and thumbnails, right? He's known for copying video ideas. Tyler Oliveira has at least copied one thumbnail. And I'm not saying this to brag or anything, but the video that I made about the Stanley Hotel did way better than any of my usual videos. It has like 9 million views. I actually went to YouTube on in an incognito tab one time, not logged into YouTube at all. And like next to a bunch of Mr. Beast videos and stuff, my Stanley Hotel was getting recommended to people. So I don't think it's that crazy to wonder if maybe one of them was inspired by my Stanley Hotel video and wanted to make a similar video, and so they ended up being there at the same time as one another. And if that's true, first off, I would like to apologize to the staff of the Stanley Hotel for having to deal with this, man. You guys, I'm sure, deal with the most insane shit all the time. People trying to fake haunted stuff and just people probably try to summon demons in this hotel. And from my experience making the video, the staff at the Stanley Hotel was so nice. And they also did have other stories of YouTubers coming there and like breaking shit and fucking stuff up. So again, I have no idea if they saw my video and took inspiration at all, because their titles and thumbnails for the video aren't copying mine. So, you know, maybe it's all just a coincidence, but you never know. Okay, so quick update. It's the next day after filming the previous portion, and I guess Brent decided that one response wasn't enough. He needed to make sure that he had the absolute last word on the situation. Yesterday, this other commentary channel, Dumpy, posted this video called Brent Rivera Wants to Delete My Channel, where basically he explains that, I guess Dumpy was also covering this whole Brent Rivera controversy. I guess Brent Rivera decided to try to copyright claim Dumpy's video to try to get it like taken off of YouTube. Although Dumpy does say he's not entirely sure it was Brent Rivera, because sometimes you can have like a company working for you that does this without you knowing, if they're going and copyright claiming just people straight up re-uploading your videos, and they, you know, sometimes will flag commentary videos. But to me, it seems like Brent is just trying to avoid all of the negative publicity from this. Which it's like, dude, there wasn't even any to begin with. And then you go and do this, you start trying to like take down videos and give people copyright strikes. You didn't even look that bad, man. I mean, it's like, it was hardly even your fault. The other dude was instigating, and a lot of people were honestly giving you the benefit of the doubt. And now you just look insane. He probably also thought this dude Dumpy had 100 subscribers, so no one would find out if he tried to take down this dude's video too. But he actually has 240,000 subscribers, and I feel like now this is just gonna lead to even more people talking about Brent. Because this is like a clear misuse of YouTube's copyright system. In fact, in Dumpy's video, he even says that YouTube like emailed him, Dumpy, to say like, hey, just so you know, someone's trying to get this video taken down, but your video's fair use, so you're good. We're not gonna take it down. Brent, if this was you, dude, don't, dude, just let it go. Your fans are like 8 years old. They're not even gonna see these videos, man. Let alone care. They don't have like the nuance to even understand that someone they like could be wrong in the first place. So they're gonna be on your side no matter what. You're fine. Just keep doing you, man. Keep doing this, buddy. You're fine. Okay, anyway, that's the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call all of my subscribers. So if you want to join Greg, turn on my notifications and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second channel. This is a very special video. The title is correct. The CEO of Bang Energy does appear to have been on an episode of Say Yes to the Dress. So this is some very special content we're going to be watching today. I just watched like the very beginning of this video before I hit record, and it looks like it's going to be some pretty good content. So I do have some sparkling water, of course, because this is my second channel where I like to get wacky and goofy and drink a little bit of a sweet little sparkling beverage. So it's kind of a big bottle, but I'm gonna pop it open and I'm just gonna drink straight out of it. Jesus Christ, dude, no! God damn it, dude. Wet my pants. That makes it sound like I peed my pants. My pants are wet now. I didn't get so scared of the fizzing that I also wet my pants. One thing's for sure, this shit is sparkling. All right, that's pretty good. Kind of covered in sparkling water now, though. I should have just gotten a Bang for this video. I should have chugged a Bang while reacting to this Say Yes to the Dress episode. It doesn't actually say that this is the CEO of Bang Energy, but I'm almost positive it is. It's been a little while since I looked at this dude, since I made that video. Sometimes after I make a video, I like forget about it right away. I forget everything that I said in the video. So, oh yeah, he always wears this Bang chain. Yeah, that's definitely him. All right, let's watch this shit. The intro for this video is already not looking good for the Bang CEO. I should have mentioned the title also does not look good for this guy. Bride's fiance gets booted out of shop for being too harsh. What is he gonna say? Okay, how about this dress? Honey, do you like this dress? No, and I don't want to marry you anymore. Okay, I think this one's kind of good. It makes me look like a princess, don't you think? Fuck you! You're like, whoa, this guy is being a little bit than the Bang CEO's wife. And how old is he? I thought he was like 50. Bang CEO. Who is the CEO of Bang? Jackawak. Oh, looks like when you type Jackawak age, it also says Jackawak wife age. Like people are also kind of like, huh? He's 59? When I say that this dude is literally old enough to be her father, I'm not even exaggerating, because my dad is turning 59 this year and my sister is 25. So this dude is literally old enough to be her dad. I mean, you know, they're consenting adults, presumably, so I'm not gonna bash them. It's just kind of interesting. I'm older than this woman. I am in the Bang CEO's target age range, apparently. I did not know that. I better watch out. He might be coming to scoop me up pretty soon. To the dress trying on, except the fiance. That is not very typical, is it? I didn't go look at Laura's dress until our wedding day. I think you usually don't have the fiance in the room. And I think we're about to find out why, honestly. Probably because the fiance is gonna try to say some dumb shit. It is a very traditional thing, like, oh, the woman shouldn't be seen in her wedding dress until wedding day. But if it's to prevent the fiance from saying some dumb shit, then I can kind of get behind it. I'm like, okay, it is her dress. She should be allowed to pick out the dress. But then, you know, that means that man gets to pick out the tux also. So careful what you wish for. You get to wear whatever dress you want. He gets to wear this. Bang shorts, bang shirt, bang shoes, bang chain, bang wedding. Can you imagine him walking down the aisle in this? That'd be epic. This music is playing while he's walking down the aisle. What the fuck did he just say? She was like, I kind of want a sexy dress, and he's like, let's keep it classy. I'm sorry, says the guy like constantly surrounded by models in bikinis. Whoa, honey, we do not want you scantily clad. You know what I think about scantily clad women? You know, like the women I surround myself with constantly? You don't want to be one of them. You don't want to be one of the women that I keep around me at all times. You're gonna want to dress like someone who wants to stay far away from me, honey. I like that she said she wants a mermaid style dress. I guess I don't really know what that means. I just pictured like she's a straight up mermaid. Yeah, my fiancés thought it would be kind of a fun idea if like during the reception, I was in sort of like a giant aquarium full of bang energy, and I'm just sort of like swimming around in there. Kind of like putting my face up against the glass, like banging on the glass, just kind of behind there, and then everyone else is having fun at the reception. That's kind of what we were thinking. Evil laugh. Yeah, I pretty much dressed her in everything she's wearing today.
I'm controlling this whole woman's life.
I wasn't gonna say anything before I knew that the guy is dressing this woman, but she is kind of dressed like a 50-year-old. And I didn't want to say anything before because I didn't want to like diss this woman's clothing like sense because we're the same age. Definitely makes sense now that I know that this 60-year-old man has been dressing her. I feel like that was probably just edited in, that little moment where he's like, huh? This dude is not afraid to ball out. If there's one thing that he is not afraid to do, it's spend like way too much money on everything. Look at this house they live in. At least I think this is their house. Yeah, it's a Thanksgiving post, so you got to imagine it is. This house looks like a hotel. If this dude lives in like a $7 million mansion and then it's like, your dress budget is $1,000, that'd be pretty fucked up. This dude probably spends $1,000 a day on like women in leggings to stand around him. And then he's like, and for you to dress however you want on the most magical day of your life, let's say $20? I don't know. I get... Tacky and unacceptable, dude. I don't want to keep pulling up your Instagram, man, but come on. You want to talk about tacky and unacceptable? Is that really what you want to do right now? It's just a little bit tacky. Where's like the giant gold chain and like the shiny blazer with like the really strange pattern on it? And where's all the Bang logos? I don't know. It's just a little tacky to me. I can still have claws, so. Wow, I thought I had claws, but this guy, he also has claws, and so I also still do. This guy cannot say how he feels about a dress without making it into some kind of joke. Scale from 1 to 10, it owes points. Everyone like laughs at his joke. He's like, yeah, I guess this kind of is about me, isn't it? What can I say? He's a natural entertainer, all right? That's why she likes this dress. I'm curious to see where it goes now, because she literally just said, like, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want. So if he's not into this, I mean, like, you can boot him out of the shop for being too harsh, but, like, he's still gonna show up to the wedding and see the dress. It's not like after he leaves, they're gonna pick a dress that he likes. So you're still gonna have to deal with him at some point. I mean, sure, kick him out. I mean, go for it. Didn't show his reaction. They're supposed to show the shot of him, like, crying or whatever, seeing his beautiful bride coming down the way. Maybe they cut it out because he made another dumb joke.
You may kiss the bride.
Look at that. It all worked out after all.
So happy to be Mrs. Jack Owak. He's so perfect.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked it.
Jack, we do know that you're just saying that, but it's nice of you to pretend on the wedding day. Very gentlemanly of you. This dress is literally everything that he hates, so good lying. All right, well, hope you enjoyed this video. I'll be back shortly with another one, so stay tuned and make sure you subscribe. Bye. Drew?
Hey, Danny.
What the hell are you doing here?
I was gonna watch your video.
The one that I'm about to film?
Yeah, I watch all your videos.
All right, well, I mean, do you want to come down here and be in it?
No, that's all right.
Okay, well, fine, that's okay. Shoot.
Okay, I'll do it.
What's up, Greg? Welcome back to my YouTube channel here on youtube.gov. I'm here today, as you can see, with a very special guest.
Can't wait to see who the special guest is. I'm just kidding, guys. Or Danny? Danny, the camera's over there. You're gonna want to look at the camera right there. No blinking. No blinking. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, I got a special guest here, Drew Gooden. Everybody say hi. And I had kind of a fun idea to film for a video today. Today, we are gonna be speed running conspiracy theory rabbit holes.
I don't want to look at a rabbit's hole. Can we start the video over?
I don't want to look at a rabbit's hole. I want to look at a rabbit's dick.
Yeah. Well, I'll look at the hole if it's attached to the dick. But not any other. Are we washed?
Before Drew got here, I created a brand new Instagram account with no algorithm, and I also created a brand new YouTube account with no algorithm. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna type in a conspiracy theory into the search bar and see what reels Instagram gives us, see what videos YouTube gives us, and we're just gonna try to keep getting more and more crazy ones for that conspiracy until we reach maximum conspiracy, and then we'll be radicalized.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal today, is to get radicalized and kind of like have completely different beliefs after the video than we do right now.
So I think it'll be tough to know exactly when we've reached maximum conspiracy for each theory, but I'm thinking somewhere along the lines we'll feel like we're ready to assassinate a senator or something like that.
Yeah, usually at that point it's probably time to assassinate a senator.
That's usually how I know it's time to assassinate.
Yeah, once I want to.
Well, I guess the most basic conspiracy that we could start with is flat Earth.
To me, it's not even a conspiracy theory. Because if the Earth wasn't flat, I'd fall over.
Not fall off, you'd fall over.
I'd fall over because of the slope. Have you ever tried to walk up a hill? And don't say that hills is proof that the Earth is curved.
No, every time I've walked up a hill, I fell over.
Exactly. So, what are we just going to search flat Earth or
flat Earth? I guess it's kind of telling what the
fittest flat earther. If someone has a conspiracy theory, I will only believe them if they're in really good shape.
All right, we're just gonna search flat Earth. I guess we could go through some of these pictures, but really what I'm looking for is an Instagram reel. I see the craziest stuff on Instagram. Are you yawning already?
I'm so bored.
33rd degree Freemasons, who are also Satanists, provided us with the glow model to deceive and mislead us.
Oh.
Yeah, so the round Earth is like a prank by the 33rd degree Freemasons who
Who
are
also Satanists. Yeah. I like the first comment. I'd love to learn more facts around this. People think I'm wacko for suggesting the Earth could be flat. You are. Can you downvote on here?
You're saying he harmed an animal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that comment pissed me off so much, I'm gonna go kick my dog.
Yeah, it's his fault. What is the photo?
These are all different ancient civilizations, how they thought the Earth looked, which is all flat.
Oh, so it's sort of like this many people can't be wrong kind of thing. Yeah, even though they are all wrong. What's going on with the Australian? If you live in Australia and you watch my YouTube videos, stop.
They probably watch them backwards too, because everything's upside down.
Yeah, toilet flushes the wrong way.
When you poop the toilet, it just comes out.
I am so tired of it. I make a mess every time. So this is interesting. So Mars is like a hexagon?
How can we view Mars and the other planets as mere balls of dust or gas? I'm gonna start saying that about my own balls. How can you see these as mere balls of dust and gas?
Instead of what they really are.
Balls of skin and cum. If gas on Earth isn't significantly affected by gravity, how is it possible that Jupiter, supposedly a massive ball of gas, has a gravitational force 2.5 times smaller than Earth? It's all a lie. Space is fake. All right, they had me until space is fake. I know space is real.
I know space is real.
That's where God lives.
That's where God lives.
Wait. Space is fake, but even in their own picture, they say this is Mars. They know that Mars is real.
Then where is Mars?
Australia, maybe?
Oh. So Australia's not flat then.
So maybe the Earth is shaped like this, and we're here, Australia's here, and that's where Mars is.
Oh. When did you learn how to do that accent?
I just freestyled it.
That's crazy.
Is that what they sound like there? That's hilarious.
Mars.
Well, where the frick are the reels? I thought they were gonna be... shit, I don't know how Instagram works. Where's the videos? Maybe now that I've searched it, it's gonna be my reels.
Just a quick cut to that.
Checkmate, round earthers.
If the Earth was round, I'd be falling over.
Let's go on YouTube. Yeah, maybe we should go on YouTube.
Yeah, I think the problem is that everyone's just so normal on Instagram. There aren't any like weird freaks. So I think we probably need to switch to YouTube because there's a lot more weird freaks on there. We would know.
We can speak. We can attest to that.
We can attest to that because there's at least 2 weird freaks on there with YouTube channels.
Our toes are interlocked right now. That's how weird we are.
Because if we let go, I'll fall down.
So we created this Instagram account or this YouTube account from scratch. The only thing that we've looked up on it so far is Drew looked up Justin Bieber slowed down 800 times.
It's beautiful.
And it's beautiful. And we also listened to Sneaker Night by Vanessa Hudgens.
Yeah, that was also my idea. So the results might be a little bit skewed towards Vanessa Hudgens' Sneaker Night. Mm-hmm. That's not like part of the conspiracy. That's my own mistake. I messed up.
But from here on out, we're not going to influence it anymore
in any way at all.
What we're gonna do is dance. Okay, now I'll search flat Earth.
Okay.
That's how Vanessa Hudgens radicalizes people.
So hold on. Yeah, okay, even the YouTube search is biased against flat Earth. It doesn't even, like, we're trying to view it objectively, but it's like, oh, flat Earther debunked.
Yeah.
Flat Earthers funny moments.
Flat Earth Dave.
It's like, let me find out who Dave is.
All right, we're gonna search Flat Earth. You know, do you ever do something and you think to yourself, like, I'm probably the first person to ever do this?
Oh, yeah.
I have to imagine we're the first people to ever search Flat Earth from the Sneaker Night watch page.
Like, inspired by this song. That reminds me. I need to do my own research.
Oh, it's Phil from
Amazing Race.
All right, well, we gotta hear him out.
We gotta hear him out.
You'd think that with the beautiful photographs that we have of our round blue planet, it would convince any doubters.
Oh, he doesn't believe in the Flat Earth either?
How did he get a job then?
And he's seen more of the Earth than most people because he does the Amazing Race, so you'd think he'd have some common sense.
You'd think so. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. He works for CBS. Look up CBS's logo. Look up CBS's logo. No.
This?
Don't keep going and going.
No! Stop! You're getting distracted.
All right, look up CBS's logo.
It's Big Brother. See, you think that Big Brother is gonna let you think independently? No, they're gonna open your noggin up, they're gonna fill it with all the thoughts they want you to have, and Phil is part of it.
But probably Jeff Probst isn't too, right? Yeah, we're free thinkers.
Basically, what we're gonna do is
YouTube Shorts. Maybe we should be looking at more shorts. All right, if you two could shut up for a second, I have an important announcement. Today, I want to help you guys out with your budgeting a little bit. You can budget your car payments better, your travel, your groceries. Does that sound good? Well, then listen up, because we're going to talk about Rocket Money, the sponsor of today's video. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that lets you lower bills, cancel unwanted subscriptions, make custom budgets, and lower your savings all in one place. With Rocket Money, you can create a custom budget for any category in seconds. The app shows you where your money is going at all times and identifies your top spending categories and even gives you insights on how to better budget in the future. As someone who spends a lot of money eating out and not as much as I would like on travel, this is a great way for me to visualize like how much spending is happening in each category, where I can cut a little bit, where I can add a little bit. They'll also notify you when you have upcoming charges or when your balance is low. That way you can avoid overdrafts and late fees. And if that wasn't cool enough, Rocket Money can also help you lower your bills. Rocket Money automatically scans your bills to find savings. They can help negotiate bills for you, whether it be your internet service, your cable bills, and more. So you don't need to worry about those pesky customer service calls. Rocket Money's gonna get in there for you and negotiate the best possible rate for you. This is great for me personally because I am notoriously bad at looking for deals. I don't like to haggle. I don't like to negotiate, so the fact that this is built into the app makes it so much easier for me to know that I'm getting a good deal. So to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Danny or use the link in the description to get started for free.
Flat Earthers, or some of them, believe that beyond the ice wall is this other world.
I feel like that outer world thing, I've heard of this, but I've only heard of it recently. I wonder if that's like a new lore that just dropped, because I thought that the ice shelf was supposed to be the end, and then they were like, no, not only that, we know about Acton.
And then there's another wall around here, and then Osiris is out on the outside.
Do you think the Flat Earth conventions are just people trying to one-up each other with the amount of knowledge they know about the outer ring?
Oh, you think this is the last ice wall? There's one more. Nope, there's actually 2 more.
There's actually 3 more, and at that one, it loops back around and you're here again.
That's more interesting than the Earth being flat, is that if you just keep going, well, that actually is just with the Earth, is if you keep going along the Earth, you end up back where you started. So we kind of all believe the same thing. They just have more ice walls in their theory.
Talking about how there was this one man that went to Antarctica on his expedition back in the day, and I can't remember his name.
Flat Earth. Can't remember his name.
Can't remember name.
Sneaker Night extended cut. I can't remember his name. It was probably Vanessa Hudgens.
Vanessa Hudgens, Sneaker Night. Proof of Sneaker Night.
Internet famous flat earther has gone all the way to Antarctica to put his theory to the
And he
test.
proved himself wrong. They always prove themselves wrong. I want someone to prove himself right.
Just once, please.
Just once. I mean, that's the thing though, is like the internet is so, it creates little bubbles for you. So if we did have an algorithm that was pro flat earth, it would be littered with flat earth videos and we would be like, this all confirms what I already believe.
Where's that guy's mouth?
Yeah, if the earth is round, where's that guy's mouth?
Well, gravity's still technically a theory. We know that there's an up and a down. As far as Coriolis, I was in the military and I've shot weapons and...
She's just threatening him.
Yeah. So basically, you're gonna believe what I believe because I have a lot of experience with guns and missiles.
As far as Coriolis, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What kind of weapons, if you don't mind me asking? Like ICBMs?
Well, I'm wearing a vest with a bomb on it right now.
Okay. What will it take for you to detonate that?
If you say one thing that makes me question my beliefs, I'm gonna kill all of us.
Okay. And so how do you feel about sunsets?
They think that there's like these enormous structures.
it ignores something that everyone knows. There's this enormous water table that's underneath the pyramids.
What's a water table?
It just means that there's like water, like a well of water. I think because of the Nile. Like, you know how when you're at the beach, if you're not at the water, but you dig a hole, there's water under there because you're close to the water. So the pyramids, if you dig below it, eventually you get to water.
Right,
so there couldn't possibly be like a big guy down there.
Oh, right, because he would have drowned?
Okay, next conspiracy, aliens. What should we Google aliens wise?
Aliens wise? Are aliens wise?
Aliens wise?
Yeah.
Are
like,
octopuses alien
A
creatures?
group of scientists that were speculating that octopi had come from somewhere else, and frozen eggs had actually come from somewhere else.
And the reason behind this theory is that octopuses are freaking weird.
It's like that. How could something like that exist on Earth? Because they look so fucking weird.
They must have come from some octopus-shaped planet.
And also, if the Earth is flat, how could there be? So hold on. Can you? I need silence.
Were you gonna say, can you call me back?
Can you call? I'll call you back later.
I've heard theories like this before about like some life coming from other planets. There's a theory that like all life comes from another planet. Like an asteroid had life on it and came from some other planet after like it got hit by a meteor, and then that came here, and that's how life started on Earth. And to me that just feels so lazy. They're like, how did life start on this planet? It came from a different one. And that's all we need to figure out.
Right, but then because then it's like, well, how did it start on that planet?
An asteroid.
Oh, from a different planet? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well then follow-up question, how did it start on that original planet? Like, where did it come from?
God drew.
God drew what?
God drew an asteroid that came from another planet.
The octopus is still extremely similar biologically to us. You look at an octopus cell under a microscope and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, when you can tell the difference, when you fucking look at an octopus and you look at a human.
We're not so different, you and I. If I look at you like this,
I can't see shit. You might as well be an octopus up against my face.
Veteran describes strange alien encounter in Vietnam. I like that strange is in all caps. What if it just said, veteran describes pretty normal alien encounter in Vietnam?
They should have done veteran in all caps out of respect.
And we should probably stand for this out of respect.
Yeah, I think so.
Whoa!
Dude, it's not flat at all in here.
There in the shrubbery, coming out of it, are little gray entities about 4 foot tall.
That's how I'm trying to be. Oh, you're just saluting?
Till the day I die, I'll remember what the little entity said to me. And the way he said it, it was like, Clifford.
It was like, I'll never forget what this little guy said to me and the way he said it.
Yeah, he said, and then he blew up.
He exploded.
I think he was asking for help.
I'm gonna explode. I'll never forget that.
And the way he said it, it was like, Clifford, you are not supposed to be here.
I mean, he's right, we weren't.
You normally don't carry your weapon on full automatic. I put it on full automatic and I started to fire, and I yelled out, VC, VC. And that was to alert the other troops that we were no longer alone, that there were a number of little guys there, I'll put it that way.
I'll put it that way. I'll put it away your brain can understand.
Little guys.
So the alien said, what are you doing here, Clifford?
And that's how I knew he wasn't from Earth. It was dark. There was a small guy in the bushes who asked me what I was doing here. Gotta be an alien.
Gotta kill the alien.
Gotta kill him. Oh, he already exploded. Job's done.
Said, even though we're at war, we don't put our weapons on full automatic. I did just for this guy and no one else. And I killed him. Also, is this guy's name Clifford, or did he?
His name's just Veteran, as far as I know. That could be why he's so confused, too.
Yeah, I'm not fucking Clifford!
You are not supposed to be here.
I feel like this illustration's doing a lot of heavy lifting in this story. He's just describing a pretty normal encounter, but then because of the illustration of aliens, it's like, man, they must have been aliens.
Yeah,
But
a little guy came out of the bushes. He looked like a regular Vietnamese man, and the picture is of like an octopus. So all of the comments believe him and are pissed. They're like, way to go, Clifford. The little dudes were trying to bring about peace on Earth, and you blasted them.
Like, way to go, man. We almost had peace.
And you gave them a demonstration that we are a species not to be trusted or held. Good job, Clifford. They're like, your story is 100% real, and we hate you.
Well, and then this person's on his side. It's like, he's been consistent about these events ever since they happened. Yeah, because that's how he remembers it. You can still be consistent about something that didn't happen.
Wasn't used to the ganja. Just imagine smoking this 35% THC they smoked back in 1980 when they smoked weed that had to be 6 to 8% THC. I am sure I would have seen some crazy shit. And let's go ahead and report him for animal
abuse. More like plant abuse, because he's smoking the shit out of that ganja.
Ganga! Expert explains who are the gray aliens. Okay,
yeah.
well that'll be helpful because the last one was about the gray aliens. How exactly do you become an expert in that? Do you think it's Clifford again?
Yeah, well he definitely seemed to have a lot of expertise because he saw them with his own 2 eyes.
And he shot them with his own one gun.
Gray aliens are perhaps the most commonly encountered extraterrestrial species that we know, named for the coloration of their skin.
Oh, they're gray aliens because they're gray aliens.
That they've been hybridized multiple times, and we're seeing a lot of different types of features.
So there's a basic.
I can't get into them now, but we're seeing many types of features.
As this is only a YouTube short, I simply don't have time to go into great detail. Wait, my son got kidnapped by them when he was 9 years old. He was missing for a day. He told us that they have created us humans and need to create more humans in other planets and need his blood. I believe my son.
Let's click on this guy's profile.
Bullying his son.
My son played with them when they abducted him, and he confirmed that they acted like little children. And they said, Clifford, what are you doing here, Clifford?
Aliens think everyone's name is Clifford.
Oh, what up, Clifford?
Welcome back, Clifford.
I think every human they see is the same human that they just saw.
Good, you look very different today, Clifford.
What a strange planet only inhabited by one man named Clifford.
Who changes shape every day.
Don't shoot me again, Clifford.
Your bullets have no effect on my robot body.
But they have extreme effects on my feelings, Clifford.
It's the intention that hurts. As my son has mentioned, when he was inside the ship.
As my son has mentioned countless times, you guys.
My son, who's an expert, 9 years old, got abducted. It's a computer-based reality which they created long ago, and many souls were kidnapped and then put inside these machine bodies, so they used what is known as spiritual necessity. Do you think this guy's ever done drugs?
No. He's too busy. He's trying to get his son back from the aliens.
I believe him because they were in my house around 1997. Unfortunately, I panicked so badly they didn't speak. I regret it now. I might have gotten answers, but I couldn't believe what was happening, and I had 3 little girls asleep in the house. Two of mine and one of my best friend. Huh? Wait, I had 3 little girls in the house, 2 of mine and one of my best friend? I think his best friend was a little girl.
Yeah, yeah. My daughters were hanging out with my little girl best friend.
They have so much in common because they're the same age.
And when the aliens came in, I panicked
because I didn't want them to wake up. My best friend.
So yeah, I guess aliens, the little gray guys, must be very shy. Because if you panic a little bit, they're like, "Oh, sorry, Clifford. We'll come back later, Clifford.
We have to go now. We are gray." So now it's just these two talking to each other. Yeah. What did they visit you again? They told my son that they will come again, but they didn't come anymore. He saw a tall man with blonde hair.
Okay, wait, hold on. So the story is falling apart a little bit. He's like, yeah, he saw all aliens. And it's like, okay, well, there was one blonde guy.
One guy with blonde hair. And I guess some of the aliens they kind of looked like they had regular hair on their head.
They had regular Vietnamese hair, and they were just short little guys.
Speaking Vietnamese, I couldn't understand a word they were saying. It was like some sort of foreign language to me.
I shot him.
My bullets did have an effect on them. I'm writing this from jail.
Your son is wrong. At least mostly. I can confirm there was a tall blonde guy.
Wait, also report encountering tall, chalk white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, barefoot. Barefoot.
So he's saying that people who were abducted by the gray aliens often report the presence of a Drew-like entity as well.
Yeah, and that is how they refer me, as the Shining One. And they do not blink. But I don't know, I blink.
What was it that you said to me when I started recording this video?
No blinking, it's disrespectful. No blinking, it's disrespectful. I have to go. I've been found out. I never should have agreed to do a conspiracy video with you. It was only a matter of time.
Yeah. Channeling Bashar has definitely changed my life in profound ways. Now, again, not everyone has to believe that Bashar is real.
That's good.
Yeah, that really works out for him, whether you believe me or not.
That's the great thing about being crazy, is that you can believe whatever you want, and even if other people don't believe it.
Even if it makes no sense, it doesn't matter to you.
So he delivers information, which he sometimes calls an instruction manual or the formula. And when people follow it as precisely as possible, with an open mind.
That's such a great caveat to say that if they follow it closely with an open mind, then it will work. Because if it doesn't work for someone, he would just say, well, your mind just wasn't open enough. You clearly had some reservations about it. And that's the only reason it didn't work.
And Bashar could tell.
Yeah, he's very skeptical with people. How to channel
Bashar. So it looks like there's only one person in the world who even thinks Bashar is
2 shirts.
He has one shirt, but it changes colors when he channels Bashar. Would we go insane if we saw a video of Bashar?
That's a great question.
I was wondering if we would go insane if we saw a video of you.
Of you?
Oh, he's channeling Bashar. So I think Bashar is speaking through him.
It depends on the mechanism used to capture the image.
I mean, I have to imagine that there is some pre-existing lore about Bashar that if you were to see his face, you would go insane, and that's why he has to be channeled through people.
Right.
And so that's why she's asking this question. I like to imagine that she just came up with this out of nowhere off the top of her head.
Hey, I really love everything you're preaching here today. I just want to know, like, would someone go fucking crazy if they saw Bashar in real life?
And he's just like,
it
no.
depends. It depends on if they have an open mind or not. Also, BasharStore.com?
Yeah, that's where you can buy Bashar.
Okay. I didn't think that this guy was like grifting at all before, but now I'm a little worried. Oh.
Do you want to go back to 2011? How about 2003?
How about 2000 through 2003? RSVP to Bashar?
Yeah, the session looks like it's taking place about a month after September 11th.
Unrelated.
So I have to stream him channeling Bashar? I feel like I should be able to just channel Bashar myself.
No, I think you're going to need to do it through a Bashar expert. I definitely feel like he needs...
About 500 grand. We could.
Yeah, do you think 500?
While your video technology may be capable of capturing certain extraterrestrial beings, it couldn't capture.
My eyes roll back in my head. It's just coming from my mouth.
While your video technology...
Oh my god!
Donate $5 million to Bashar.
Make it a monthly donation.
While your video technology may be capable of capturing certain extraterrestrial beings, it couldn't capture us. You would see nothing but static.
So it's not even that you would go insane if you saw it, you just wouldn't be able to see it.
I think his answer changed as he answered. He was like, well, maybe.
As
It
Bashar
depends if
answered.
you use film or digital, because film, you wouldn't be able to capture me, and digital, you wouldn't be able to capture me.
Yeah, and if you were using like an iPhone, then it would just be static. Yeah, it would just be a static image of Bashar where he flipping you off.
Nice try, asshole.
I'm going insane.
Another type of recording? Maybe. Maybe not. Depends.
Depends on what? Oh man, how much money do you think these people paid to go ask this guy questions?
As much money as Bashar wanted, man. All right, well, we can move on to a different conspiracy at this point. What do you think?
Wait, I got to channel Bashar. He's just flipping me off. Oh, he says I can watch it.
Okay.
But don't look at him or you'll go insane.
Okay. One sec. I'm getting a call from Bashar.
No, don't. No, he's FaceTiming you. Don't answer.
Drew, have you ever heard of dowsing?
Oh, is that what Mormons do instead of sex? That's soaking. No, what's dowsing?
Dowsing involves 2 rods, which Mormons are not allowed to do.
Not even after marriage.
No rods.
No
2
rods.
rods.
1 rod. 1 rod, 1 hole. Never 2 rods, never 2 holes.
I'm not exactly sure how it works, but you hold these 2 rods like she's doing here, and it's gonna
She like asks questions and it answers for her?
Yeah.
Do you have those rods?
Yeah. Hold that and hold, close your eyes and hold it. Okay, let's watch this to see.
Okay, we'll watch it to see.
Government planning to use Project Bluebeam to fake an alien or spiritual event. No, thank you.
Right off the bat, I like how much lore is required to even understand her first question.
Well, yeah, the first thing was, is the government going to use
Project Bluebeam?
And I don't know what that is.
To create a fake spiritual or alien event.
I don't know what that is.
Well, the answer was no, so you don't have to worry.
Okay, good. That's a relief. It's a lot of research I don't have to do.
Does the human work best without any clothes? No answer.
What does she mean work best? Like it's a product she just bought from the store. Is this human gonna work if I put clothes on it?
How do I get this human to do what I want it to do? Do I take its clothes off first?
My human don't work because it's wearing clothes?
Yeah, yeah. I had nothing to add to that, sorry.
Does space have wormholes? Yes, thank you.
I'm curious who is providing the answers. Maybe she's connecting with some kind of spirit or a alien, maybe?
Yeah, who is she asking ultimately? It's not aliens, it's just the rods.
So Reiki, energy work, and spirituality. So is she connecting with a ghost? Like a spirit?
Oh.
How the fuck would they know if there's wormholes in space?
Well, because they died.
And they went?
When you're dead, you know that when you're dead, you find out. Okay, so she's holding the rods. She's communicating with ghosts. The ghosts are just sort of like coming up and going this way, or they poking it the other way.
Yeah, sometimes they actually go like
Yes. Yes, humans do work better naked.
Plot twist, she is being answered by her own subconscious mind. Man, that would be a crazy twist.
That would be crazy if she was actually just kind of like making this shit up. That's the last thing I'd expect. Does she sell the rods, or is she like that other guy where like only you can't use the rods, only I can. You can't communicate with Bashar, only that guy can.
Yeah, sure, you can hold the rods, they're not gonna work.
They're not gonna answer your question. So when she posted this over a year ago, it was already on sale to $14. Now $11. They just keep getting cheaper. Wait, 99.9% copper. What's the other? What do you think the rest is?
Bashar.
0.1% Bashar dowsing rod for ghost hunting tools, divining water, treasure, buried items, etc.
Oh yeah, I've seen these used for ghost hunting and like finding things. So you go like, oh, is the treasure this way? And the rods go.
Are they magnets?
I don't know. Go on YouTube and search like treasure hunting with dowsing rods.
So would you just follow them, or? They're saying yes, no, yes, no.
Oh, X marks the spot. Gotta dig. Hands out and he's in a graveyard.
There's treasure everywhere.
I just don't understand who he's contacting. Is there a ghost whose job it is to help you find treasure?
A greedy ghost who wants you to finish the job.
Guys, if you don't think dowsing rods is real, when I die, my unfinished business is going to be helping people find treasure. So if dowsing rods don't work now, they will in about 2 months.
2 months?
This is how you program your dowsing rods.
Program? Help me find treasure. Help me find treasure.
Kill Danny. Kill Danny.
How would they kill?
They would go, it spins so fast they slice your head off. Hey, you don't want to fuck with dowsing rods, man. Especially not the ones I just told to kill you. It's important clarification. It's not the rods that answer, it's the spirits you communicate with. The rods don't know shit.
Yeah.
The rods are merely a vessel to communicate what the spirits have told them.
You could really just hold your fingers like this. You don't need to buy those stupid rods.
Okay. Spirits. Am I in love with Danny?
Oh, spirits. Kill Drew.
Everyone's yes and no is going to be different, so you should ask your rods to show you a yes.
Can you show me a yes? A dead bird falls from the sky.
Thank you.
Oh, so it has nothing to do with... Okay, I can put those down. Dowsing twig. Oh, you can use just a dowsing twig, according to Wikipedia.
Oh, could we make one ourselves? As long as it's L-shaped. You got anything L-shaped in here?
No, only W's in here.
Chat, spam W in the chat.
Chat, spam W in the chat.
Spam W in the chat.
I'm recording another video up here. Just chat, spam W in the chat.
Spam. Yo, you been live streaming this?
Yep.
At twitch.com/Danny.
Chat, kill Drew.
No, chat. Keep Drew alive.
All right, let me see if I got anything L-shaped in here. No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's too bad.
Yeah, sorry.
Are you still Danny, or I hear some screams from the car?
It is me, Bashar!
Wait, I have to film you. It's just static. A static image of Bashar flipping me off. And his dick's out, too.
Hey!
Classic Bashar.
You know what they say, if you see Bashar, you go insane. If you see his dick, you suck it. You gon' suck it.
That's what they say. If you see Bashar's dick, you gon' suck it.
That's what he said in the video.
Oh yeah, no, I saw. It was on the YouTube short.
He said, yeah, it depends on the type of video technique, and if you see his dick, you go suck it. What do you think this is? Just how to chug a pint of any liquid in a second. You can drink anything in one ginormous sip. Was it coming out of his nose? And that wasn't the drink, that was blood.
Yeah, that was, do not do this.
I said, if you guys live in this private jet for 100 days, I'll let you keep it. It's a really nice...
If you guys can survive this video of Bashar, I will give you $5 billion.
But just a warning, if you see his dick, you gon' suck it.
You scared of Pepsi? We're gonna get this in the glass.
Wait, how did we get in chugging content? We watched several dowsing rod shorts, and then it recommended a chugging video, and then was like, oh, you like chugging videos? Sure. The lack of videos saying these conspiracies are real on YouTube really makes me feel like you gotta be so dumb to fall for them, because like they don't even show up. Like YouTube is actively trying to hide them from
you. Have to be like, no, I'm certain this is real, and you have to be so convicted in that for the YouTube to finally be like, all right. But some people just fall down those rabbit holes.
Guys, it's time to go big boy.
All right.
All right. Well, I think we've gone through a decent amount of conspiracies. Flat Earth,
aliens,
dowsing,
Bashar,
and
And all the other ones.
And all the other ones, etc.
Etc. Ugh, don't get me started on etc.
Yeah, she was a wild thing. So, do you think that you've learned anything today? I mean, do you think that you? Okay. See you guys next time. Welcome back to the second channel. Thank you for joining me here today. I'm gonna be doing a video about Andy Negative. He's TikTok's latest sensation, and by that I mean, I actually don't know if any of you will have heard of this guy before. Before sitting down to record this video, I kind of thought that this guy was like another one of like those TikTok-wide phenomenons that like everybody knows about and is talking about because he's like showing up on all of our For You pages. Because he's been showing up on my For You page like every day for the past few months. But while sitting down to start recording this video, I started looking through his TikToks and realized that I think his most liked TikTok only has like 6,000 likes. I'm actually starting to feel like it's just me that is in this like weird niche of like bad pop punk music on TikTok. I don't even know what niche this is. But I want to talk about this guy because I think it brings up a lot of important topics for social media influencers like me and Andy Negative, who's this guy on the screen right now, this that we're talking about. Quite honestly, I think that Andy Negative needs my help, so I'm here to help him. Andy, if you're watching this, please take some notes. Okay, so this is the first TikTok that thrust Andy into the spotlight, and by spotlight, I mean this video has 4,000 likes and 400,000 views, which is not a great ratio, so that'll give you an idea of what we're about to watch.
Should I just write the next emo anthem? We are the princes and princesses of the glory days. We were raised on a tree.
Yeah, he starts the TikTok off by saying, did I just write the next emo anthem? TikTok answered with a resounding no, unfortunately. As you could probably guess from listening to the song, it was not well received on TikTok. The top comment with, holy shit, I didn't even realize this. This has 16,000 likes, and this video only has 5,000 likes. Just says, no, you did not write the next emo anthem. I mean, personally, I'm not like that into the emo music scene. So, like, when I saw this, I guess I was probably like, this song is kind of corny, but like, you know, I'm not really into that scene in general, so I'm like, I don't know if people like this. Maybe, I mean, people like corny music. There are people out there that like corny music, so I didn't think it would be like completely negatively received, but I literally don't think I've seen one nice comment about this song. We've got comments like, yo, unreleased this with fire emojis. People saying, is this satire? People labeling the song as Disney rock. Over the course of the next couple days, Andy continued to promote his song in pretty much the same way. He has another TikTok that says, this song is for all the weird kids that ever felt left out, which if you know anything about me and you watched my video about the Kyle Sheely situation, you know I really love it when people identify as being weird and people describe themselves as being kind of a weirdo. I really love that. That's like one of my favorite things. People were commenting on his TikToks, giving him hate. People were duetting him, giving him hate. This TikTok has 133,000 likes.
Did I just write the next emo anthem?
Let's check. No?
But yeah, people are just being so fucking mean to this dude. And you know what? Sure, it's not a great song, but like, I do think that the hate on him is a little bit unjustified, or at least it was at first. Like, TikTok's just trashing this dude, calling him Pellet Gun Kelly. I mean, making fun of the way he enunciates words. The creator of this TikTok said, the way he enunciates words makes my brain itchy. And I kind of just felt bad for the guy. Like, he didn't really do anything that wrong. He just made a corny song. And, you know, I know that I make fun of people basically every week on my channel. I think maybe the difference here is there's like not even that much to make fun of. It's like he just wrote a bad song. It's not even that funny. So I think that's why it feels different to me. Not to mention like all of the hate comments on his videos are so unoriginal. I do find it kind of ironic that like people are commenting on this dude, hating on him for being like generic and corny, but like half of the comments on his videos are, yo, unrelease this with fire emojis. Wait, what the fuck? Someone commented, we know it's you under there, Danny. Are there people that think this guy is me? To that point, I guess, of people thinking that this might be me doing some kind of joke, there are people that think that this is satire.
A week ago, I called you guys idiots for not realizing that this is satire and not knowing that this guy knows what he's doing. And I was wrong. This is a real song and a real man. So, my bad.
This is something I actually kind of go back and forth on, whether this guy is doing some sort of satire routine or if this is like his actual self. I heavily lean towards this is who he actually is. He's been posting videos on this TikTok account for a long ass time. If you scroll down, this is at the very least a long con, because he's been making videos as this same type of person since, I guess, the beginning of 2020. funny. And I think he has a YouTube channel too. Okay, he's been making videos on his YouTube channel for 6 years. Sunday Funday, question mark? Go ahead and check that out.
Hey guys, so it's 10 a.m. on a Sunday, which is really early for me. Usually I don't get up at 10 a.m. I was bartending last night.
Okay, so this is kind of weird. I do feel like he's giving off like a slightly different persona in this video. Maybe it's because he just woke up. But I do feel like in his newer videos, he's a lot more like, turns out I just made a Disney pop song. I just made the new emo banger. And then in this video from 6 years ago, he's like, what's up guys? I got fucked up last night. Okay, let's look at like this song from 5 years ago. Let's see if it's similar at all in style.
Did you ever stop to think that this world isn't half the world you thought that it could be?
Okay, still not really my cup of tea, and it did seem a little bit corny, but now I don't know, like, it does seem different. It's like a little darker, maybe. Maybe it's just because it's acoustic. The people who are saying Disney, whatever, Disney pop punk, that is very much the vibe I'm getting from the newer stuff. To be fair, I haven't listened to the whole song. Maybe I should do that first.
We could be anything we want. Wow, we want to have a good time. Is that too much to ask?
What the fuck? Just change genres mid-song. Okay, there's something weird going on where without this video that he puts at the end of all of his TikToks of him doing the song, without this, it's actually not as bad. I think it might just be like watching him sing that is part of the problem. Yeah, this definitely isn't helping. For sure.
This is how I recorded the vocals for When We Were Young.
We are the princes and princesses of...
First, I set up a blanket.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be the whole thing. How I recorded the vocals. Basically just like stood in front of a microphone and I sang.
This is the Apex 460.
Oh man, he's got a poster of the Joker in his room. It's not easy defending you, dude. It's not easy to defend you, my guy, but I'm gonna try it, all right? We're gonna flip this around. We don't need to be so mean to this guy. Honestly, the song, if you give it a listen, it's not that bad without him performing it. I feel like because he's got like that like cringy emo aesthetic that a lot of people think is cringy. Of course, watching him perform the song is going to make it worse. But without him performing it, it was not as bad. Still not something I would listen to. And also, I think that the parts that he didn't put in his TikToks are better than the parts that he did put in his TikToks, which is a little suspicious, honestly. And the song also does come off as kind of like nostalgia bait in a way. It's talking about how like when we were little, everything didn't seem so bad. But now, turns out things are so bad. The real issue that I have with this situation is one, the unoriginal ass comments making fun of this dude, just like reposting the same like, yo, unrelease this over and over. It's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of sad to be promoting a song that everyone hates, but it's also sad to like keep checking this guy's profile to see if he posted any new TikToks and then post the same comment that's been getting upvotes on all the other TikToks. But aside from that, it is a little bit weird the way that Andy has responded to the hate that he's been getting. Okay, so this TikTok says, how I sleep at night knowing the emo and punk community think I'm an AI-generated plant sent to destroy the scene from the inside out by releasing music created in a boardroom by business executives trying to water down alternative music until it is absorbed by pop music so they can market it to the general public. Okay, so basically he's trying to give off the vibe that like he doesn't give a shit about the hate. He's got a lot of videos like this that are just like, don't listen to him, dude. Just do you. Just be you.
Make them cringe. Make them say you're awful. Make them tell you to quit. Because they aren't really talking to you. They're talking to themselves. They're afraid of failure. But you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be normal. Just be you.
Which is honestly a fine message. Like if this was the only type of response he was posting to the videos, that would be fine. It's like, honestly, I respect that. If you're making music and other people don't like it, but you're just making it because it's fun and you're just like being yourself and expressing yourself, then yeah, fuck everybody else. It doesn't really matter, does it? But the problem is he posts videos like this,
just be you,
but then also posts videos where he's like trying to win over the people that are definitely just like fucking with him and will never like his music.
The lyrics don't even rhyme. I feel like I should address this. Y'all are aware that lyrics don't need to rhyme. The lyrics of the verse are broken up into a 4-bar stanza.
So he goes into like in depth on like rhyming schemes and like, yeah, A-B pattern. He also says that actually shirt does rhyme with shit, which it doesn't, dude. I'm sorry.
These are a perfect rhyme because they're almost the exact same word.
They are not a perfect rhyme. Shirt does not rhyme with shit. I don't care. I don't know who told you that. Just because they have similar letters does not mean they rhyme. This, in my head, totally goes against the whole like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks, I'm just having fun mentality. If you're then making videos being like, no guys, it does rhyme. No, listen, if you just listen to the song the way I want you to listen to it and appreciate it in the ways that I'm gonna tell you to, then it's actually good. Then it's actually a good song. Please do that. So Andy, if you're listening, this is my advice, okay? You have to pick if you want people to like your music or not. Well, you don't even have to pick that. You just have to pick what kind of persona you want to put out there into the world, okay? You can be the cool punk guy that doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks, but then you can't go around posting videos like this where you're explaining rhyme schemes so that people will like your song. No knowledge of rhyme scheme is gonna make people like this song.
OMG, this sounds like a kid's song. It's so cringe. Yeah, wouldn't want to introduce young people to pop punk. What a horrible world that would be.
When we were young,
Yeah, I love that he ends every TikTok with the same clip of him playing the song. Just in case you forgot what fucking song I was talking about, let's play this shit one more time. Yeah, he's also trying to do this thing here where he's like pretending that that might have been the whole point of this song to begin with.
Wouldn't want to introduce young people to pop punk.
Which is obviously what I was trying to do here. Again, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to explain this. When people say that your song sounds like kids' music, that's not because they think it would be good music for kids. They're just saying that it's not good enough to be adult music. It's not a compliment, unfortunately. It's just people being rude.
Bro, you gotta stop promoting this song. Why? It's getting tons of views and streams every day. Oh, stop! Alright, but you're gonna have to take it up with that. What the hell is that? That's promotion, Andy. What is it doing? Promoting. That's what it was born for.
Alright, yeah, creepy as hell for sure. And also the whole like, oh, but it's getting a tons of views and streams.
It's getting tons of views and streams.
I don't really feel like it works here. Your music video has 4,000 views and pretty much all of the comments are negative. So I'm sure a few people have found Andy's music that will legitimately enjoy it. There are lots of different people that enjoy lots of different things. So I'm sure there is a market out there for Andy's music, but he is not reaching that market right now. So there is something that he is doing wrong. And it's like, okay, you just said that like you do this for fun and you don't care what other people think about you. So then why are you defending the nauseating amount of promotion you're doing for this song as being like, but it's getting a ton of views and streams? You're not staying consistent with your character, all right? What do you want people to think you care about? It shouldn't be views and streams. I think that there's legitimate hope for Andy. As creepy as that TikTok was, it was a little bit funny. Like if Lil Nas X posted that about one of his new songs, about how there's this like demonic version of him that is promotion Lil Nas X, I mean, people would think it was funny, right? And it would be funny. I think that he has some like good ideas for promotion. It's just like, you just gotta get like one notch better at making music or finding your audience at the very least.
Princes and princesses of the glory days, we were raised on a tree.
And honestly, that was a lot better than the actual recorded version. So I feel like, you know, there's hope for this guy. He can sing. He goes a little bit too nasally at times for me.
We are strong.
But I mean, look at these comments. Look, sounds so much better acoustic. This is actually way better. This is so much better.
We are the princes and princesses of the glory days and
even Anthony Fantano's making a song about you. I feel like if Andy can take this and somehow flip it on his head and come out with like a good song that is like, you know, not trying to pander to a certain generation and doesn't sound like a Disney song, he could use this whole meme as like a leaping off point. I think that's totally possible. Andy, I think though that one lesson that would be really helpful for you to learn is something that I've seen a lot of influencers struggle with, honestly. And that is that if you're getting hate for something that you're proud of, don't respond to it. Don't ever try to win people over with explanations or anything like that. It's not gonna work. Obviously, as you've seen in your case, like explaining music theory and rhyme schemes to people isn't gonna make them like your song anymore. Unless you really hurt a group of people, don't respond to hate. If people see that hate is getting to you, they'll be like, oh shit, that's awesome. He's reading my comments and it's having an effect on him.
I'm gonna keep doing that.
It's like the snowballing thing. There's a reason that certain creators can't seem to get away from drama. And every time they post a video, even if it's a pretty normal video, they'll get hate on it and people talking shit. It's because when they get hate, they have to like make a whole video discussing it and going over it. And if it's for something as inconsequential as just like, oh, I didn't like this song, just leave it. Just don't address it. If it's legitimate criticism, learn from it and just, you know, hit them with the next song. That's better. You're not gonna change their mind with an explanation. You're only gonna change their mind by literally changing their mind and being a better artist than they think you are. If you are watching this, Andy, which I'm not sure if you will ever see this or make it this far into the video, but look, I mean, it sucks to get this much hate on stuff. I understand that. I hope that you can take my advice to heart. I know that sometimes constructive and well-intentioned criticism can be the most difficult to swallow because you can't just brush it off as someone blindly hating you. But, you know, I hope that you are able to learn from this and grow from this. You know, I look forward to seeing your next song. I hope it's good. So, that's all. Bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel, it is not my main channel. And if you're new here, this is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit sillier, and I also like to drink LaCroix, which is why I have a lemon LaCroix right here. All right, hell yeah. So you may have noticed I'm not in the room that I'm usually recording my second channel videos in, and that is because today what we're going to be doing on my second channel is addressing the absolute horrid state of this room. This room is in disarray, and I need to fix it before it drives me and everyone else insane. There's a lot of issues with this room, but the one that is really driving me crazy, and I'm getting so many comments about, is the absolute mess back here. The Greg letters are on the floor. I got paintings over here. It looks like there was an earthquake. I live in Illinois. There was no earthquake. And this is all because this shelf fell off the wall. That was really the inciting incident to all this, and I have just not fixed it yet because I don't even know how it fell off the wall. I'll explain all of this. So I've been meaning to rearrange this room for a while now because I don't even like this angle that I film at. I want to switch it around and I want to redecorate it and I want to fix all that shit. So I thought it would be fun to document the experience because I never really show any other angles of this room. So it might be kind of interesting for you to see like what my setup really looks like and how I film my videos, and it might give you some good insight, and it'll just be a fun behind the scenes thing. Okay, first let me just give you like a 360 of the entire room so you can see where everything is, because I feel like this whole thing isn't gonna make sense unless you have an idea of what the whole room looks like, okay? This is where I film my videos. My tripod is there. I have these two lights. One is a softbox light, and then one is more of just like a little fill light. So if I put my camera right here, you will see the background. So all that's right there. This is the door that you would walk out to exit to the rest of my house. Then there's a closet right here. Then behind where I film is my green screen. So whenever I do green screen stuff in my videos, I basically just flip everything around to face this way. So I just flip around all the lights. So that's what I do right now. But I think I have a better system for that even too, where I won't have to be flipping things around as much. So then if we continue over here, I've got like a tripod, I've got some sound dampening foam. This table is a mess. This is like where I charge everything. This has my camera battery charger and other charging cables for charging my lav mic and stuff. It's basically just a table where I put all of my shit. I just put all my stuff on this table. There's no organization, there's no rhyme or reason. And to be honest, I don't really think I'm gonna fix this in this video. I think it's pretty much gonna stay like this. Then there's a window here, then here's the background of the videos, then there's this little nook. There's just a little nook in the room, which I think is really dope. Like if this were any other type of room, this could be like a little reading nook or something. But it has also led to a lot of confusion in my videos because with this behind me, it kind of just looks like a hallway. Like a lot of people have said that my videos look like they're filmed in a hallway. And then this is the closet, which I've actually turned into a recording studio. It's not a closet now, baby, it's a booth. So this is where I have recorded all of my songs since moving into this house. And it's actually been really great. The sound in here is really good. I've put like foam everywhere and these furniture blankets, like multiple layers of them. So the sound is really nice in there. I will not be changing anything in there. Oh, also, I just want to give you a full idea of the total disaster that's going on over here. So the reason everything is like this is because this shelf that was on the wall fell. If I take off these pictures, you will see the damage that also, by the way, I love these pictures. People gave these to me on tour. They were hand painted and they're really awesome. So thank you to whoever gave me these pictures. The damage done by the shelf falling was severe, to say the least. Here you can see there's still screws in the wall from where the shelf was hanging. These holes actually have nothing to do with the shelf falling. This is actually where I tried to put the screws in at first when I was hanging the shelf, and I fucked it up and had to pull them out of the wall. So each side has a screw and a hole. But I'm so confused about how the shelf fell because the screw, it just attached to these screws. It kind of just hooks on. And both of the screws are still in the wall. If you could see the way the shelf attaches to the wall, to the screws, it does not make any sense to me how it fell off the wall. The only explanation is ghosts. I have no idea how the shelf fell, which is why I have been so hesitant to put it back up, because I don't know how to prevent it from falling again, because I don't even know how it fell in the first place. Another thing worth noting is that I hate filming in this direction because there's a window in the background, and I never know whether to leave the window open or closed, because when I leave it open, you can see out there and see into my neighborhood, which I don't like, and when I leave it closed, it looks super dark back here. Like there's no light over here and it looks really dark. See, that just looks weird. It looks really ominous or something, but then when I open it, then it's too bright, so I don't know what to do about that. So with all that being said, I could try to fix the issue with the window. I don't know how. I could try to fix the holes in the wall, which I should probably do anyway with like spackle, or I can just change the angle that I film at to face a different wall, which is what I'm going to do. So right now I'm filming this way. My plan is to move this desk over to this wall with this window, and then my camera will go like here, and it will face this way towards that wall. I think the reason I picked this setup at first is because I knew I was gonna put my green screen here because it's so big and it wouldn't fit anywhere else. So I was like, okay, well then really the only other way I can film is this way, because any other way you would see my green screen. But I feel like if I'm filming like that, then you can't see the green screen. So it's fine. Or maybe you can a little, but honestly, I don't even really care if you can see the green screen. Everybody knows I use a green screen. What, did you think I was really there in the videos where I'm at a school or wherever else I am? Oh, you thought I was really there, huh? Well, I bet now you feel like a dunce, don't you? Because it was all movie magic. So it'll kind of be like this, and I'll be like kind of sitting like here, maybe? Yeah, I think that looks way better, I think. This looks more like a room and less like a hallway. Or does it? You can still kind of see this way, which makes it look like a hallway. I don't know, man. It is kind of weird that there's 2 doors in the frame. I've been getting a lot of comments about how many doors are in the office that I shoot in downstairs. There's 2 doors to leave the room in different directions, and then there's double doors for the closet. So it looks really weird because there's 4 doors in there, which I never realized. But all right, well, the only way I can really know if this is gonna work for sure is if I actually start setting everything up. So I'm gonna move this table over there, and then we'll see what that looks like. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, I don't like this wooden chair. This wooden chair is part of a dining room set that technically isn't even ours, it's Laura's sister's. And when we moved into this house, I was like, okay, eventually I'm gonna buy an office chair or something to put up here, but for now I'll just use this wooden chair. And then I've lived here for almost a year now, and I still haven't bought an actual chair, so I'm gonna do that too. But we're just gonna use this for testing purposes. Let's put this bad boy on a tripod and see how it looks, dude. I just wanna get an idea. Another thing is, since there's a window right here, I could probably just use natural light to film my videos, as long as it's light out. I don't know how well that'll work out. If it's constantly like changing brightness in here, maybe that won't be the best idea, but okay. I feel like that looks, no, actually that looks like shit. Just about to say, I feel like that looks decent, but now the only thing behind me is 2 doors. I need to move, I need to move this. Okay, and then let's move the table over. How about that? I don't know. Does that look so dumb? I gotta move all this stuff. Oh shit! There's actually a huge dent in the wall right here because a light fell and dented the wall. So I should probably be more careful with these. So let's take this off the wall. I don't know, the door situation is still kind of bugging me. I feel like it almost looks like I'm even more in a hallway now because there's multiple doors. It's like you're walking down a hallway and there's like door after door. That just looks weird. Okay, what if I just like zoom in so far that you can't even see the second door? Oh, that actually doesn't look horrible. I can kind of vibe with that maybe. I feel like that looks pretty good. And if I had some decorations back there, That's really gonna take it to the next level. I feel like this is going pretty well so far. I'm digging this. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear out all this shit. And by clear it out, I mean probably move it over there where you can't see it. Then I'm gonna have to figure out how to decorate this. I'm gonna bring some of the decorations from over there and put them over here, and then get some new decorations and also put them over here, I think. So now it's time to do that. I forgot to mention this before, but one of the annoying things about the way I was filming before is that the table was right here. So every time I wanted to use the green screen, I had to take the table and chairs and like move them all the way back here and then like re-flip around the lights and everything to be able to face this way. But now there's no table here. So the green screen is totally open, so I can just start filming here. I guess I did just put my lights behind a table, so I'll have to get them out from behind there every time I want to shoot over here. So that I didn't think about that. All right, I feel like this is a decent start. I've got my nutcracker guy, very important. So maybe, you know what I should do is just take a picture of me sitting right here. And I did this in the last video where I redecorated my office. But if I just take a picture of myself like this, then I can take it into Photoshop and just Photoshop the background to be exactly how I want it, and then I can decorate it to be exactly like that. So I'm gonna try that. Let's try that. Okay, I've come up with a plan. I've Photoshopped the picture to be exactly how I want it. I actually switched around the lamp and the nutcracker. I just feel like it looks better like this. Then I put a little shelf back here or some kind of table or something to put things on. I feel like the Greg letters could be on a surface and I could put other knickknacks on there as well. I feel like that looked nice. And then over here, I can have this poster or maybe, you know, switch it out occasionally if I've got another poster I want to use. I also feel like maybe I could have something right here, but I don't know what could go there yet. All in all, I feel like this Photoshopping thing was a little bit unnecessary. The only thing I really added was a shelf, so I don't really know why I did this. But I do think it looks nice, so there's that. I mean, I feel like this helped me realize that what I was thinking does look nice. I got a shelf! I got a shelf! Here's my shelf. This is a little storage thing from IKEA that I've had for quite some time. I thought I was gonna have to go out and buy something, but I feel like this looks fine. It's just like a generic, dark-looking shelf. I feel like it looks just fine. You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I want to go for a more like hyper modern vibe, but I don't know. I feel like that's kind of overdone with YouTuber backgrounds. They always try to make it look like super stylish and sleek and modern and stuff, and I feel like it doesn't really describe me very well, you know? I think this very plain, generic looking shelf really exemplifies what I'm all about a lot more. All right, let's decorate this shit. I feel like this is gonna look really good. All right. How does that look cool? It's kind of flat. What if I kind of angle the letters all crazy like this? Is that cool? No, that's just kind of hard to read. Hi, Peanut. All right, maybe I'll just keep these like this. The only problem with this is that there's all these squares I have to fill up with other knickknacks, and I don't really know if I have an appropriate amount of knickknacks for that. I guess I've got like one little nutcracker and 3 little succulents. One little nutcracker goes here, or maybe here. And 3 little succulents goes there. And now I'm basically a professional interior designer. All right, let's see how this thing looks, dude. Chair. Oh, fuck, I was gonna get a different chair, too. All right, that's still on my to-do list. I'm not gonna do that in this video, but I do need to get a new chair. So just pretend that this is a different chair and not a wooden chair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This looks pretty normal. I don't know why that's the criteria I'm looking for. Does it look normal? I'm the most normal looking YouTuber in the game with the most normal looking background. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot. Oh shit. Fuck, no, okay. I was like, did I just fuck up the wall? A light bulb. And actually, damn, I feel like that helps a lot. That just adds like a lot of ambiance in here. It feels a lot warmer. I feel like if there's any feeling that I really want people to feel when they watch my videos, it's warm and cozy. So I feel like that lamp helps a lot. It really warms up the room. But it is also an LED light bulb that can change colors using an app. In theory, if I didn't want it to be this nice warm tone, I could actually change it. Let's test out some different colors. So it could be a cool looking light like that, or it could be more warm like this. I feel like something like that looks nice. Then I can also go full color mode and just get wacky with it. Green? That looks crazy. That looks like I'm about to make slime. If I was a slime channel, this would be pretty dope. I can go green, I can go yellow. Hey guys, welcome back to the piss channel. Blue looks kind of cool too, but I don't know, cause then it starts feeling warm, and then this starts feeling more like it looks like a sci-fi movie or something. So is that what I want? I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to warm for now. I feel like that looks nice. Maybe I can change the color depending on what I'm talking about. I can be like, hey guys, today we're talking about the Incredible Hulk, or Spider-Man, or the ocean. All right, I feel like I definitely need more knickknacks in there. What kind of knickknacks can I put in there? Do I have any more knickknacks? I feel like I don't have anything. I need knickknacks that like define me, or like my content or my personality or something. I need things that like personify me. Like this poster of me with an inhaler, that says Danny, because that is Danny. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that empty for this video, but if you have any ideas of what knickknacks I can put in there, please let me know. If you find anything cool on Amazon, knickknack-wise, if you're sort of in tune with the world of knickknacks, let me know. I could go kind of the grandma route and just get some like, what are those like ceramic, are they called Hummel? Like figurines of like little boys, little Dutch looking boys and girls and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if I made this whole room look like a grandma's room. Or like a grandpa's house. If I could put like wallpaper up and a nice leather armchair. Now that would feel warm and cozy. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good for now. All right, well, I'm pretty satisfied with this. Let me know how you guys feel about it. And yeah, that's that. All right, this video has been brought to you by Ridge Wallet. If you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a company that makes really cool wallets and other accessories. Their wallets are super sleek, they're light, they're durable, industrial looking. I think they look really cool. They don't fold, they don't bulge in your pocket, so you don't have this weird looking lump in your back or front pocket, and it will change your whole pocket situation if you use one of these. They're great. Most wallets that people buy, even to this day, were like designed in the 90s. They've got like 3 folds. They're super bulky. They're meant to hold like everything that you could possibly need, and then like also 10 other cards that you'll never use. But the Ridge Wallet will keep you nice and minimal. It was actually designed to fit well in your front pocket. Here's my Ridge Wallet. They come in a variety of different materials. They come in metal, they come in carbon fiber. This one is called forged carbon. I think it's a really cool like texture, very neat, very unique looking, but they're all pretty industrial looking. They come in 30 colors and materials, all of them super durable. In fact, they all have a lifetime warranty. So if you buy one of these, you could carry it for your entire life. But don't just take my word for it, because they have 30,000 5-star reviews, and the Ridge team is so confident that you'll like your Ridge Wallet that they will let you have one for 45 days to test, and you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. Along with wallets, they also have a couple other cool accessories. They've got wallet phone cases. I just got one for my dad. They also have this, which is a bottle opener that is super strong and can fit in your wallet, so you'll never be without a bottle opener. So if you're interested in copping one of these bad boys, then get 10% off today, plus free shipping worldwide and free returns by going to ridge.com/DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG, and use code DannyG. The link will be in the description. Thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video and for sending me this wallet. It is very cool. And thank you to you guys for checking out Ridge. I highly recommend them. They're very quality wallets, and when you check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so much appreciated. All right, well, bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Badads, the show where we talk about the worst ads on all of the internet. I feel like it always looks so dark back there, and the Nutcracker just looks so creepy in the shadows. Ever since I started filming in this new room, I keep thinking like, oh, before I film my next video, I gotta decorate or something, because it looks like I'm just in a, it looks like I'm in a hallway or something. There's just nothing in this room. Comment below what I should decorate this with, and then maybe I'll do it. But for now, I'm just gonna fix him. All right, little buddy, this might hurt a bit. Just kidding. Ta-da! Does that look good? There we are, then. Okay. All right, don't do that. Oh yeah, okay, that looks better. Now he's all glowy. All right, guys, here we are back doing another episode of Badads. I'm sorry if I sound a little congested or a little sick. It's because I am. I think I might have caught something from Drew. I haven't seen him in a few months, but I did watch his most recent video where he was sick, so I might have caught something from that. All right, guys, well, the world of bad ads, or badads as I call them, is still going strong. Companies are continuing to make bad advertisement after bad advertisement in hopes of making an ad so weird that you have to click on it to see if the game is really like that. I think we all know by now that that's what's going on. I saw this Game of Sultans ad recently where there's this angry looking woman and your options are to either prank her, demote her, Or bomb her? Jeez, man, okay, let's not do anything drastic. What did she do? It looks like he chose prank, because she's got a banana peel and the banana's flying out of it. I don't know what kind of prank that is, but at least she's not getting bombed. I've kind of veered away from doing the bedad videos a little bit because I got bored of them. It seemed like the same thing over and over. It was just like a company would put weird text on the ad and then I would be like, whoa, why'd they do that? Plus I did that whole experiment where I made my own ads and that felt like a nice end to the bedad series, a nice little cap on it. But I've really been holding off on it until something big comes up that I actually want to talk about, and that's why I'm doing another one today, because every single person on Twitter has tagged me in this tweet. But first, I wanted to do a little update on last week's video in a segment I like to call the Update Corner. Welcome to the Update Corner. It's just a different room, the corner of a different room that I've dedicated to updates. So let's get started. So the first update is that right after I posted that video, a lot of people commented that like most of the acting scenes on Troy Becker's account, all of the, you know, the clips of him doing like short film acting are just word for word ripoffs of scenes from other movies and TV shows. Like this one where he's in the Letterman jacket and he's talking to the girl. It's a direct copy of a scene from 13 Reasons Why.
You're a dryer now.
This one, he's talking to a guy who's on the computer, a nerdy looking guy. It's an exact copy of that Noah Centineo movie, A Perfect Date. I'm kneeling and it's hurting my knees, so I'm gonna put a pillow under my knees. But hey, that's just part of the update corner. And I know some acting classes do this for practice to like get you comfortable in front of a camera, give you a scene that you're already familiar with. But Paul Zimmer, when he posts these, he tries to pass it off as like an original thing that he's in. This one he captioned, "Very blessed to be a part of this short film." Ah yes, the critically acclaimed short film, 13 Reasons Why. So I can't really figure out what he's trying to accomplish with this. Is he trying to make you think that this is a different thing? He's hoping that you've never seen 13 Reasons Why, which I haven't. Or is he hoping that you have seen 13 Reasons Why, but don't remember what any of the characters look like? So when you see this, you remember it from 13 Reasons Why and assume that Troy Becker was in 13 Reasons Why. Another weird thing that happened is right after I posted my video, or like a couple hours after I posted my video, his Troy Becker account got deleted. At first I thought he deleted it because he realized, oh shit, I'm doing something weird. I should stop that. And so he deleted it. But then a little bit later it came back up, and then it got deleted again and came back up again. It was very weird. I'm not really sure what he was doing, but it's back as of right now. And we got some treats. We got some new treats. Because in the past few days, Paul Zimmer has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Or sorry, Troy Becker has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Paul Zimmer is dead or something. He's off doing whatever else. So this one is called I Hate When That Happens. Let's take a look. So of course, in order to convince you that he's a 16-year-old boy, he has to start the video with him on the phone with his mom, asking if they can have pizza for dinner tonight. You know, like a child.
Hey Mom, can you pick up pizza on your way home? Yes. Thank you, Mom.
So relatable. You know that relatable moment when your mom is bringing you home pizza?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah! Yes! Oh. So then he hangs up on his mom, he goes to watch some Netflix, because that's what 16-year-old boys do, but then he clicks on a show, and the TV is so loud that it sends him flying off the couch. And that's the whole thing. And he hates it when that happens. Don't you hate that relatable 16-year-old moment when your mommy's bringing home pizza, but the Netflix be too loud? Leave a fucking like if you relate, dude. So right off the bat with the first Instagram comedy video, I can tell that his acting skills have improved. Those acting classes that he's been taking, they're paying off.
Can you pick up pizza on your way home?
This scene has so much emotion. I mean, you can really see it in his face that he's delighted to be talking to his mother. He basically has a religious experience when his mom tells him she'll bring home pizza. The scene really speaks to me, but I find myself wanting more. I want more emotion, Troy. I almost said Paul. I want more emotion, Troy. But luckily, the next scene is a sad one. It's called When Your Crush Dumps You. Wait. Oh... Do you mean girlfriend? How can your crush dump you?
Okay, so you want to break up with me?
So he's on the phone with his crush, and she breaks up with him. somehow. So then he's just driving around listening to the radio, but every radio station he turns on is playing some sad popular song that I can't play in this video because I'll get copyright claim, but you get the picture, it's sad. And as he's driving, he just gets sadder and sadder and sadder until eventually he just busts.
And you let her go.
What? Dude, what was that sound? That relatable 16-year-old moment when your crush dumps you? It sounds like a laugh. Damn. I felt that sound in my bones. That's the type of sound, if you play too loud on your TV, it's gonna send you flying over the couch and break your fucking spine. This has gotta be one of the top 10 saddest sounds I've ever heard. It's just kind of funny that Paul Zimmer is going through all this trouble of starting this new persona, this whole new journey with this new character named Troy Becker, where he's giving himself like a second chance, you know? He messed up before, and now he's got a second chance. He's got to really make it count. But then like the Instagram comedy that he starts making, it's just like when the TV too loud, when you go through a breakup and you get sad. Anyway, that's it for this week's episode of The Update Corner. I hope you guys liked it. My knees are killing me. I never want to do this again. I regret thinking of this bit. I'm gonna head back on over to my desk now. Okay! Alright, so here's the tweet everyone's been sending me. It's by this girl named Macy. If you are one of the people who's tagged me in this video, why? Why you gotta do that? I get that you were probably upset when you saw it, but why do you gotta do me like that? You think I wanna see this? But now I have seen it, and so if I have to see it, then everyone else has to see it too. So here it is. So at the start of the video, this lady's doing laundry. She's trying to get as much stuff in the machine as she can, but she can't quite get the machine to close. So she gets on top and she sits on it so that she can really pack it in. But then she turns on the washing machine and... well, I'm a little embarrassed to say, but something happens, that's for sure. Something definitely happens while she's on that washing machine. And whatever happened, she really enjoyed it. So the next day, she goes to a laundromat with her friends, and they pull up with like wine and candles, and they all have a merry old romantic time doing their laundry. I mean, what do you want me to say about this? Why did you all tag me in this? Why? Why did you think I wanted to see this? What do you even want me to say about it? What can I say about it that you don't already know? We all already know it's fucking weird. You don't need me to tell you that, I hope. Okay, wait, no, I know what you're probably wondering. You're probably wondering what this has to do with the game, right? You're probably wondering what this game is. Because the ad just ends with all of these women sitting on their laundry machines. So you're probably wondering what that has to do with the game. Well, the short answer is nothing. This video, as far as I can tell, has absolutely nothing to do with the game that it's advertising. The ad ends with the graphic coming up that says Lily's Garden. The game is called Lily's Garden. They didn't even show a garden in the whole dang ad. If you look at the game on the App Store, it just looks like a game where you grow a garden. You just get upgrades and you have a house. I think you can restore your house. You can unlock new friends. As far as I can tell, there's no mention of laundromats or romance. Kind of funny, actually, because she's sitting on a dryer, but it's making her... Hey, whoa, this is the gross joke police. No making gross jokes around here. That joke is under arrest. So after I saw this ad, I actually remembered I've seen another ad for this game before. I'm sure a lot of you have too, because it also blew up on Twitter, I think. So I went to go find that. Basically, it's the same girl from before, but in this ad, she just found out she's pregnant. I wonder who the father is. Nope, not that. It's this guy. So she goes to tell her man that she's pregnant, and her man is basically like, oh, fuck that. I'm out of here. And he rides off on a moped. Look, leaving your partner when they tell you they're pregnant is not a cool thing to do. Don't do that. It's not nice. It's a pretty scummy thing to do, if I'm being honest. But if you're gonna do it, that's gotta be one of the coolest ways to do it. Riding a moped into the goddamn sunset? That's dope as hell, no matter the context. Even if you are abandoning your unborn child, that's dope. Then it cuts back to the girl crying, reasonably so, and then it pops up with the graphic, Lily's Garden, play now. Didn't that make you want to play the game? Play it now. Look, your man's leaving you to raise a child by yourself. Sounds fun, right? The thing is, I remember watching this ad, and the first time, I didn't know who the main character of this game was. I didn't know if it was Lily or the man. So I was like, okay, is this game about raising a child by yourself? Or is it about doing whatever he's about to go do? Because he looks like he's about to go do some cool shit. That's a game I would like to play. No, I'm kidding. I don't support that behavior. I don't think either of them sound like appealing ideas for games. Which actually, the game developers probably agreed with, because the game also has nothing to do with this ad. It's just a gardening game. So I was a little bit curious, because these are two different ads. Both of them are very strange. I was wondering if there were more, so I looked it up, and there's a whole channel called Lily's Garden Ads that has like dozens of ads like this, and they're all very strange. And actually, I was surprised to see that there's a sequel to that moped ad with a twist ending. Yep, that's right. She was faking it the whole time. She was never even pregnant. She was just faking it because she wanted to get rid of her boyfriend. How sure must she have been that he was gonna ride away on his moped when she told him that she was pregnant, where her plan to get rid of him was pretending to be pregnant? She must have been so certain that the second she mentioned it, he would just bounce. The more of these I watch, the more I start to get the sense that there's like an overarching story to all of these. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it is. Lily is definitely having some kind of marital or relationship issues. If that was not clear from the first two ads, that theme pretty much stretches throughout all of the ads. She's looking for love. She's got this blonde guy, but he leaves her when she gets pregnant. But she's no saint herself, okay? Because there's another ad where she's getting married to the blonde guy, and I guess gets bored halfway through the wedding, so she just bounces with the waiter. They drive off on a moped. Why are mopeds the #1 method of escape in this universe? Every time you need to get away quick, you take a moped. That would not be my first instinct when I need to make a speedy getaway, to hop on a Vespa. And you know what? I gotta admit, it's not cool to leave in the middle of a wedding with some other dude that you just met, but if you are going to, it's pretty cool to do it on a moped, I'm not gonna lie. And then in another ad, her and the waiter are married now, or at least they're living together, and Lily gets pregnant, and she goes to tell him, and it looks like the same thing's gonna happen, where he's gonna bounce off on a moped again, but instead he leaves and comes back with a cute little onesie. So it seems like this guy is at least better for Lily, which I appreciate, until you watch another video where he's cheating on Lily with her friend. I'm too invested in these ads. That's the worst part about all this, is I didn't even want to watch these ads. But now I'm invested in Lily's life, and I'm worried about her. I don't think that this guy is right for her, but I don't know if she has any other viable options. She's been going on dates, but she keeps getting catfished, and guys are creepy. I just wanted to find love, but at every turn, people are disappointing her. I really don't have time to be caring this much about cartoon characters. I have things to do. This is not how I wanted to start my 2020. Lily's Garden, if you're watching this, please let me write an ad where all of Lily's problems are solved so you can make it, so I can stop devoting so much energy to this. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Please comment and tell me what I should fill this room with. I don't have any opinions about anything ever. Thank you, John Scott, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I'm a little self-conscious about whether this sweater's too big or not and makes me look goofy. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Hello, Greg. Well, guys, I've got some interesting content for you today, as usual. I found a very curious case that I would like your opinion on, but I don't want to give anything away just yet. I just want you to watch the first couple TikToks, and then I will sort of explain what's going on, okay? So this is the first TikTok I saw of this guy. His name is Dustin Tyler. It says, drink a bucket of bleach or date Selena Gomez again. Let's see what he says. So yeah, deeply personal thing to post on TikTok, I feel like. I didn't know who this guy is when I first saw this TikTok, so I was just very confused. I was like, did this guy date Selena Gomez? It says again. It's not just some guy speculating, like, I probably wouldn't like dating Selena Gomez, so yeah, I'll take the bleach. So then he made another video responding to this comment. It says, is he making fun of Bryce Hall, or, and I don't know what that's referring to. I don't know if Bryce Hall said that he liked Selena Gomez or dated her or something, but this just provides a little more insight into the relationship that this guy had with Selena Gomez.
Nah, I'm not making fun of Bryce Hall. Him and I are nothing alike. See, he has to make stories up that he was with Selena Gomez. Me, I actually was. And then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart.
Again, a very mean tone to the video, condescending to this person who is just genuinely asking a question, but gives a lot of insight into his alleged relationship with Selena Gomez.
And then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart.
I am curious about the details of the story though, because just the order of events is kind of weird to me, the way he laid it out. He says, I was with Selena Gomez, and then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. He says that things happened in that order. Usually, you don't start dating someone and then friend-zone them. Usually when guys talk about getting friend-zoned, it's like they're talking to this girl, and then she reveals that she sees them as more like friends. This guy's saying, we were dating. They could have been dating for like 3 years, and then he turns to her and he's like, you know, I really see you like a sister. The best sister I ever had. So he says he dated her and then friend-zoned her and then broke her heart. So he like friend-zoned her, broke things off with her, and then he broke her heart. What did he do? I dated her, I friend-zoned her, and then I killed her hamster. Just straight up stepped on it. This was years later, by the way. Anyway, by now you're probably wondering, who the hell is this guy? Is this Justin Bieber? Because I know they dated. That's what I thought at first. I thought, is this what Justin Bieber looks like now? But no, this guy's name is Dustin Tyler. And I scrolled through his page to try to figure out who this guy is, and here's what I came up with.
It's coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer.
Okay, so I didn't know who this guy was at first, but luckily there's a logo in the corner that says Victorious. Apparently this guy was a character on Victorious. At first I did think this was Andy Samberg from 2006, but he was a character, let's see, Victorious puppet guy. He was this guy. Robbie Shapiro is one of Tori's friends at Hollywood Arts, and he's got a few videos where he does sort of a glow up. He's like, this is what I used to look like back when I was on Victorious, and this is what I look like now. Don't I look so different? And then I was like, okay, this makes sense now. So this guy used to be on like an old Nickelodeon show, and so he was probably in with the Nick kids and the Disney kids, and so that's how he knew Selena Gomez, and that's how they dated, right? It all makes sense. However, after reading the comments on these TikToks, I came to discover that this guy, this man, is not the guy from Victorious. These are two different people. He's just straight up lying about everything. He's not that guy. He didn't date Selena Gomez. His page is full of lies. And to be honest, he's not lying very well, mind you, because the actual guy from Victorious, his name is Matt Bennett, and he has a TikTok account, and if you wanted to pretend to be him, you could at least make your name on TikTok Matt Bennett. I think that would make people believe you a lot more if you really wanted to trick people. But he didn't. He just he just kept his real name. Dustin Tyler. That's me. Please don't Google my name. So this dude's whole thing, apparently, is just like making shit up on TikTok and then hoping it goes viral because people are kind of like, whoa, you used to be the guy from Victorious? Or whoa, you used to date Selena Gomez? And now you'd rather kill yourself than date her again? That's crazy. It's also funny now that he says that he friend-zoned Selena Gomez, because that would imply that, like, they are now friends, you know? And this is a pretty fucked up thing to say about your friend. Date Selena Gomez again, dude? Oh, that's, disgusting, dude. That fucking, I hate that girl. I hate her. I would not touch her with a 10-foot pole. She's crazy. And she's my best friend. But again, it turns out that he did not friend-zone her at all. Maybe he stranger-zoned her. He friend-zoned her so hard that they don't even know each other. And never did. This is kind of interesting to me because this is sort of playing off an existing trend on TikTok where people will post like that they have some sort of past or current relationship with a celebrity, like my uncle is Tom Cruise, or like my grandma is Sandra Bullock. And like TikToks like these will go viral because people are just like weirdly obsessed with stuff like that. The comments are always like, holy shit, I didn't know Tom Cruise had a family. I'm not really sure why people are so surprised about it. I understand just being like, yeah, I never really thought about like what Tom Cruise's cousin would be like before. But then again, why would you, you know? Like, I can't imagine why you'd ever be in like a Mission Impossible movie wondering like, I wonder who the guy who plays this character's cousin is. What's that guy like? What's he up to? So I guess it's just surprising to like see him. But it's not really surprising to find out that he does have a cousin. I don't think we're all under the impression that like Chris Pratt just showed up just came about through natural causes. If you just search on TikTok, I think famous relative check, lots of videos will come up about being related to Charlie D'Amelio or Bob Saget. Okay, this guy is saying that his mom is Flo from Progressive. This is kind of like a popular thing on TikTok, and anytime like a big celebrity has some cousin post about them, it goes viral. But the downside to blowing up in this fashion is that it's kind of hard to keep this momentum going, you know? Most people don't have multiple famous relatives, so you can't just keep posting about like having more famous relatives. I mean, I guess if your cousin was Justin Bieber, you could just sort of keep filming him at every like family get together. But you are kind of just limited to one famous person, which is where I think this guy Dustin Tyler has it all figured out, because he doesn't just pick one celebrity to be related to. He'll lie about being related to anybody in a multitude of ways. Now, I should say that in this dude's profile, it does say jokes/satire. So he is covering his bases just in case someone tries to like sue him for whatever that would be, lying. Being weird. In case anybody tries to sue me for being a little bit strange, it's all jokes. Also, all of his TikToks about like dating famous women are about him friend zoning them. Or like him like dating them and being like, yeah, I dated like the most famous woman in the world. It was trash. Low-key, I'm a little bit out of her league. I mean, look at me, dude. I've got tattoos and I live in a hallway. And he kind of tries to disguise it as sort of like self-deprecating, like, oh, what an idiot I am. I dated the most famous pop star in the world, and I was too good for her, and I broke her heart, ripped it to smithereens, and now I kind of regret it. Dope, I'm so stupid. Oopsie. And this is all of his content. Then like his whole friend group must just be famous pop stars, right? If he's friend zoning all of these girls and they're just his friends now. Maybe this is the only way he knows how to make friends.
Put your back into it, tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now.
The caption for that one is, this is what I looked like when I friend-zoned Ariana Grande. Okay, that one's not even trying to disguise it as like a self-deprecating joke. That one's just like, look at how ugly I was when I friend-zoned a literal pop music icon. And now look at how hot I am. I can't decide how I feel about this, because on one hand it's kind of creepy, but it also is kind of funny that he's just like pretending to be dating all of these famous people. I will say, very disrespectful to the guy from Victorious. The fact that he's using this guy's picture to be like his past ugly self and being like, but now don't worry guys, now I'm hot. I don't look like that ugly ass dweeb anymore. And he's like showing a picture that's not even him, it's some other guy. And he's also kind of like lying about things that guy did too now. He just starts assigning all of this horrible shit to this guy that's not even him. Yeah, this is what I looked like back when I robbed that bank. Can you believe this is what I looked like back then? Damn, that was the same year I blew up that hospital too. Shit, I've really changed since then. My name is Matt Bennett, by the way, and I did all those things. People just walk away from those videos being like, wow, that guy who played that kid in Victorious is kind of an asshole. Also, one of the weirdest things about this is he also posts all of these TikToks on Instagram, and he's verified on Instagram, which seems very weird because literally all he does is pretend to be other people, and somehow that gets him verified. But he does, in fairness, also say jokes and satire in his Instagram description. So when Instagram verified him, what they're saying is, don't worry guys, this really is the guy who pretends to be the guy from Victorious. If you're wondering if this guy really is who he says he is really the guy that pretends to date Selena Gomez. They do get a little bit creepier though. This one is like that sound that's like, back in the day, me and you, baby, we used to have fun. And it says, my mind when I bump into Ariana Grande when she's with her husband with like a emoji. Imagine this guy that Ariana Grande's never met before bumping into her in public with her husband. Remember me? It's like, I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, the fun we used to have. If he keeps making TikToks like these are only going to get progressively more and more creepy the more like life changes Ariana Grande goes through. The next one's like me following Ariana Grande's daughter home from elementary school to tell her about all the good times me and her mom had. Me in court while Ariana Grande's trying to file a restraining order against me.
And if you wonder if I hate you,
imagine Ariana Grande's husband, like, just randomly stumbling across this TikTok. What the fuck? I don't even know this guy. Imagine if he sees all the other TikToks and, like, believes them, because he doesn't know. Babe, who is this guy? And she's like, I have no idea. And he's like, bullshit. You're just saying that. You're lying to me. This guy friend-zoned you, and now he hates me. And she's like, no, I literally have no idea who that guy is. He's lying. You obviously do know him. He was on Victorious. That guy was not on Victorious. You are so full of shit. He's verified on Instagram, babe. Okay, that one just throws off the whole thing. I thought he wanted Ariana Grande back. And all the other TikToks, he's like, damn, I wish I never friend-zoned her. And now he's saying I would never date her again? How do you reconcile those two? Oh, I wish I didn't friend-zone Ariana Grande. I wish I killed her. These are getting a little creepy, kind of like bringing her husband into it. There's one comment under this TikTok that says, you're using her name a little too much, I think. And he commented under it, I'm obsessed with her. I'm not using her name too much. I'm obsessed with her. I think I'm using it an appropriate amount. How am I supposed to stop using her name if I can't stop thinking about her? How does that make any sense? Again, I get that this is all a bit, you know, it's all jokes and satire, but I do feel like he may be taking the bit a little bit too far and committing a little bit too hard to the bit now. He's gonna get arrested and be like, that video that I posted of me over Ariana Grande and her husband sleeping was a joke. I was making fun of someone who would do that. The knife in my hand was a goof. You wanna know the craziest thing about this? Is all this dude does is pretend to be other people and pretend to be related to other people. And he has 1.7 million followers on TikTok. You know John Legend? Like an actual famous person just started a TikTok. You know how many followers he has? He's got 1.6 million followers. He's got less followers than someone pretending to be related to somebody famous. Dustin Tyler has 4 times as many followers as the actual guy from Victorious. Matt Bennett has 400,000 followers, and a guy pretending to be him has 4 times more. It's like, how do you get more followers by making TikToks about being like related to somebody than you do by being that guy? He hasn't just pretended to date celebrities, he also has pretended to be Keanu Reeves' son.
People, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town.
And a lot of them have this kind of theme where like people and like potential girlfriends only like him because he's Keanu Reeves' son. And I just think it's kind of funny that in this fictional world where he can make up anything, he picks such a sad reality for himself. He picks these worlds where like he turned away the love of his life, Ariana Grande, and now he's bitter and he despises her husband. And he picks this world where Keanu Reeves is his dad, but like he can't really be sure if anyone actually likes him for him because everyone's just so obsessed with Keanu Reeves. He's turning his life into a tragedy. He's made a tragedy of himself. Also, I think it's kind of funny that in this scenario, it seems like the she that this video is talking about would be Ariana Grande. You know how Ariana Grande is obsessed with Keanu Reeves and that's a thing about her?
Screaming, crying.
Also, I want to know where he's making these TikToks. He's always either like in a hallway or in a storage closet. I feel like I'm way more interested than his life than like whatever fantasy land he's coming up with. I feel like he's making these at work. Whatever job this guy works, I must be the most boring job in the world. I get daydreaming about like dating Ariana Grande or like having a famous parent, but then like daydreaming and fantasizing about like dating Selena Gomez, but it was trash. It's like you've gone through everything else there is to daydream about. And now all you have to daydream about is like, what if people only liked me because my dad was in the Matrix? Anyway, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this creepy or normal? Is this creepy behavior or is this all in good fun? And it's just kind of like a silly guy being goofy and wacky. Let me know. Anyway, thank you so much to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. Guys, live events are back and you're gonna be going back to them in style. You wanna know why? Because thanks to SeatGeek, you can save $20 using my code GREG. on SeatGeek. If you don't know what SeatGeek is, it's basically an app for your butt. And what I mean by that is it helps get your butt in some dope-ass seat. SeatGeek is a ticketing app. It helps you get tickets in the easiest way possible. I've got the app on my phone. I've used it to get tickets to a variety of shows in the past, and I really like how it tells you whether or not you're getting a good deal on tickets. It basically color codes the seats and the tickets so you know whether you're getting a good deal or a bad deal. Green means good, red means stop. Whether it's concerts, baseball, basketball, football, etc., whatever you're into that has tickets, you can probably find it on SeatGeek. I personally am going to an Oliver Tree show in February, which I'm very excited about. Got the tickets on SeatGeek. It was super easy to do. And again, thanks to SeatGeek sponsoring this video, using the promo code Greg, you can get $20 off tickets from SeatGeek. That's $20 off your first purchase if you use my code Greg, and make sure you click the link in the description to download the app. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Bye. This is Love on a Leash. I think it is the worst movie I have ever seen. Other movies I've watched on this channel have had their issues. Sure. They've had plot holes. They've had terrible pacing. They've had Noah Centineo, yeah. But this movie, Love on a Leash, is just different. This movie fails in every possible category. This movie is bad at even being a movie. Look at the poster. You can probably tell what the movie is about just by looking at the poster. And yes, it is as bad as you think. This movie came out in 2011. It is about a woman falling in love with a dog. It's sort of like Beauty and the Beast. And you'd think, oh, it's not a beast, it's just a dog. So maybe he won't be as bad as the Beast. No, he's way worse than the Beast. You're gonna hate this dog by the time the movie is over. And this movie has a lot of not great themes, so please be cautious while watching this movie. It's nothing like graphic. I'm not gonna show anything that would be like rated R, but just beware. Now, if you think I'm over exaggerating about how bad this movie is, let's just take the intro, for example, because this movie starts with utter silence. We get this opening montage with no music, no sound, just dog. And it lasts for a cool 1 minute and 12 seconds before we get any sort of dialogue, and that is because this movie has no soundtrack. And you might be thinking like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. Kind of like an avant-garde choice to intentionally make a film with no music throughout. And I don't think it was intentional, because there's definitely spots where there's supposed to be music. Also, in the opening credits, there is a composer credited. Wait, the composer's name is Peter Davison? Skeet! Can this motherfucker keep his hands out of anything? Try not ruining one movie, Pete Davidson. Okay, just kidding, but seriously, why is there a composer credited? Did they have a soundtrack composed for this movie and then just forget to put it in? Did Peter Davison take their money and then ghost them? And then putting him in the credits is like a slight dig at him? Oh yeah, you like the soundtrack in this movie? You like the ambiance that it adds? Thanks so much. Peter Davison did it. If you have a movie and you want to hire someone who you will pay thousands of dollars to, only for them to run off to Greece with your wife, then hire Peter Davison. But enough talking about the soundtrack, because there is none. It's time to meet our protagonist, a horny dog named Alvin Flang.
Where are the ladies at?
Gross. In this opening montage, we see Alvin walking around the park a little bit, supposedly looking for girls.
Oh, here is one.
Being homophobic.
Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
And then getting rejected by a girl.
Ugh, that's messed up. It's because I'm a dog, isn't it?
That she doesn't want to fuck you? Yeah, dude, I think it's because you're a dog. While recovering from this brutal rejection, Alvin goes over to a pond to sulk, and the pond starts talking to him.
Come back. Find a girl.
Girl?
If she only loves you, you may have a chance.
Find a girl? That's my specialty.
So as you might have noticed, this movie starts off with zero context whatsoever. We don't know who the fuck this dog is. We don't know why he has a human brain. We don't know where Peter Davison is and when he's gonna send over the finalized soundtrack for the movie. And the director just assumes that we, as the audience, have enough info to go off of to be on the dog's side here. Okay, first off, Tell us why he's a dog. I'm not gonna root for this guy unless you tell me why he's cursed to be in a dog's body. There's obviously a reason, and I'm not just gonna start rooting for a horny, homophobic dog for no reason. But I guess I'm just kind of special like that. And you might think, oh, they're probably about to explain it, right? But no. It's like halfway into the movie before they finally tell you what the fuck is up with this dog and why he's a dog. Anyway, so now he's off to find a girl that's in love with him. And first off, can I just say, this movie came out in 2011, and they definitely had better cameras than this in 2011. This movie was clearly made on like a shoestring budget. This movie gives off the vibe that like all the actors are just the director's friend. This dog is just the director's dog. The dog is clearly not like a professionally trained dog actor. The dog just kind of does whatever, and then they add in human voiceover over it to kind of explain what the dog is thinking, which 9 times out of 10 does not match up with what the dog is doing. Okay, so he's on his quest. The pond has given him a mission. He can maybe change into a human if he finds a girl. This is the main mission of the movie. He's gotta find a girl and get her to fall in love. Just one quick question. How is he supposed to do that? That's gross. And even if he does somehow find a girl that's into dogs, do you have any idea how pissed off she's gonna be when he turns from a dog into a human? She's gonna be so mad. Anyway, he finds this girl named Lisa, and he decides to get her attention by making himself look all dirty and beaten up, and she ends up taking him into her home. Lisa is introduced as kind of a traditional girl. She has a friend who's always trying to get attention from guys, and it doesn't matter what kind of guy she gets attention from. She's always going out and partying, but Lisa is different. Lisa is waiting for the right man to come along and sweep her off her feet. And this summer, the right man just might be a fucking dog. Next, we get to see Lisa at work. She works at a department store, and she's helping this woman try on a dress.
Ma'am, I told you that dress was too small for you.
No, it's because I'm sweaty.
Why do I feel like those sound effects weren't in the script? Why do I feel like the script didn't say woman tries on dress and farts in the camera? I feel like that wasn't written in. I feel like the actor didn't know that was gonna happen. Seems very mean. Seems especially mean when you remember that the person who edited the sound in this movie literally didn't do anything else. He didn't add in music, that's for sure. He was just like, this woman's big butt makes fart noises, and then he went home.
Miss, I'm sorry. This dress is too tight for you. I can't sell it to you.
What? Okay, I feel like they want to make Lisa seem like the reasonable one here. Like the lady is being totally unreasonable. But this is kind of fucked up, right? To be like, no, I can't sell you this dress. Sorry. It doesn't fit you and it never will. So, sorry, maybe lose a few pounds before you come back into my store.
How about being my roommate? Huh?
Okay, you pay the rent and I'll sniff my butt.
Okay, wait. Is Alvin Flang a human trapped in a dog's body? Or is he just a dog? Because that was a very dog thing to say. They haven't explained anything yet. So in the lore of this movie, like, is this just how all dogs are? All dogs have these, like, human internal monologues and want to turn into humans so they can have romantic relationships with humans? Or is he a human trapped in a dog's body who just happens to like sniffing his butt? From there, Alvin and Lisa start to share some very fond memories. Like Lisa trying to name him Prince and him insisting that his name is Alvin Flang.
My name is Alvin Flang.
Well, okay, maybe something with a little more class.
Like Alvin Flang.
And Lisa joking that he should buy her a dress and him saying that he'd rather kill himself.
I can't afford it. Unless you're buying.
I'd rather kill myself.
What's funny about that line is that the thing that would make him want to kill himself isn't being cursed to live your entire life as a human trapped in a dog's body. It's buying a dress for a pretty girl. Over the course of the movie, there are a few other men that pursue Lisa romantically. There's Kyle, who she works with, and there's Frank, who kind of stalks her while she works. And because Lisa's having a hard time finding a husband, she decides, you know what, I'll go on a date with these guys. So she goes on a date with Frank, and on their first date, he ends up bringing his mom, who just grills her the entire time.
Lisa, my grandson is only 10 years old, and we're very anxious to find a stepmother for him. This child has been raised using the latest scientific technology in nutrition, education, and psychology.
What does that mean? This child was raised by robots. He needs another human in his life. He is cold, hollow, and violent. He needs to learn love from a human woman. Many women have tried and unfortunately met their demise.
He has an IQ of 170.
Yeah, no shit. We raised him using the latest technology. He's not just any regular iPad baby, okay? We used the newest iPad, so that makes him very smart.
And to be certain that he grows up to become president of the United States,
Huh?
We must ask a specific request to any prospective stepmother. She cannot have any children of her own.
What?
Furthermore, in order for her to not become pregnant, she must agree to have her tubes tied before the marriage.
Saying we need to make certain implies that they're already like pretty sure that the son is gonna be president. They just need to make sure all their ducks are in a row, which I guess is fair. They have been using the coolest, latest doodads. They raised this kid in a self-driving Tesla, baby. What is this logic? Is every president an only child? I don't even follow what she's saying with this. Maybe she doesn't want Lisa's attention divided between multiple children, but this is just such a weird plot development. This has nothing to do with what's going on in the movie. How is a man trapped in a dog's body the least interesting thing that's happening in this movie right now? So obviously this date doesn't go well, so she ends up going on a date with Kyle, where Kyle comes over, tells Lisa that he's gay, but he still wants to get married because his family will disown him if he doesn't marry a woman, and he's very rich, so he can provide for her. All in all, Lisa is not having good luck with men, but this summer, she might have good luck with a fucking dog. What happens next in this movie is insane and very uncomfortable. After Kyle leaves, Lisa's just chilling, and her manager from the store comes in, very drunk, and tries to have his way with Lisa.
Lisa. Back off, she's mine!
Okay, dude, that's a pretty insane thing to say when a girl is getting assaulted, right?
You're fired!
I quit!
Now I'm the king of the castle.
This is such a weird moment to infuse like a comedic relief dog with the plot. This movie just got so dark, and the dog is like, guess I'm the only guy left around here now, huh? Guess I'm sort of king of the castle. Yeah, bro, I hate you. Ever thought about that? Ever thought about the fact that you suck ass so hard?
King of the castle! King of the castle that's also a dog and lives in a house that is green.
Why is he gay? Why is Kyle gay?
Sorry, that's what she's taking away from all this? Huh? Why is Kyle gay? Bro, there are more pressing issues right now. What is the writer of this movie doing? Anyway, she's completely broken down at this point. She ends up running outside into the rain, sitting down in the grass, crying with her dog, and she decides, you know what? That's it. No more men. Men are nothing but trouble. All I want is my dog.
From now on, no more men.
Go!
I'm gonna stay with you. Only you. We'll live together forever.
Shebang!
I think that might be my favorite transition of all time. As a dog, he yells, shebang! So you'd think that as a human, he'd be standing there all proud of himself, maybe like, shebang! But he's just looking down at her with the blankest stare. Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's got any thoughts behind those eyes. Maybe he was just a dog all along, and now he's a human with a dog brain. From here, the movie makes a super strange tonal shift from like a goofy comedy to like this really intense romance movie where they're in the rain. For some reason, Alvin, who now only goes by Prince for some reason, for the rest of the movie, they pretty much exclusively refer to him as Prince. He is not a goofy dog anymore. He's this like romantic man who's like, I just want to be your husband now. Let me love you. The guy who plays the human version of Prince isn't even the same guy that did the voice of the dog, and they act way different. He went from being like, hey, scratch my belly, babe, I'm trying to get laid, to like acting like Anakin Skywalker from Attack of the Clones.
I don't like Sam.
And I don't know about you guys, but I miss the old Prince. This one's probably not even horny all the time.
Don't be afraid. It's really me, your dog.
Don't be afraid. You have no reason to be afraid. It's me, your dog. If my dog did this, I would be fucking terrified. Hey, don't worry, it's me. The one who tries to hump your leg all the time, it's me. Don't worry, I'm a man, I'm a grown man now. And I still want to fuck your leg. So they're standing in the rain. Lisa is so confused that she passes out for like 3 seconds. She is not taking this well, but we do finally get an explanation as to why Prince was a dog.
In my past life, I was punished
from being a cheating playboy. I was cursed to live as a dog.
Oh, so it's like a reincarnation thing. Finally, they explain this. At first, I thought that it was like in the same lifetime. Like he got cursed to be a dog in this lifetime. But no, it's a reincarnation thing. I am confused about the lore of the movie. Does that mean this could happen with any dog? Are all dogs like used to be people that fucked up in this life and now they're dogs? Or are some dogs maybe like a hamster that did really good in its life? Which I would imagine is probably a lot of hamsters. I feel like it's pretty hard to fuck up as a hamster. I wouldn't think there's much expectations of a hamster, really. It's all about expectations.
Let me be your husband.
God, thanks for answering my prayer. You're my husband.
What? Huh? Okay, so that's all it takes? She's like, yeah, I guess you were a pretty good dog who I met just weeks ago. Sure, you're my husband now. So they end up getting married. They decide to live together. They spend the night together, but that's when this movie goes completely off the rails. I thought this was like the main plot line. He found love, now he's a human forever. Nope, the curse is not broken, and you will not guess how this movie ends. The next day, Prince wakes up, and he's a dog again. So he goes back to the pond to find out why.
You lied to me. I'm still a dog.
You're just using her now.
So the magic pond is like, you were just using her to break the curse. And to be fair to Prince, like, yeah, no shit. He didn't want to be a dog anymore, so he did what you said to do to break the curse. They fell in love, dude. You can't be like, well, you only did that because I told you to. And it's like, yeah, you didn't really give him a choice, did you? So now the pond tells him that he'll only be a human when the sun is not shining. And in order to become a human full time, he has to be a real man and provide for his wife. This movie has very traditional views of what it means to be a man. What is this pond? What magic is this? Is this God? It kind of seems like she's a liar. She keeps adding on caveats to what he needs to do to become a human. She's like, okay, you found love, but you still don't have a joint bank account. So now you will be cursed to be a dog only every other day, except the last Tuesday of the month. This whole situation causes a lot of shenanigans to ensue. He's got to figure out how to make money. He's got to like meet Lisa's family, but he can only come out when the sun's not shining, otherwise he'll turn back into a dog like he does in this scene.
Dad, Prince just became a dog.
Big deal. I'm Alvin Schlang. How stupid. What kind of idiot doesn't know how to swim? All right, grab on, you pizza-faced cinderblock.
Pizza-faced cinderblock? Dude, that's so mean. What the hell is up with this dog? Why is his dog persona so vastly different than his human persona? Every time he turns back into a dog, he's like, what, you never seen a man turn into a dog before? Fuck you, I'm Alvin Flang. Screw you and this ugly-ass broad. I'm out of here, dude. Okay. We're here. We're at the end of the movie. We have arrived. Do you want to know what happens? Prince, I guess, just can't seem to figure out this whole, like, providing for his wife thing. And to be fair, he is a dog most of the time. But he realizes, wait, maybe if I just die, I'll be reincarnated as a human. A pretty bold assumption, honestly. They don't explain why they would think that. It seems like he has absolutely no reason at all to think that's true. The pond never said that, and I'm pretty sure she's God. It seems like she makes the rules. But he turns into a dog, he runs off, and he gets hit by a car. Ah, the old Marmaduke special, ending the movie with a dead dog. And this summer, she might just find luck with a dead dog. And you know what's interesting about all this? Is that at one point in the movie, he actually does buy her that dress from earlier. So I guess the prophecy was kind of true in a way. He did buy her the dress, and he did kill himself. So then we flash forward to years later, the movie says, and Lisa is old as hell. It looks like maybe like 20, 30 years have passed. And Prince, who has been reincarnated and then lived his whole ass life, so he's now as old as he was when he died before, shows back up.
What took you so long to come back?
Lisa, it's better that you don't know.
He turned old. The love made him turn old. Or the magic or the pond made him turn old. I don't know. I don't understand any of the lore in this movie. One thing's for sure though, dude. Do not let this guy turn back into a dog now, because he'd still be like 80 years old. And that is too old for a dog.
I have a dog training business. And naturally, it's very successful.
I guess you could say I know what dogs like. and I know how to reward them. You see, they're all former sex criminals.
I live a very comfortable life, but...
Okay. Weird flex. I'm actually really rich now, by the way. And that, folks, is the end of the movie. He kills himself, and that apparently outsmarts the pond. Moral of the story? It's pretty easy to outsmart a pond. All right, well, now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh. With mine and Laura's busy schedules, HelloFresh makes our lives so much easier. We don't have to go out grocery shopping as much. We don't have to spend as much time meal prepping. And I'm constantly learning new things that up my personal cooking game. For example, today I was cooking these pork tacos and it had a fun little tip in there about how to warm up your tortillas in the microwave without like totally destroying them, which is really nice. You can enjoy the freshest flavors of fall with HelloFresh because every recipe includes ripe, just picked produce that travels from the farm to your door in less than a week. HelloFresh can adapt to just about any lifestyle. They have veggie, pescatarian, fit and wholesome meals so you can stick to your goals. And they even have a line of kid-friendly recipes which they say are picky eater proof. So if you have a kid or you just, you know, have a less adventurous appetite, but still want to cook fresh meals, then that seems huge, honestly. And the fact that it's 72% cheaper than dining out or grocery shopping makes it a very economical decision. So if you want to check out HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. That's HelloFresh.com, TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals and 3 free gifts. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for sending me delicious food all the time. And thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube. And to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thanks for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my second channel. It's been a while since I posted on here, hasn't it? Actually, how long has it been? I haven't posted on this channel in 6 months, but in my defense, I've been busy. Dang, I didn't realize it's been that long, but my last video on this channel got 1.5 million views. That's pretty good for this channel. I don't know why I haven't posted on here in a while. I guess I feel like I have been prioritizing the main channel more and stuff like that, so I apologize if you live for the second channel content, but here I am again. I've got a LaCroix, and I want to try to do a Reddit video. It's kind of a thing that other YouTubers do. Shout out to Cody. It's kind of his thing on his second channel. I think PewDiePie does it too, so it's sort of his thing. A lot of people have it as their thing, and so now it's gonna be my thing too. Now on this channel, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna do one, and we'll see if it's fun, and then maybe I'll do more in the future. I want more things to post on this second channel because I do feel like I did put in a bit of an effort to make this second channel and to get it to where it is today, and then I stopped posting on it. So if you don't know, I have a subreddit. It's r/Danny Gonzalez, and people post on there fairly often, and I check it out once every couple days just to see what people are saying. And sometimes there's funny excuse me. And sometimes there's funny stuff on here, and sometimes there's like questions that people want to know about me and stuff like that, so maybe I can answer those and it would be interesting, or interesting to see my reaction to some of the things on here. So let's go ahead and look at my subreddit. Should I sort by hot or new? I feel like we probably want the cream of the crop for our first try, especially since there's not that many people posting on here right now, so we'll probably want to go for hot. This is the top thing on my subreddit. Behold the Gregma Nation. It was posted 15 hours ago. It says Alpha, Sigma, and Gregma. Yeah, I guess I am sort of the pinnacle of man. The absolute peak male that there could be. Maybe I should start making tutorials on how to be a Gregma male. And it'll basically just be a tutorial on how to act like me all the time. So basically what you're gonna wanna do in any social situation is try to avoid conversation as much as possible, because you know you're not very good at making conversation. If you're at like a restaurant or something and the waiter makes a mistake, maybe they bring you the wrong drink, it's important for you to apologize to them even if they misheard you, because it does feel like your fault, even if it's not your fault. If you wanna be on the top of the male hierarchy, it's important that you cannot grow a beard. I think that's the clear progression from Alpha to Sigma to Gregma. He starts off with a pretty full beard. It gets a little patchy when you get to Sigma. By the time you're Gregma, you're basically a baby. Danny should have one of these in every single corner of his room. Oh shit, he's got animated eyes. I don't know why that's necessary. When have you ever thought that like the one thing missing from my Christmas decorations is that their eyes can't move around and like follow me around the house? That's so scary. It does have beautiful blue eyes though. Did his pupils change size too? What the hell is going? I don't understand why his eyes would need to move, and I definitely don't understand why his pupils would be getting bigger and smaller. Okay, this comment agrees with me. Oh, that's terrifying. I think I've seen that exact same eye animation on some Halloween animatronics. So yes, he absolutely should. Should I get one of those? I do have a giant nutcracker that I put in one video. It was a video with Drew. Yeah, this video. This huge ass nutcracker. I still own this, and I actually still have all of these nutcrackers also. They're just in my basement. So in a sense, I do kind of have this. I guess not in every single corner of my room. I was thinking a while ago it would be kind of funny if for one video, instead of having that in the background, I just hire somebody to dress up like that and like paint their face with like the smile and the rosy red cheeks and just stand perfectly still in the background for an entire video. But then I kind of feel like it would be like a waste of an entire video. Like no one would be paying attention to what I'm saying because they'd just be trying to figure out what the fuck is going on back there the whole time. Actually, you know what? I should plug that in. I just put the bulb back in this guy. A lot of people might not know this is a light up Christmas toy decoration. It's not a toy. It's serious. There we go. That's kind of nice, huh? I'm kind of worried even that might be too distracting. Is that... He turned... What the fuck? Why did it turn off? Oh, what the hell, dude? The light bulb just burned out. That was so weird. It was like the second I looked away. Okay, well, guess we're not doing that. This post is called, Am I Crazy? Or, and the post reads, Is Danny kinda fine? I started watching Drew Gooden recently and then found Curtis and Danny's videos, and I'm surprised I never see fans mentioning his looks other than to say he looks young or that he's just Drew. Am I some strange outlier or just not part of this normal demographic? I don't think Drew or Curtis are attractive, it's just Danny. This is driving me insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on that, especially since it only has 7 upvotes. Just gonna upvote that. Here's a post that's a petition for me to do a Reddit video, and that's actually the reason why I'm doing this Reddit video is because I saw this post, and it's got 300 upvotes, so how could I not? And it's got 50 comments, all being like, yes please, I vote, infinite votes. What does Reddit video mean? Okay. I'm sure if he knew, he would have voted yes. Okay, this post says, Sup, I like Greg, and it looks like a selfie? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is this just a guy posting a selfie? This looks like a selfie from like 2006, if it is. What's up? Just wanted to say hi from 2006. I know Danny hasn't started making YouTube videos yet, but I just wanted to hop in and say what's good. Love the content, dude, and I like Greg. Part of me thinks that this is maybe supposed to be a doppelganger, because this guy has a big nose, and anytime anyone sees someone with a big nose, they post it on this subreddit saying it's a doppelganger. But there is a doppelganger label for this subreddit that this person did not use. They just put it in general. Okay, let's see what the comments say. Maybe someone can glean what this is supposed to mean. Someone said, it's Curtis. I guess they're probably talking about the guy with the curly hair. Is this meant to look like me and Curtis? Don't really think it particularly looks like either of us. Oh, this is when me and Curtis met in 2006. This is from that video where we sort of linked up as 12-year-olds and made a vlog together. I forgot, this was actually our first collab. I was so nervous, you can tell by the way I'm standing. Person said, screw Apple products, we're using potato products over here. And then the original poster commented back, indeed. So he seems to know that this is a shitty picture and he's proud of it. Okay, this is sick. I actually commented on this. This is from 3 days ago. I built Danny's old setup in Minecraft. This person like modeled this room in Minecraft, but the way that I used to have it set up, added all the decorations and stuff. I don't even know how you do some of this shit in Minecraft. Maybe they have it modded or something, but they got the Greg letters and the shelf and the nutcracker, the curtains. It looks very good. I commented on it and I said, why is my comment not top comment? My comment is like 5 comments down, even more than that. Wait, where is my comment? My comment's like almost at the bottom. You guys know this is me, right? Hey, people on my subreddit, this is me, Danny Gonzalez. I even have a thing under my name that says, it's me, Danny, I'm Danny. If I comment on something, upvote it, all right? How embarrassing is that? I don't even have the top comment on my own friggin' subreddit. Let's see what other people are saying. Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? That's solid callback. Someone responded like, honestly, I assume Chisels and Bits mod. Like this person is really so aggressively asking where they got the little cactus on the shelf. Where the fuck did you get that? I've been searching in Minecraft for years for a little cactus. Person's probably like, dude, take it easy, man. It's probably just a mod. Dude, that's amazing. How long did it take? No response. He's probably all crafting something else. Someone else's room. Maybe he'll do a different room in my house. Maybe my bedroom. I don't think I've ever showed that in a video, so it would actually be very disturbing if they were able to do that. Oh, someone said if you subscribe and don't turn on notifications, are you potentially Greg instead of truly Greg? Or are you just Gur? The EG can only be acquired by clicking on the bell icon. Okay, so are you like potentially Greg or are you like half Greg? You're just Gur. I think I voted on this. I think I voted GR. But now that I think about it, I mean, like, I guess you're probably more just like a potential Greg or like a Greg in training or like a beta Greg. You know what? I'm gonna comment on this. I'm gonna set the record straight. You're beta Greg. And the alpha Gregs and the sigma Gregs have their notifications on. Actually, maybe alpha Gregs are subscribed with notifications on, and sigma Gregs are also subscribed to this channel with their notifications on. I think that makes the most sense. It's that time of year again. Time to play I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus. Did you guys know that this is my most viewed video on YouTube? I think just a few months ago, it passed one of my Troom Troom videos, and now it's my most viewed video. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus has 17 million views, compared to 15 million, 13 million are my other most viewed videos. 17 million views! And it's not even like one of my regular videos. It's a music video. I should make more music videos. I haven't made one in a long time. I have a few songs that are like straight up done, and I've just been kind of like putting off making music videos for them. I should do that. It just takes a lot of time to plan, you know? But I have a lot of fun doing them, and it could become my new most viewed video, so why not? Maybe I should give it a go. Danny has spooky songs and this song. It's official. We need a Thanksgiving song from him ASAP. I think I thought about doing that once. I thought about like releasing a project of like spooky songs, and one of them was gonna be called November 1st. That was actually sort of like a diss on Thanksgiving and November as a whole, because like, you know, if you think about a spooky guy, his favorite day of the year is Halloween, and then probably his least favorite day would be the day after that where everyone goes back to normal and pretends that shit never happened. Actually, let me see if I can find that, because I know that I started making part of it, and I just have it private on my SoundCloud. This was like years ago. Yeah, November 1st, 2 years ago. I don't think I finished making this, but forgive the singing. This was definitely a rough draft.
Yesterday I saw so many sexy cats, but today I just see normal cats. What's up with that? Yesterday I walked around dressed in a witch's hat. When I tried that shit today, everybody laughed. Why can't I be?
So that probably answers your question of whether or not I'll make a Thanksgiving song. Fuck Thanksgiving. Fuck Thanksgiving. Someone commented under this, I don't have Thanksgiving, what's it like? And then he responded with kind of a sweet little explanation of Thanksgiving. Well, it's just a lot of food and your family getting together. Turkey is normally the go-to for the main dish, but my family makes stuffing and mashed potatoes and roast some veggies, and we eat until we can physically eat no more. Then we have some pumpkin pie. This post just turns into like a really sweet post about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's about giving thanks. That's really the heart of it. Wait, what was this post about again? Killing Santa Claus. That's right. Okay. Does anyone still watch Danny's videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago? Looks like everyone does watch my videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago. That's kind of sweet. I have a few of my videos that are like favorites that I go back to and watch just for like nostalgia every once in a while. Especially videos that I filmed with other people, like my collabs with Drew or Curtis, or like videos from tour. If I'm feeling especially nostalgic. I guess some of them aren't even my videos, but like I'll go back and watch the Gooby video every once in a while if I want a good laugh. It's just kind of fun. And sure, maybe it is a little bit narcissistic to be enjoying my own videos, but I do it for nostalgia, just to kind of remember what it was like to be on the road with my boys or hanging out with my boys and having a good time. How did Danny get into music? I know he majored in computational media and that he's always wanted to do comedy and videos, but I don't know if he's ever mentioned how he got into playing guitar, writing, or producing music. I'm really into music, so I would like to know more about that. That's actually kind of a good question. I don't think I've ever been asked that before, or I don't think I've ever answered that before. I don't think he's ever answered that, but I know that he made music on one of his childhood YouTube channels, so I think it's safe to say he's been into it for a while. That's true. I did. I wonder what the first like musical thing I ever posted on YouTube was that I produced. I think the first bit of music I ever posted on YouTube was this video.
Driving in the snow, hope we don't skid. What was that? We
Produced by yours truly. I started making music for two reasons, actually. One, because I wanted to make videos like this. I wanted to make music for videos that I was gonna make with my friends because we had a YouTube channel together. But I think that the reason that I actually downloaded FL Studio, which is what I started making music in, is because I listened to Skrillex in high school and I wanted to make dubstep like Skrillex. Well, let me see if I can find some of that actually. I know I posted it on an old SoundCloud account. Let's see, this is the first thing I ever posted on SoundCloud. So probably one of the first things I ever made. This was 10 years ago, sometime in 2011. I would have been a junior in high school at the time, probably. And this is when I started making music. Oh shit. I don't know what vibe that is. It's got a little something to it. Let's see, happy song. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. I don't think I understood how music genres worked. I think I just sort of just played notes. Okay, here's dubstep. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. I've got tracks called Dubstep, Dubstep 2, Dope Step. This is when I was getting into Skrillex. Dude, I haven't listened to this in so long, but like I remember making this. That's so weird. What is SpongeBob remix?
I hope my horrible ugliness won't be a distraction to you.
Not at all, boy. Not at all, boy. Not at all, not at all, not at all.
Okay, that shit actually, that goes hard. Oh my god. So yeah, that's how I got into music. Okay, this is the kind of meme I like to see. This is like a real ass meme. Facebook and Meta. Why doesn't this have any comments? This should have more upvotes and more comments. This is an actual meme related to my videos. Topical, very nice. Danny looking a little different here. Okay, I've gotten a lot of comments saying I look like the new Buzz Lightyear, and honestly, I think I see it. Let's compare here. This is a picture of my face from a thumbnail, and then here's the new Buzz Lightyear. We both have the blue eyes. I think the eyebrows are pretty similar. I get it. I see why people are saying it. I'm gonna cut this fool's face out, and I'm gonna put it on my face, and then we'll see how it looks. Dude, that does look like me. It's me. Wow. That actually could be a cartoon version of me. I should say though, this happens every time Pixar comes out with a new movie. People tweet me saying that the main character looks like me. For some reason, every male Pixar character, or like, I feel like any animated movie now, for some reason, has to have like brown hair and blue eyes and a pronounced nose. Of course, people send me this guy all the time from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. People have sent me this guy before, the guy from Ratatouille that I look like. People are even sending me this guy. He's not even a human being. I don't know why Pixar's style is just me. Oh shit, we got a controversial post over here. This person is aggressive. Reindeers don't have paws. This actually makes me so mad. In the song I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus, he says, when I hear those reindeer paws, I swear to God it makes me so angry. He was so pissed off that he put an extra syllable in angry. I am angry! Okay, here's the thing. I know reindeer don't have paws now. The funny thing is, I wrote this line because there's that Christmas song that's like up on the rooftop, reindeer paws, whatever. So I wrote that part kind of as a reference to that song, and because I needed something that rhymed with Santa Claus. Come to find out, that line isn't even talking about their paws. It's talking about reindeer pausing. Like up on the rooftop, the reindeer, they pause. They stop for a second. I thought it was someone hearing clap, 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 reindeer pause. But I don't think I've ever officially written out the lyrics to that song anywhere. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus. So for all this person knows, and for all anyone knows, I could be also saying pause as in when I hear the reindeer pause. Like when I hear them stop on my roof, that's when I'm gonna break the law. It's true that I was misinformed while writing the lyric, but I do think that it holds up because you can just change the version of pause and it's fine. Santa's reindeer are just built different. You know what? That's a fair response too. They can also fly. So it's like, you know, reindeer can't really fly in real life. So maybe that he can fly and he also has paws instead of hooves for some reason. This video is sponsored by Raycon, specifically Raycon's new everyday earbuds. These are them. It's the same great company that have been making these high quality earbuds that are half the price of other premium audio brands, but now they're even more convenient. They've got a better design, better sound quality, an improved rubber oil look and feel, and a built-in microphone for taking calls. All in all, They're great earbuds. These things fit really well. Both Laura and I will go for runs wearing these. I could be running for like an hour with these things in my ears and they won't fall out. They actually come with a bunch of different size of the gel ear tips so that you can find the right size for you. And all in all, these are just high quality earbuds. They're designed well. They don't like feel like cheap and like they're gonna fall apart. They feel sturdy. They come in a nice case that charges them. They offer 8 hours of playback time and 32 hours of battery life. And if for some reason these aren't the right earbuds for you, they do offer a 45-day happiness guarantee. So if you're looking for some new wireless earbuds, whether you have wired ones right now, which are not ideal for any sort of like active activity, or if you just need to replace your current ones, I definitely recommend you check out the Raycon Everyday Earbuds. All you gotta do is click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/furious to unlock some exclusive deals up to 20% off of your Raycon order. Again, that's the link in the description, or buyraycon.com/furious, and you can get up to 20% off your order on some Raycons. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon. All right, well, you know what? I think that I had a pretty good time making this video, and maybe I'll do another. Let's see how it does. Let's see if people like it. Please post some more on the subreddit. Give me a little bit more material to work with, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hey guys, before this video starts, I have a surprise announcement. I am doing a stand-up show on October 9th at Zany's in Rosemont, Illinois. I've done little bits of stand-up here and there over many years, but I've never really gotten into it until this year. At the beginning of the year, I've started going to open mic, doing little sets at other people's shows. I still don't have an hour of material yet because that takes a really long time to build up. I've got like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm putting together a show with other Chicago comedian friends that I've met while doing this. So if you want to come, have some laughs, experience the Chicago comedy scene, then check out the link in the description. Get some tickets, and I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, I'm back with some of the most absurd clickbait on the internet. I had Robert scour the web once again for clickbait that I can't believe anyone actually falls for, quite frankly. I don't know who's clicking on this. The first example that Robert has in here is just Julia Roberts' husband gained 280 pounds and looks disgusting now. I'm looking at this man. I don't even know that he weighs 280 pounds altogether. In fact, Robert included a picture of him. He looks like he weighs as much as me. And I weigh 30 pounds. So a recent picture of Julia Roberts and her husband, who does not actually look disgusting and also appears to weigh less than 280 pounds total. Yeah, that's what you might assume, but you're not taking into account the fact that Julia Roberts' husband is actually 20 feet tall. So actually 280 pounds is kind of nothing to him. I kind of skipped over the fact that they called him disgusting looking. He looks fine. He looks normal. Of course he doesn't look disgusting. He's a handsome looking guy. There's two drastically different levels of enthusiasm in this picture, but I wouldn't say that makes either of them look nasty or vile. Guy Fieri's new wife might look familiar. This ad would not work on me at all because 1, I don't care about Guy Fieri. 2, I can tell you right off the bat, that's definitely not his wife. And 3, that guy doesn't look familiar either. I don't know. Is that Matthew McConaughey? I actually can't. Maybe it is. I can't tell. It's definitely not his wife though. But now I do kind of have the urge to look up what Guy Fieri's new wife actually looks like. Okay, well, Guy Fieri has been married to the same woman since 1995, so I don't think he has a new wife. I guess new in like relation to the history of the entire universe, maybe, but maybe I should actually look at what his wife looks like and then decide if she actually does look familiar. Mom? Holy cow, she does look familiar, dude. I guess that ad was just specifically for me. They spent 20 grand on an ad just for me to see that's like, Danny, you might want to see Guy Fieri's new wife. Sandra Bullock's son is all grown and he looks familiar. Okay. Is this like a new ad format? This is like using the phrase "I survived" in a YouTube thumbnail. Saying that somebody looks familiar is a goated clickbait strategy, apparently, for nonsense articles. Is that Keanu Reeves? I feel like that is not Sandra Bullock's son. That's definitely Keanu Reeves. What are they implying? They're probably trying to imply that like Sandra Bullock had a kid with Keanu Reeves, so her son like grew up and looks just like him or something. For some reason, in my head, the first thing that I thought of was like, they think Keanu Reeves is a time traveler? That's what they're trying to imply. But no, the first one makes a lot more sense. 21 celebs who have grown into horrible looking creatures. Good Lord, that's mean. And maybe I just don't know who celebrities are, and so that's my bad, but this is not good clickbait. I don't even know who this is. So clickbait wouldn't work on me, because I'd be like, someone I never heard of before looks even different than I never knew they did. Don't care. Oh, and Robert was nice enough to include that actually she looks like this now. So not a horrible looking creature at all. Actually, a pretty normal looking creature, if you ask me. 21 stars who have grown into horrible looking creatures. God, dude. Does this work? Does this get people to click on? I guess I need to make my titles and thumbnails meaner to get people to click on them, maybe. Maybe I'm being too nice in my titles and thumbnails. Maybe I should start copying these formats for my own thumbnails. Next video I post is gonna be like, I turned into a horrible looking creature. And it'll be a picture of me on the left, and then on the right, it's just like it's an actual horrible looking creature. It's like a swamp monster, one of those blobfish. And then I could do this one too. It could just be a close-up of my face and the title is Look Familiar? A list of the 15 most peaceful dogs. Honestly, dude, this is a good article. Solid picture, great article. I would click on this. I see nothing wrong with this one, actually. Only thing wrong with this list is that the list is not longer, actually. Show me 30 of the most peaceful dogs. Yo, I didn't even tell Robert that this video was sponsored by Sundays for Dogs, but this is the perfect opportunity to talk about Sundays. Sundays for Dogs. If you prioritize your dog's health, you know that finding a food that they both like and is healthy can be a bit of a challenge. That's why I love Sundays for Dogs. Sundays for Dogs was founded by a vet, Dr. Tori, a seasoned veterinarian and parent who wanted to create a dog brand that prioritizes health over profit. They've got clean ingredients, no synthetics. This is the turkey recipe, and here it says on the bag it's 86% turkey muscle and organs, 9% fruit and vegetables, 5% seeds and grains, and 0% fillers or synthetic. My dogs love Sundays. They gobble it down. They will even accept this as a treat. Like if I want them to do something like go sit on the couch or sit and stay, they're like, we don't need treats, Daddy. We just want this stuff. And I think it's because of how good the ingredients are. Also, it's not all dry and crunchy like kibble. This stuff is air dried, so it has a much more pleasing texture for them to eat, but it also helps preserve the nutrition in the food better. I've looked into other healthy dog foods before, but the ones that require being refrigerated or frozen just seem like a little bit too much of a hassle for me. And this is just as healthy, and there's none of that hassle. You just scoop it like regular dog food. I've even noticed some changes in my dogs after switching them to Sundays. In particular, both of their coats have gotten softer just from switching their dog food, which can happen if you switch them to a healthier food. So if you want to try out Sundays, watch your dog fall in love and witness their transformation, then click the link in the description or use my code GREG40 to get 40% off your first order. That's GREG40 for 40% off your first order. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays. Now back to the video. You won't believe what these child stars look like now. Whoa, that's crazy. Dewey had a glow up. Well, his name was Dewey, right? Dewey? Is that right, or am I thinking of like Donald Duck's nephews? Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle? Okay, it is Dewey. But I also think Dewey is one of Donald Duck's nephews. Yes, it is. See? Dewey Duck. That'd be crazy if Dewey Duck grew up to look like this. Dewey Duck just grew up and he looks familiar. She was a star. Now she works in Detroit. Who is that? She couldn't have been that big of a star because I don't know who she is, but I guess I'm happy for her that she has a job in Detroit now. That's cool. Detlef Schrempf is no longer an NBA player. Not even close. That name is good enough clickbait on its own. Detlef Schrempf? There's no way that's a real person. If you made an article that was just called There's a Real Guy Named Detlef Schrempf, that would be enough for me to click on it, honestly. In fact, I need to look this guy up now. Also, I want to figure out what he is besides an NBA player. The Dewey Duck to Detlef Schrempf pipeline. Oh, he's a former professional basketball player, so we can confirm he's not a basketball player anymore. Now we got to figure out how far he is from that. What would be the furthest thing from a professional basketball player? I guess like a head of lettuce or something. It looks like he stopped playing for the NBA in 2001. So of course he's not an NBA player anymore. He's 62 years old. Wow, bro really fell off. I haven't seen him in a single NBA game lately. That's crazy. Now it looks like he mostly just works on his charity, the Detlef Schrempf Foundation. And in 2012, he won the Paul Allen Award for Citizenship. And he raised about $10 million for children's charities in the Pacific Northwest. So that's great. Good for him. And is the implication that like after you retire from the NBA, you should at least do something pretty close to being an NBA player, like at least join a professional soccer team or something. Horse keeps hugging pregnant woman. When doctor looks at ultrasound, he calls the police. Calls the police on who? Is he are they implying that the baby's a horse? So then he's calling the police on the horse or on the, I guess maybe on the woman? On the baby? He's like, yo, you are not allowed to be half horse. Straight to jail with your half horse ass. Costco shoppers say this $7 generic Cialis is actually worth it. I like this one because it looks like both the man and the woman were enhanced to look completely different. Or this photo's just AI. But it kind of just looks like they both have insane face filters on. Like this is actually a young guy with an old filter on. This woman looks nothing like this. This is just a photo of two very normal looking people that is photoshopped to hell. Also, like the reflection of his glasses is just him pointing his finger like this. Yeah, this is AI for sure. A brood of worms will crawl out if you drink this at night. Is it just a glass of worms? Like there would have to be worms already in me in order for that to happen, right? So it's gotta just be like, it's worm egg. Is this a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I like that he's pointing at one of the worms. This one's my friend. Please drink the liquid so you can free my friend. Japanese grip device could delay assisted living for millions. What does that mean? The torque ball? Oh, okay. So they're saying if you work on your grip, as you get older, perhaps you won't have to go into assisted living because you've got such good grip that you can hold on like crazy. Okay, I have the actual link here. Let's take a look. How this Japanese device helped our family postpone the assisted living conversation. We tried to get my dad into an assisted living thing and he just grabbed onto my throat and wouldn't let go. And he said, no, 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 I'm not going. And this dude's got a crazy grip strength. This is a really long article. Oh my gosh. 79, Margaret had switched to pull-on clothes because she couldn't manage buttons. 3 weeks after starting Torque Ball, she called me in tears. She's like, I can't drink a glass of water anymore. Every time I pick it up, it shatters in my hands. My grip is insane. Okay, so yeah, it's just a ball that measures the torque of your grip. I got a ball that measures the torque of my grip. Okay, sorry. And it looks like this is for sale. I wonder how much it costs, this Torque Ball. Yo, $80 for the Torque Ball. All right. Okay, this was a tangent. Let's get back to the list, guys. This guy did the coolest but possibly most illegal DIY project ever. The end result, genius. Can't imagine how this would be more illegal than regular graffiti. Maybe he had to carve into it to get it to grow like that? 8-year-old starts singing with her eyes closed. Oh. It's like singing with her eyes. She's like using her eyelids as lips. But when she opens her eyes, my jaw dropped. Oh my God. I was left breathless in seconds. What could have happened when she opened her eyes? She at first had normal eyes, then she closed them. She started singing, and when she opened them, she was possessed. Her eyes were black as night, and her voice was wretched. After she opened her eyes, she was a disgusting creature. How to empty your bowels every morning. Top surgeon explains how. And here's a little picture of what it looks like when you empty your bowels. Anyone else be laying eggs in the morning? That was stupid. Let's think of a different joke. Or not. Extra large headed human species found in China's woodlands. Like fossils, or they actually found this guy? But it looks like we got the link, gang, so let's find out. Homo big heads. This is not real. Homo big heads, newfound human species roamed China's woodlands with extra large heads. Okay, so I don't even know if this article is real, but it's just talking about how they found a new species that lived 300,000 years ago in Asia, and they have notably larger heads than Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. Still think it's mean to call them Homo big heads, but whatever. I seriously can't believe what I saw. This is unreal. When you find out what these kids are jumping into, your jaw will drop. This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Wow. They're jumping into a wood chipper. This is incredible, guys. Please share this. It's amazing. Baby ducks see water for the first time. Can you believe what they do? I like to imagine this is two separate sentences. Can you believe what they do? Just looks like they're drinking. There's no way this is their first time seeing water. They need water to survive. I mean, like, were they just born 9 seconds ago? I guess maybe their first time seeing a large enough body to swim in. I bet they're gonna swim. Maybe these kids are jumping into this tiny bucket of water. A Shane Dawson one, meeting a blind person awkward. So you're telling me you can't even see? That's crazy. This has 14 million views. I do think out of all these, I should copy some of these for my YouTube channel. You won't believe what I'm jumping into. Just a picture of me that says Homo Big Head. 15 most peaceful dogs, and the thumbnail's just a picture of me sleeping. All right, well, thanks for watching this video, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. All right, guys, I'm gonna do a video about these Merge Mansion ads, okay? I did a video about Merge Mansion on my main channel a couple months ago, and I don't wanna like beat it to death, so I'm not gonna post this on my main channel, but I have to make a video about it because people keep tagging me in it, and it is kind of crazy, okay? They've got live action ads now. They instead of making these like weird cartoons, they're real people now, and they're like kind of good. This like shitty app about fixing up a house has like legit like movie quality ads now with Kathy Bates. They hired like a real actor to be in this. And I haven't watched any of them yet. So I'm gonna watch them for the first time in this video, do another sort of off the cuff commentary. I'm gonna be going absolutely off of my cuff. Off of the cuff of my shirt. All the commentary is gonna be coming from right here.
What the heck? This is so weird. This ad is so weird.
Yeah, that's my shirt voice. That's what shirts sound like. Okay, so I think this is probably all of them here. Merge Mansion has a YouTube channel, or at least I think they do. Actually, I'm not sure if this is like their official channel. It's not verified or anything, and they've got a variety of ads here, and you can see they're all live action. So let's just go through here and watch the first one. It's called Giving Grandma a Hand.
Grandma, can I help?
Sure. Rakes are in the garage.
Okay.
What the?
Wait. What? Was there even a rake in there? Oh, maybe there is. Maybe right here. Is that a rake? She's just got so many knives. So I guess, okay, is that a rake? I can't tell. It could be. They're not really showing. I kind of feel like it's not. I feel like it's a shovel or something. Idiot grandma. There's not even a rake in there. Why does she have so many knives? Holy shit. So I guess they're trying to allude to like the fact that she's like a murderer or something. All of their ads, if you remember, had like a creepy vibe before, like she had committed some crime, and they keep alluding to it like she's got this other life where she goes out and kills people. I think they were alluding to the fact that she murdered this girl's fiance or something, right? Why so many knives though? You can only kill one person at a time. It's not like having all these knives would be. It's not like she's got this many hands and she can be stabbing that many people at a time. Do they have to be clean for her to use? So she's got a bunch just in case she kills someone and then the next day she's gonna go kill someone else and she doesn't have time to clean the knife? It just seems like, I don't know. Just stay on top of it. Just try to be motivational to the killer. Just stay on top of it, man. You got this. Just, you know, every morning, you know, spend 5 minutes cleaning your knives. You'll be good. You don't need to buy that many knives. She's got so many that she actually ran out of room on her, like, sweet wall rack, and she's just got them, like, helter-skelter on the table, too. Is this even a garage? There's no cars in here or anything. I don't know. This looks more like a regular old garden shed.
So many knives.
She had the same thought as me. She's just got so many knives.
So little time.
Okay, so they're alluding to the fact that she wants to kill people with the knives. She's like, I've got all these knives, but I don't have enough time to use them all. But it's like, okay, does she think the knives are disposable or something? She can only use one knife per person? I mean, maybe she's like a connoisseur of murder or something. She's got like all these different types of knives and she wants to try them all out on different murders, but they're not different types of knives. They're all the same knife. They just, they all have the same green handle, the same slick little curves. I just don't understand what she's gonna do with all these knives.
So little time.
What? Okay, well, so it's a funny ad. It actually is funny, and I guess kudos to them for that. Now I'm worried that people are gonna think that I'm sponsored by Merge Mansion. I'm not, okay? I hate these fools. I hate Merge Mansion. I'll never play the game, and you shouldn't either, unless you want to. No, I'm not sponsored by Merge Mansion. That was a funny end to the ad, though. She's raking knives. What's Grandma hiding? Obviously not knives. She seems like she's perfectly fine with people knowing about those. You know, it kind of seems like from everything that I've watched, it's like the grandma is almost like willing and ready to tell anyone what she's up to. She's like got this thing on her hand that's like, I did it. She's hiding. She's just like, no, she's not hiding. She's just placing knives everywhere. She's just waiting for someone to ask what she's up to. If this girl just was even like, hey, what are those knives for? She'd probably be like, I killed your dad, and I killed your fiance, and I killed a dog just a few minutes ago. I'll give you all the details on the murders. I'll tell you everything you need to know, and then I'll kill you. I guess maybe so don't ask, because maybe she'll kill you too then, if you know. But I definitely feel like someone should get to the bottom of this. All right, let's look at the next ad, Grandma Getaway. This is actually the most popular one, it looks like. It's got 1 million views. I mean, look at that production value, dude. They rented out a whole ass mansion for this old ivy-covered mansion. They got this sick-ass dolly shot at the beginning.
Grandma?
It's beautiful. This is a beautiful film. I'm not sponsored by Merge Mansion. But if they wanted to, at this point, shit, with ads like this, I don't know, man. I don't, you know, I'd have a hard time passing it up after an ad like this.
Grandma? Grandma? Grandma, wait! No.
Wait, so what was she doing at the beginning? She was just burning something? I can't see what it is, though. Kind of lowers the stakes of whatever is happening in the scene if I don't know what she's burning. Maybe it's like the somebody's will or something, or a receipt for 3,000 knives. Okay, so she's running away. She's got all these different secret passageways.
Grandma, wait! No.
Secret passageways aren't very helpful when the person chasing you can see how you're getting into each one. You gotta have a little bit more of a head start, I feel like. Otherwise, you're just sort of giving away all of the secrets in your house. Honestly, that one was a little less funny. The grandma scurrying on the roof at the end is kind of funny, I guess. What's grandma hiding? Not her secret passageways. Grandma is an open book, dude. What's grandma hiding? Very little. I guess you kind of got to imagine, like, if the secret passageways and the knives aren't enough to hide, like, what is she hiding? If she's hiding something, it's got to be, like, fucked up. If she's not hiding the knives, then I guess, you know, whatever she's running away from, whatever she's hiding right now that's causing her to run away, that must be fucked up. All the way she got into those secret passages were crazy, dude. She was, like, slapping the statues and twisting their nipples. I was worried how far this was gonna escalate, you know? I could see, you know, they could get pretty raunchy with those. Grandma? Come back, Grandma! Grandma, no! Next ad, you're not my grandma.
Grandma, lunch is ready. Grandma?
Okay. So this is I think this is like a reference to Psycho, you know, type thing. You know, there's like a fake grandma stood up in the window or whatever. It's kind of weird for her to have a decoy of herself when she's like literally 10 feet away from the decoy, like in plain sight, outside in the broad daylight. But she is burying something. What could she be hiding? What's she burying? More knives? Probably.
Grandma!
Oh shit. Dude, she knitted that fast. Or maybe she just had that ready. Grandma's knitting game is insane. Oh yeah, look, there she is. She's knitting. She's making another one. What's grandma hiding? Yeah, they should just get rid of the what's. Grandma hiding? Yes. The only thing grandma's been hiding this whole time is her absolutely blazing fast knitting skills. Just made a whole ass human-sized crochet in the 3 seconds it took her to get from upstairs to down in the front yard. All right, so it looks like this is the last live action one. It's called Pie is Served. I'm kind of curious because it looks like they posted 4 live action ones and then went back to an animated one as their most recent one. They posted this 7 hours ago, but all right, let's watch the last live action one first. Absolutely no clue what's going on in this one. Looks like it's like a dinner party or a cocktail party or something. Butler looks suspicious as hell. It looks like he hasn't slept in years. Grandma Ursula's pies. I think I know what, I mean, there must be something fucked up in the pie box, right? Because when she opens it, they're absolutely mortified, but they look surprised to even see the pie box that says Grandma Ursula's pies. They're just that surprised that Grandma Ursula makes pies. Oh, holy fuck, what the fuck? I didn't know your grandma made pies. That's crazy. Oh, okay, all right. So look, grandma's got blood all over her, what is this called? Smock? Apron. What is this? Why did I say smock? What is a smock? Okay, same thing. A smock is an apron. I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my head. Okay, so she's got blood all over her smock / apron. She doesn't want anyone to know there's blood all over her apron. From the looks of it, dude, from the sounds of it, it sounds like they already know there's something fucked up with the pie that has your literal face on it. So I don't think taking off the smock now is gonna do much for you. And that box is like a literal human head. And then she comes in and takes off her apron like, what? No, there's nothing weird about that pie. As long as I don't see the blood on my smock / apron, they won't suspect a thing. And there's just a head in there. Who wants a slice of pie? All right, let's see what the freak is going on in their most recent ad then, now that they've gone back to the animated universe. I wonder if these are like parallel cinematic universes, a la the Spider-Verse. Okay, that one was super anticlimactic. It was just like, she's baking, and she's cutting, and she's in jail. And there's a pie. Yeah, that one was pretty anticlimactic. Okay, so you know what? I'll just say it. The live action ads are way better. I think it's safe to say the live action ads are actually pretty good, and the cartoon ads kind of suck. So Merge Mansion, if you want to take some advice from your old boy, from your old pal Dan, I would say stick to the live action stuff. Stick to whoever you got writing those ads. They know what they're doing. I honestly can't say it made me want to play the game at all though, but good for getting your name out there at least. I mean, I'm talking about it, shit. And you got to do something pretty crazy to get me to talk about it. So yeah, but I mean, it's honestly, I am kind of impressed that like this mobile game has these kind of bonkers commercials. Production value wise, like they built sets and crocheted grandmas. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. So yeah, those are the ads. I am not sponsored by Merge Mansion. Do not ask if I'm sponsored by Merge Mansion because I'm not. Honestly, I don't have any interest in playing the game. Probably never will. Doesn't look like my cup of tea, unless Merge Mansion. Unless you want, I'll cut this part out of the video. All right, well, that's all I wanted to talk about today. Bye.